Is this thing on?
Go.
The Dictor is in.
Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh! Wind up your YouTube dominions and doomentites and arch villains. It is time for Friday Night Frolics with your host, the future ruler of Earth, Dictor Van Doomcock, as mentioned in the titles. And joining me is my best friend and arch nemesis, Harvey Cthulhu.
Hello, guys.
And of course, our prehistoric saber-toothed squirrel himself of doom, Sabu. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to one and to all. And I want to welcome the Price is Right review, Cardinal Sin, Chris Persia, the Master Wrencher, Mike TV, Orknestra, Raumo, Grey Wolf, Mutated Genome, Levitan 71, Lori Wilson, Mike Drop, The Walking Noob, who says Doomcock, Mage Grey Wolf, Griffin Turbo, Sam Rowan, Jason Smoot, Drederick Tatum, The Sniping Seal, David Gill, Mick Lally, Robert Frey, Mary Ashmead, the Queen of the Wrenches, Lori Wilson again, Zendo Argos, Ryan Geiger, Hale Ryan, Glenn Saunders, Wolfie, RR, Sandra Feliciano, Griffin Turbo, James McDonald, Big Red Bullfrog, hello, sir. Stellar Heather, another of our wrench, our newest wrench on the block, other than Lori Wilson, our wrench in training. We have Bionic Belly Button, Tomas Luzninski. I hope I got that relatively right. Chromatism, Nomada Star, Spectre, 2D, The Sniping Seal, SP4H, J Solano, 405, J Solano, Trekadam, 30, Vince Phillips, Nicholas Horton, Orknestra, Jesuit, doggone it, it's Jesuit Vegia. Jeshua Vegia. Doggone it. I used to remember how to do that. But that was many bottles ago. Sigismundo, 1776, Hologram Nunchuck, Angela Schmalke, Daniel Krantz, Mike Jim Koski, the Kelvington. We've got a super sticker here from N Parrish. It says, hiya, N Parrish. Thank you for that $5 super sticker. Very kind of you, my dear, my friend. I saw the kitties. I assumed it was a girl, but N Parrish, thank you. Hiya to you, N Parrish. Male or female? I don't know. I'm not sure. RR, Mick Lally, Grimmy, aka Grimy, Genarial 1, fourth drawer down, Psycho Dwarf 9. We've got Yvonne Max is in the house. Lady Gravemaster, hello. Stuart Mitchell, Forever Sci-Fi, Clayton George, J Paula 821, Stuart Mitchell, Marky Mint, Muggles Cake Sniffer, Paul Paisano, Mr. Gichiason, Jaron Jones, Matthew Anderson, Mr. Anderson. Hello. Point of personal privilege, Princess Rainbow's ex Musashi. What a name. Grand Admiral Adam, Blaze 2000, Deacon Demented, Nathan Robinson, Ansel Ford, Robert Frey, who was the first one in here, by the way. And Robert Frey says, apple sheed. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We're starting off on that foot, are we? Kip Godet. We've got Scott Hudson in the house. Mark Sinkmaz. Ryan Lewis. Hello, Ryan Lewis. Derek McManus. We've got Do the Evolution 78. Do the Evolution. Let's make a chain now. Marky Mint, Rexy 227. Sandra Feliciano. I assume Raymond Feliciano is in here somewhere. Matt G. Nerd Girl. Hello, Nerd Girl. Good to see you. Rocket Insano. You say Insano, I say Insano. Road Warrior 76, Dark Stranger, Forgotten Prime, Mr. CCDV himself. All righty. And the usual suspects are assembled. The usual suspects are assembled. Well, folks, I'm delighted to be here with you all tonight. 73 Optimus Prime, Mr. Demento is in the house. Yes, there's Raymond, Josh, and Rebecca, the Momini. By the way, Josh and Rebecca Momini, I am learning the full version of Hello, My Baby. I'm almost there. I'm so close. George Morales II, Dark Stranger, ATL Dark Phoenix, Matthew Mikovic, Luke Lunacod is a Russian bot, Lori Roberts, Hecate's daughter, Clayton George, Passer Montanus, Shoot First Solo, Melancolico, Catherine, hello, greetings to you as well, Bean Havoc, let's see, Crimson Mist and many, many more. Welcome all. Welcome one, welcome all to Friday Night Frolics. Well, folks, geez, what a week. Hey, Bird of Prey 5, Kapla, my friend, and my best to Mamo Prey as well. Mama Prey 5. Thank heaven it's Friday, says Bird of Prey 5. I assume that's THIF. That's what that means. Forgotten Prime, Rockite Man, 2001. In Lord of the Eagles Reaches, Eyes of the Hydra, Jason Howell, Hamlet's Tragedy 89, A Disappointed Black Man. I am so sorry. So sorry you are disappointed, sir. Bill Huggins, Bill the Cat. Yeah, you're a very unusual suspect. I agree. Shravaka Yogi, hello. 52 movies a year. Man, that's a noble aspiration there. The Sniping Seal is and Man of Sand. Well, folks, yeah, it's been an awful week. It's been an awful week for genre fans. It's been an awful week for Doctor Who. Hello, Lady Viking in Aberjam, UK. Good to see you. Moody Bot, Hyperion 9997, Biff Bamboo, Fausto Solis, Stephen Carey, Vinny from Brooklyn, who says release Harvey.
Yes, release Harvey, damn you.
Well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Oh, break here. Thank you, my friend. That's very generous of you. Holy smokes. Jeff Francis, hello. Solar Chaos, Culture Casino, and more. Ken Jack Ben, Face of Bo, Andrew Narayan, Broken Entertainment, Joshua Trammell with a super sticker there with a happy little lemon tree, just giggling with a $4.99 super chat. I appreciate that. Actually, it's a super sticker. Excuse me, sir. Janice Mitchell got a little cold. Well, you know, it happens around this time of year. Do not be afraid. Do not be spooked. You know, a cold sometimes is just a cold. Innovator SH says, hi, folks from Austin, Texas. Release Harvey.
Everybody wants me to go, man. It's been a shitty week.
I know, man. I know. It's been awful. Breaker, aka Break Here, with a super sticker there with a little arrow pointing down that says here. Point here. By God. John Maciel, Tamanga 88, 1066, Sentient Dildo, Mystic Librarian, and many more. The Phantom Owl, Dayhawk 666, Hamlet's Tragedy 89. So many folks. Listen, it's been awful this week. Star Trek Picard aired just Thursday morning, early Thursday morning, with an episode that basically was a huge, massive waste of fucking time. Once again, despite having Riker and Troy on there, nothing happened. Oh, well, they killed off some more original Star Trek people, just randomly, not giving a shit. But we'll talk about that in a few minutes. It was awful. And of course, Doctor Who completely scuttled the ship, just went ahead and blew a hole in its side and sank it to the bottom of the fucking ocean. It's a goddamn disgrace. Doctor Who will never be the same again. Never. I don't see any way forward for them. Not anymore. Iluvantir with a £2 super chat. Actually, super sticker. Thank you, Iluvantir. Wonderful to see you here. I am delighted that you are here, my friend. Thank you for that. One of my legionnaires, by the way. And the dude, 1764, welcome, sir. Yeah, it's been awful. I've had a review of Doctor Who out there. I've got another one coming probably early in the week. We also discovered this week that Palpatine was a clone of the original Emperor, which is, I think, a fucking joke. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's an attempt to retcon this disaster under the title Rise of Skywalker, trying to salvage something out of this flaming wreckage, this burning dung heap of history. I don't know what they were thinking, but all it means is that, well, it's all the same, really. You know, in this book excerpt, we're basing this on a novel that's coming out where they're trying quickly to retcon everything that they possibly can about this goddamn shit show. They're trying to say, well, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine in the original trilogy. When Vader threw Palpatine down that shaft, he died. Of course, his spirit emerged and went and got right into another clone and carried on his evil work. But never mind, he died. He died. Okay, he died. So what the fuck difference does that make? Who cares? Who cares if he died or didn't die or whatever the hell happened? It's absolutely ridiculous. Need I remind you of the ending? In the end, all the Skywalkers are dead. Kylo Ren, aka Ben Skywalker, Ben Solo, who is the last of the Skywalker line, died. And Rey went ahead and took over Luke's moisture evaporator farm on Tatooine. And she brought his lightsaber and his sister's lightsaber and buried them. And she took his name, she took his house, took his farm, took his wonderful scenic sunset view. And we're supposed to think that it's okay because Palpatine was a fucking clone? Who cares? Rey is a Palpatine. Rey is a Palpatine who stole Luke Skywalker's family name and stole everything that Luke had. And so the Skywalker saga is really the Palpatine saga, and it's all about how Palpatine won at the end. What fucking difference does it make that Palpatine was a clone? I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I do know. None. No difference. Zero difference. Nada. Zilch. Niente. And what about Doctor Who? So the Time Lords were founded by a woman using a little girl, stealing her powers and transferring them to herself and to the Time Lords by killing that child over and over and over and over and over again, observing the transformation until she understood it and could steal it. And then went ahead and brainwashed that poor dead little girl until she forgot and became the Doctor. Welcome to Doctor Who. Happy? Aren't you happy to know that everything you knew was a lie and that it's an origin story about a fucking order of child murderers on Gallifrey? And that the first Doctor was not only female, but was an abused child and a murdered female child, murdered and abused by a white woman. And this was a little girl of color, which is basically signaling that, imperialism, isn't it? Cultural misappropriation, basically building a civilization on the back of oppressed people. I guess you never knew that Doctor Who was so political and so dark about child murder and shit. Rest in peace, Doctor Who. And then Star Trek Picard, well, it continued its downward slide into Sucktown, into oblivion, into the black hole of fuck me. The black hole of fuck me. Oh, dear God in heaven. It is not a pretty picture, not by any stretch of the imagination, folks. What should we do? I think we should have a song, don't you? I think we should have a song, but first, we should welcome to the channel membership our first member of the evening. To my knowledge, Rural Umbreon. Rural Umbreon, who has joined the channel membership as a Dominion. Hail, Rural Umbreon, and thank you for supporting the channel. Very, very much appreciate you, sir. Welcome. I hope you will enjoy your stay here. There's beer in the fridge. Go and help yourself. Go and help yourself. And by the way, I am drinking tonight Elijah Craig small batch bourbon, as usual. Hail, Lady Viking, and thank you for that super chat as well. Another song from Kiss Me Kate. I've never sung a song from Kiss Me Kate, although I know them all. Cheers. A funeral dirge for Doctor Who and for any hope of integrity that Star Wars had, trying to pull this Picard nonsense, this Palpatine nonsense, trying to say that Palpatine was a clone and that fixes everything. Oh well, shit. That just makes it absolutely fabulous. Sure. Let's see. What song should we do? I think we should do one of our relatively newer songs. Don't you? I think we probably should. Let's see. How about I think I've got the entire song down now, whereas last week I just had the chorus. And I noticed we've got some Irish folks in the audience here tonight. It's early enough for the UK and everything, so maybe we should start out with an Irish song. The Daughter of Rosie O'Grady. Let's go ahead and do this one. I'll give it a shot. Why not? Yesterday, while out a-walking, I met a dear little girl. Somehow we started a-talking. My brain was all in a whirl. She said she came from old Killarney. So I started in to quiz. I got a surprise that opened my eyes. Or who do you think she is? She's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. I'm going to ask her to marry. I wonder what she will say. I know that if I should tarry, someone will steal her away. I've got the ring to fit her finger, and if she will name the day, imagine my pride when she is my bride, and I hear the neighbors say, she's the daughter of Rosie O'Grady, a regular old-fashioned girl. She isn't crazy for diamond rings, silkens and satins and fancy things. She's just a sweet little lady, and when you meet her, you'll see why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. Why I'm glad I caught her, the daughter of Rosie O'Grady. The daughter of Rosie O'Grady, my friends, on Friday Night Frolics. And we've got a little sticker here. Yes, that goes out to you, Derek McManus. To you and to Kathleen. Hail, Kathleen McManus. And Josiah Clinch with a $5 super sticker pair, pumping iron, saying, keep it up. Thank you, Josiah Clinch. Very, very, very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much, Josiah, my friend. Nick Palmisano, thank you, my friend. Let's go ahead and do the frog song. Everybody loves the frog song, right? Let's go ahead and get things started off right. I wish I could do the whole frog song. I've kind of learned it, but next week, I predict next week I will have the entire frog song ready and waiting. Corey Adams, thank you for the cool super sticker there. Brother, appreciate it. You're one of my Legionnaires, and your Legionnaire kit went out. It's in the mail, and you should have it in a few days, knock wood, assuming that the damn, post office actually deigns to deliver it. Nothing is certain these days. Remember, stay angry with a $3 super sticker, giving me a thumbs up from that pair. Thank you. Remember, stay angry. I like that. I like that name. Where'd you come up with that? That's a catchy phrase, man. I think about that. Thank you, sir. Anyway, let's have the frog song, shall we? Oh, hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me, and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone, and tell me I'm your own. General Melchett says his Doomcock Irish American. He didn't miss a beat when he pronounced Killarney. Well, I'm part Scottish, which is, close enough. I mean, it's not exact, but it's in the neighborhood anyway. I've heard people say it. I have. And I love Irish songs. What can I say? Well, we've got some super chats piled up here, and without any ado, I'm going to go ahead and get right to them. So let me get to the bottom of them. All right. We've got a little sonnet here from Scott Hudson with 3 $5 super chats in a row. Or actually, no, four $5 super chats in a row. He is a poet, and he has written a poem for us tonight, and I'm going to go ahead and read this, and I am very proud to be able to do so. Scott Hudson, I thank you once. I thank you twice. I thank you thrice. I thank you tice. I don't know, force. I don't know what the hell. Anyway, Scott Hudson, here you go. Oh, Disney sequel trilogy, that classical dichotomy. Most find it shit and others fine art. Meet me midway and we'll settle on short. I'm Ray, the bestest ever, see? Nobody is the sire of me. I have no dad and no grandpa, just lots of fucked up Sith in-laws. They've murdered Annie, Han, and Luke, Pando and the Falcon nuked. Now it's Palp they're fucking with. You can't spell shit without the Sith. I won't abide the Star Wars lore. I'm woke, vindictive to my core. Upon the fandom I thee bless, my never-ending Johnson-less. My never-ending Johnson-less. Johnson-less. Basically, Scott Hudson is saying that the woke have no dicks. There we go. Hey-o, Scott Hudson. Thank you, my friend. I love it. Love it. Love it. I want to say to Lord of the Eagles Reaches, a thank you for this €5 super sticker with Bushiba giving me applause and sparkles and saying bravo. Thank you, Lord of the Eagles Reaches. That also might well be for Scott Hudson's amazing poem. Thank you very much. Red Monarch. Hello, Red Monarch. Red Monarch has joined the channel membership. Thank you, Red Monarch. Very, very much appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for supporting the channel. Great to have you here. Great to have you here, my friend. Thank you very much. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Hail, Red Monarch, and welcome, welcome, welcome to the channel. It's great to see you here tonight. We have got going back down. We're going down. We're going down for the last time. Matt G with a 2. Oh, thank you, Barry Pethers, for the £3 super sticker, giving me a thumbs up from that pair. I love that pair. It's a happy pair. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Barry. Thank you for coming here on Friday Night Frolics. Yes, Shatner Runner. Oh, and Rural has become a Dominion. Hello, Rural. Thank you for supporting the channel membership as well. And yes, Red Monarch, hail the Troll Patrol. Damn right. Hail to the Troll Patrol. The Wrenches, Mary Ashmead, Queen of the Wrenches, Chris Persia, the Master Wrencher, Bionic Belly Button, and not any least, not any less, the amazing, the fabulous, the stellar Heather, who is also wielding the wrench tonight for us. All hail to all of you, and thank you all for all that you do. Thank you, Rural, for the channel membership. Thank you also for the Red Monarch. Red Monarch? He's floating on a cloud. Hey, you, come down from that cloud. Well, you don't have to. It's Friday night. You can have your cloud. Hail, Orville Nation. Good to see you, Orville Nation. Welcome. And Electric Pizza. Is that like electrical banana? I wonder. Matt G. Oh, and Dean Heiss with a $4 super sticker there, offering me a little toast there. I'm tapping the screen. There I did. We tapped glasses, Dean Heiss. Drink them if you got them. Cheers, folks. Oh, that's good stuff. And Crimson Mist with a $2 super sticker as well of that hippo with a 1-up. And the hippo, you know what he's saying, friends? You know what he's saying, don't you? Of course you know what he's saying. He's saying, hey, did you get that thing I sent you? Who is the man in the suit? Who is the cat at the beak? Yes, Harvey Birdman, attorney at law. One of my favorite animated shows. John Paul Fidel Gaming says, just subscribe to you on a second account. Huge fan of you. Thank you, John Paul. That's great initiative, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Jedi Bill 797, hello, brother. John Oil, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Man, the usual suspects are here. Of all the gin joints in all the towns in all the world, she walks into mine. Cheers. Here's looking at you, kids. It's good stuff. Matt G with a pair of super chats. Hail, Matt G. Thank you, my friend, very, very much for both of those super chats. And the first super chat, Matt G says, I am a Legionnaire for the third non-consecutive time. Bravo. You keep coming back, Matt G. You keep coming back, and I'm very grateful. Thank you for supporting my channel, or supporting me at patreon.com/Doomcock. That is awesome. Jeffrey Wolf asks, Kirk versus TJ Hooker versus Denny Crane. Who wins? Well, Denny Crane is overweight, and he's kind of slow, and he's weird. So Denny Crane gets his ass kicked. It's easy. TJ Hooker has a gun, but Kirk has a phaser, and Kirk has the two-legged kick and the Kirk foo. The Kirk foo makes the difference. TJ Hooker just trained at the police academy. Captain Kirk can kick his ass, can kick his blue ass. So Jeffrey Wolf, I don't think there's any doubt in my mind. Kirk beats TJ Hooker. TJ Hooker beats Denny Crane. And Denny Crane beats Rescue 911's William Shatner because he sits on him and crushes him. It's that simple. Welcome to the chain. Welcome to the chain of Kirkality. The chain of Kirkality.
Yeah, it's like chain of causality, only with Kirks.
Yes, that's exactly right, Harvey. Chain of Kirkality. Kirk defeats TJ Hooker. TJ Hooker diverts Denny Crane. Denny Crane defeats Rescue 911's William Shatner because he sits on him. It's that simple. Thank you, Jeffrey Wolf, for setting that one up. I like that one very much. I want to welcome to the channel membership Owen Wildish, who has joined us at the Dominion level. Owen, God bless you, my friend. Thank you for supporting that. I'm hopefully I'm hopeful. Let me just say that you will enjoy using the emojis and seeing your name up there in green light in there. God bless you, Owen, and thank you for being here. And I also want to welcome Rod Thunderheart, who has become a Dumentite. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. Much, much appreciated, my friend, Rod Thunderheart. Thank you, my friend. And Owen Wildish, thank you, sir, again. Creative Learning NYC, hello, man. Oh, he says, I forced the neighborhood kids to sub under threat of force. Wow. That's devotion, man. That's some crazy devotion. Oh, and Lady Viking says, our unholy spawns say hello. Hello, unholy spawns. Hello. Good to see you all. How are y'all doing? I'll have to sing a pirate shanty for you, Lady Viking, later, and for our brood that I have inadvertently created by singing. It's very disturbing. Denny Crane will shoot Kirk Hooker, says Brian McCann. Well, I don't know about that, but who beats Heather Locklear? Asks Mick Lally. Well, I don't think anyone beats Heather Locklear, although I think many people beat off to Heather Locklear.
Hey, what the hell?
Well, I have been drinking. Oh, Jesus God. So James Villanueva says, so are all the rewrites on STD going to make season 3 the final season? Dude, there's not going to be another season of STD after this one. I guarantee it. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Red Rooster says, hail Doom Chicken. Love your show, man. Love you, Red Rooster. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Marky Mint, thank you for this 90.99 pound super sticker of a happy poop. A happy poop. I guess the happy poop is really all the Star Trek Picard fans out there who are actually happy at the shit that they are chucking down. I can't imagine that myself, but you know, what can I say? Star Trek Discovery fans, if there are any. I mean, I've never actually met them. All I know is that they purport to be on Twitter. They purport to attack us and shit, but I think they're paid shills. Who the hell could love that shit? What is there to love about this garbage? I have no idea. It's dumb. The characters are paper thin. It makes no sense. It's ugly. It's cynical. The special effects stink. Honestly, I mean, I love the special effects on shit like Space 1999 infinitely better. My God, the Orville stomps their ass. Stomps the ass of Star Trek Discovery, Star Trek Picard. Their effects stink. I mean, it's not, they can't even get the simplest thing right. The thing that you can go ahead and just spend money on and get right. You can hire outside people with talent. They can't even get that right. It's the damnedest thing. To this day, I still do not have a clear idea of what the Lost Serena, whatever the hell it's called, looks like. Rios's ship. I have no idea what it looks like. Couldn't draw it to save my life. And I'm a pretty good artist. I have no idea. I have a vague notion. It has a window in the front and some wings on the side or some shit. I don't know. It's garbage. Absolute garbage. I don't know what to say about it other than I hate it. Oh my God. Spike in Madness. Hello, Spike in Madness. Thank you for the $3 super sticker there, Spike. Good to see you, man. Oh, Lady Viking, give me more unholy spawns. Gee whiz. Jeez. My voice is a potent and toxic thing. goes in through your ears and comes out, well, where kids come out. I don't know what to say about that. I'm disturbed about it. I'm disturbed. Hecate's daughter, thank you for that $2.99. Oh, look at that pair, that super sticker, blowing me some kisses. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. James McDonald says Space 1999 effects were outstanding for the time. I think they're outstanding for today. I love them. There's something beautiful about those practical effects. And they've held up a lot better than, unfortunately, Babylon 5's special effects have, which really hurts me. I mean, it kind of breaks my heart. I wish they would re-render them or farm them out, because they are dated, and it looked okay at regular television, resolution, 720 by 480, but anything more at all, there's just no wiggle room for that stuff. It just looks terrible, especially when they try to blow it up to full screen, like full frame, 1920 by 1080. Jesus God, it's terrible. It's really awful. And Matt G, with a super chat again, the second part says the memory sequence in Who is racist. Goes from the racially diverse kids to 14 straight white people. The show is saying we all want to be white. LOL. I think that there is a racism in looking at human beings and seeing nothing but division, and trying to basically have quotas that say, oh, well, this is proper to have this many people of color, this many LGBTQ community members. It is sexism. It is racism. It is seeing divisions where we should really, at this point in our culture, just be seeing human beings worthy of respect, like in The Expanse. Every single time I point to The Expanse as the model, and it is the model. The Expanse is awesome. The Expanse has integrity. It presents an optimistic vision of the future where everyone is equal, but it also has great stories. It has great stories. Jesus Christ. I don't get how these people can be such hypocrites and such idiots as to think that diversity equals putting a goddamn computer onto your script, feeding the script into the computer and having it go check, insert a person of color here, insert an Asian woman here, take out this white character, be sure and do this. It is synthetic, it is soulless, it is joyless, it is math. It is social justice by math. And it is the death of imagination, of creativity, of inspiration, of spontaneity. When you get these goddamn number crunching programs shaping your stories, soulless. It is entertainment for automatons, hacks, and fools. And that's the future, folks. That's the future. We got to keep fighting. We've got to keep striking back. Well, you know what? Doctor Who is about to go belly the fuck up. Good. CBS is hemorrhaging money, hemorrhaging viewers. Holy shit, the viewers are down. In Canada, where they actually have it on TV, where they have publicly available ratings, they've lost 500,000 viewers. And they only had like a 1.5 million or something. I mean, it's awful. I think it had 1.7, something like that. Now it's down to 1.1 or some shit like that. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's garbage. And Star Wars. Oh my God. It's just been just a line of diminishing returns, and now Iger has stepped down. Kathleen Kennedy is still there. I don't know what it is. She's got some pictures of Iger, or something. I don't know. She's got something on those people, and they're terrified of her, and I don't get it. But, I guess I'm not a Hollywood executive. So what do I know, huh? Jesus. Thank you, Matt G, very much for that. Ryan Geiger. Hail Ryan Geiger with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Ryan, my legionnaire and my minister. of all things robot. Say, my lord, please keep saying, push the button. Oh, excuse me. My lord, people keep saying, push the button and release Harvey. But would it be possible for us to go to Harvey's universe instead? I would rather live somewhere none of this crap ever happened. Harvey, what do you say?
Well, shoot. It's an interesting question. Well, it would be good to have some company. So if anybody wants to come over to my universe, you're welcome.
Well, but you're going to like devour them or destroy them or something.
I prefer to get the whole job done before, I don't want to do it piecemeal like some kind of, I don't know, lousy serial killer or some crap like that. So yeah, come on down. And I tell you what, I won't kill you until I destroy the entire universe. And anybody that's been keeping me company over here, they'll go out last.
A very generous open border offer from Harvey Cthulhu.
Open borders, sure, why not?
So you're encouraging immigration to your dimension.
Yeah, why not? Go ahead, knock yourselves out, guys. Of course, I'm not sure if there's I don't know about temperature or air or anything that's in here, but hell, give it a shot, man. I won't destroy you.
You've got a free pass to Harvey's dimension, folks. Free pass to Harvey's dimension. So there you go. I don't know how more generous he could be. I think that's a very encouraging thing. And thank you, Harvey Cthulhu. It's very generous.
You're welcome.
Ryan Geiger, the word is given, sir. I would advise against it, but give it a shot. Hail, Ryan Geiger. Matt G with a $2 super chat and a question. Thank you, Matt. Says, can Harvey type in the chat? He has a channel, LOL.
I will not be chatting in the channel of Doomcocks until Doomcock chats in my channel on one of my live streams.
Well, you really don't live stream very much, Harvey.
I know I should.
So how can I type in your channel?
Well, you're going to have to, man. The mountain must come to Muhammad, not vice versa. Back to you, Chet.
All right, so he's being stubborn. We're kind of at a standoff. I have to type in his chat before he will type in mine, Matt G. What can I say? He's got an ego. He's got an ego. He thinks he's a big star now. He thinks he ought to be in pictures. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you, Matt G. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9, who says, making the sign of the hammer. My lord, I've GoPro, a laptop, been Linux or Android since 2005. I'm about to put $200 down on a $500 trailer frame and do some landscaping. Film soon. Wow. Got a GoPro, a laptop. Gonna get a trailer frame, do some landscaping. Well, that's very interesting. Thank you very much, Psycho Dwarf 9, and good luck with that, man. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Let's go ahead, like you said, and do a little bit of a lament for the franchises that we've lost. I think that might be a good idea at this point, but I don't know what would be appropriate. Anybody in the chat have any ideas about what we should sing for Doctor Who and for Star Trek Picard, which stinks, by the way. It fucking reeks, man. God damn it. I know some of you guys were very, very moved to see Riker and Troy. They didn't do anything. They were tacked on. They were tacked on like a cardboard donkey tail at a little kid's birthday party to make the little kids go tee hee hee hee. There wasn't a fucking reason for them to be there. They were not central to the plot. Nothing actually happened. They just had some feel-good stuff like at the end of Lost where they hugged each other, and was it wonderful to see them? Sure it was, but it would have been better if they were actually doing something, anything. But they didn't. We got to see Riker cook some fucking pizza and shit. That's it. And what did they do? They both scolded Picard. Troy scolded Picard. And then Picard leaves. What was the point? Can anyone tell me anything actually important and critical to the plot that happened on this entire episode? Nothing. They did a flashback that explained why Agnes, Dr. Blondie, was like puking all over the place and how they were tracking him. That's it. That's it. They were running away and they were getting tracked, and that's it. That's the end of the story. For God's sakes. Holy shit. I just felt it was, oh my God. It was a waste. It was a total waste. I'm going to go through like point by point here in a little bit, but son of a bitch, man. Seriously. Seriously. Smile. I can't do that. Minstrel Boy was featured in my favorite episode of The Next Generation. That's a good idea. I think Minstrel Boy is a good idea. Why don't we go ahead and give that one a shot? Let's go ahead and sing that one for our fallen franchises by Thomas More, who wrote this somewhere between 1779 and 1852, at least the music. We don't know where the lyrics came from. But let's see if we can find the original lyrics to it. All right, here we go. The minstrel boy to the war is gone. In the ranks of death you will find him. His father's sword he hath girded on, and his wild harp slung behind him. Land of song, said the warrior bard, though all the world betrays thee, one sword at least thy right shall guard, one faithful harp shall praise thee. The minstrel fell, but the foeman's chain could not bring that proud soul under. The harp he loved never spoke again, for he tore its chords asunder, and said, no chains shall sully thee, thou soul of love and bravery. Thy songs were made for the pure and free, they shall never sound in slavery. So there we go. Somebody was wanting a little bit of a dirge to remember our fallen comrades, our fallen franchises by. So there we go. And thank you, Psycho Dwarf 9, for that super chat, brother. I'd like a Linux laptop. I don't know how to get one though. NK33 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, NK33, says Lord Doomcock. Did you get the 9th configuration DVD? Yes, I did. NK33, thank you so much for that. I have not had a chance to watch it, but I am a fan of Stacy Keach, and I'm very much looking forward to popping that sucker in there and enjoying it. Thank you, my friend. And he also asks, also Raging Golden Eagle put out his Indiegogo for Blade Devil. He waned it and made his own. He waned it and made his own. Well, hail. Raging Golden Eagle is a great guy. Check him out on Indiegogo, Blade Devil by Raging Golden Eagle, and enjoy that. I think that's a worthy cause to support. Thank you, NK33, very, very much. Jason Smoot with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Jason Smoot, who says, tipping an IW Harper 15 year to you, sir. Well, thank you, my friend. I will tip my glass to you.
I will tip my glass to you, sir. Hick. Cheers. And hail to Jason Smoot.
Drink them if you got them, folks. Drink them if you got them. Smoot. Mm-mm. Oh, and what's this I see? Quentin White in the chat. Hail Quentin White, who says, it's my birthday today. Hail Quentin White. Well, we can't let Quentin White go away without singing happy birthday to him. Harvey?
You go ahead and do it, man.
Oh, you don't want to sing?
Go on, you do it.
All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Quentin. Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Hail and happy birthday, Quentin White. Good to see you. Hope you have a great weekend. Creative Learning NYC says she is stellar. Yes, she is. If you're talking about Heather, she is indeed stellar. Agent Pepsi 1 says,
hail the pure blue flame of propane. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. You're one of the good ones out there.
If you want to get it close to Hank, you want to make Hank happy, you just sing the praises of propane. He will always smile at that. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. That's right, Spike in Madness. It's your birthday and you'll cry if you want to. But don't cry. Hell, you got the whole weekend ahead. Go spoil yourself. Eat, drink, and be merry, damn it. Rocket Insano. Oh, and Jason Smoot, IW Harper 15 year. Sure would like some of that. I'm going to think about that. Try some of that. Sounds great. Thank you, Jason Smoot. Rocket Insano with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Rocket Insano, who says in Emperor voice,
now my lightsaber shall rise.
Oh, have we ever heard Emperor Palpatine's audition for Blade Runner? Let's go ahead and see how Emperor Palpatine auditioned for Blade Runner.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched rebels glitter in the dark.
Cut.
And they glittered in the dark when we blew them out into space.
Just read the script.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched lightsabers, damn it. Lights cut.
It didn't work out. It just didn't work out. Emperor Palpatine can't take direction. That's a little known fact about Emperor Palpatine. He just cannot do it.
Now my lightsaber shall rise.
Hope that was good enough, Rocket Insano. Otherwise, Insano. I'm not sure. You say Insano, I say Insano. You say Drano, I say Drano. Hail, brother, and thank you for that. Joshua Trammell with a $19.99 super chat. Oh, thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. I appreciate that. That's right. Emperor Palpatine doing some of the great monologues.
Oh, that this too solid flesh should melt or resolve itself into a dew. Or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon gainst self-slaughter.
Yeah, well, he's one-dimensional, but he can read a line, I guess. Joshua Trammell with a very generous $19.99 super chat. Thank you, Joshua, very much, sir. Oh, and Nomada Star. Thank you for that mic drop pair. Appreciate that. Anyone else has any funny things they want Emperor Palpatine to say? I'll be happy to do it. Like Barry Pethers here.
Something, something, something dark side. You say Palpatine, I say Poopatine.
Emperor Poopatine, who is the master of Darth Poop Snake. It must be. It is the way. It is the way. Oh dear. I forgot where I even was. Where was I?
Thank you, Agent Pepsi One. Perhaps you will help me to be the mother of Rey.
Oh dear, he's asking you to be the mother of Rey, Agent Pepsi One. I don't know. I think he thinks you like him or something. Nomada Star, thank you for that mic drop super sticker. That's very kind of you, my friend. Love seeing that. And also Stephanie Littlepage, thank you for that $3 super sticker. I'm just like the little pair blowing hearts. I thank you so much, Stephanie. Very, very much. Very much appreciate that. And Dean Heiss, thank you. Very kind of you. Oh, yeah. Ian McDermott could read the hell out of those monologues, Cardinal Sin. Damn right. Damn right.
If you get your part of his work, the thing that keeps him going, if that plane leaves and you're not on it, you'll regret it. Maybe not today and maybe not tomorrow, but soon and for the rest of your life. We'll always have Paris.
Emperor Palpatine in Casablanca.
Never get off the boat. Absolutely goddamn right.
Right.
Saigon shit.
Oh, do the M5 computer as Palpatine, says Dr. Daystrom.
M5 tie-in. But must you survive by murder? This unit cannot murder. Why? This unit is the ultimate in computer evolution. Lord Vader does my murdering for me, Captain Kirk.
Palpablanca says, what's his face, McWhatever.
We'll always have Mustafar. We didn't, we lost it when you burned up in the lava, Lord Vader, but we got it back last night. Here's looking at you, kid.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Palpatine singing the Folgers coffee song. Oh dear, Dark Stranger. Let's see. How does that go? How does that Folgers song go?
It's something lit for waking up with Folgers in your cup.
Hey, all right. So anyway, Mary Ashme, that's hilarious. Agent Pepsi One says, OMFG, I hate you. My mascara is running. I am certain. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Long may it run. Long may it run. Do it. Do it.
My lord, my cousin has his D and Led D character posed by Harvey. Anytime he gets knocked out, the tentacles come out and do lots of damage. It's awesome. Oh, I see. Joshua Trammell is telling us that he doing the Oscar Mayer song. All right, one more. Looks like Palpatine is now going to be a guest on a permanent fixture on Friday Night Frolics. See, I've got so many impressions. I don't know what you've heard and what you haven't heard. All right, so here we go.
I'd love to be an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I truly love to be. For if I were an Oscar Mayer Sith Lord, everyone would be afraid of me. Good, good.
Oh, jeez.
My baloney has a first name. It's Oscar. My baloney has a second name. It's Mayer. I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me why, I'll say, 'cause Oscar Mayer has a way with BOLOGNA. That was pretty good. That was fucked up.
It was. Mystic Librarian says, holy crap, my cat freaked out at that. Oh, God. Palpatine doing commercial jingles. It's fucked up.
I'm a pepper. You're a pepper. And if you drink Dr. Pepper.
That's right. Palpatine.
Well, after I died and got thrown down the shaft by Lord Vader, I was at loose ends. I have to tell you, an evil fleet is not going to assemble itself. So I took commercial work. I briefly auditioned for pornography, but no one would have me. The fools. Not even as a fluffer. And so I sang commercial jingles. It's slinky, it's fun for a girl and a boy. It's slinky, oh, what a goddamn marvelous toy.
Cut. No, it's not that.
God damn it. I had limited success until I decided to use the Force.
That take sucked.
You don't need me to redo that take.
I don't need you to redo that take.
It was a wonderful take.
It was a wonderful take.
I'm the next Laurence Olivier.
I wouldn't go that far.
I tell you, I don't get any respect.
Cheers, folks. Drink them if you got them. My baloney has a first name.
Help! I've fallen and I can't get up.
Oh my God.
I've fallen and I can't get up. Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off the clapper.
Hail Dean Heiss. Thank you for upgrading to Dumentite. He has chosen to support the channel even more. Apparently people like Emperor Palpatine screwing around. That's right. Emperor Palpatine do the Geico Gecko. Oh, geez.
Did you know you can save up to 25% on your insurance just by coming over to the dark side? Good. You want this? You can have it for 25% off at Geico.
Oh. So Joshua Trammell is saying his cousin is a D&D character, basically based on Harvey, anytime this D&D character gets knocked out, his tentacles come out and do lots of damage. I think that's absolutely fantastic. Thank you, Joshua Trammell. I appreciate that. Yes, the clapper. Palp is my new fave. Well, I'll have to do Palp more. Can do it all day. It's very easy. I've been able to do him forever. Just never thought to. I don't know why. See, I don't know, man. You never know what'll happen on Friday Night Frolics. You just never know. You never know. I guess I'll have to start having him be, like, Lieutenant Columbo meets Emperor Palpatine. Maybe next week we'll do Lieutenant Columbo meets Emperor Palpatine. Somebody write me and remind me of that premise, and I'll go ahead and whip that up for next time. Antonio Cardenas, who has upgraded his membership to Dumentite. Thank you, Antonio Cardenas. Volare.
I've fallen down a shaft and I can't get up. That traitorous swine, Lord Vader, threw me down, struck me down. I said strike me down, but he did. Very upsetting. Damn it, I was so desperate after that I auditioned for everything my agent would send me out for, including Mass and Guild commercials and Depends. I was less than successful.
Hail, Psychodwarf 9. And thank you again, Antonio Cardenas. Grimy, a.k.a. Grimmy, with a $5 Australian super chat. Hail, Grimy, who says, do you believe the news that the new Bond was delayed because of the coronavirus? Seems a little too convenient. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Agent Pepsi One. I'm glad that you are having you are having fun. Yes, my friends. Just to explain, because Bionic Belly Button is Palpatine for Viagra. It's a bottomless well of fun. Some of you know me as a famous cartoon character out there, but I'm also a polygrip user.
His teeth keep falling out from all the ass he's kissed.
Well, whatever the cause, my choppers fell out, and I use a polygrip. Also Depends. I've been taking it up the poop chute since a long time. Poor Mick. Hello, Dave Bob, who wants me to say,
hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Lord Vader, strike him down. I would, but I need to change my Depends.
Oh dear. Wow. That's screwed up, Cesario JPN. Well, we won't do that then. Moonlighting again. Yes, poor. Oh, Mickey talking shit to Lucas. That would be good. Send me that premise as well, would you? Would some of my wrenches write down these premises so I can do them? Inspector Columbo speaking to Palpatine, and also Mickey Mouse and Goofy talking shit to George Lucas. If you would pop those out for me, I would really appreciate it. I'd very much appreciate it if you could do that. Bionic Belly Button or Mary Ashmead, Chris, keep track of the bits so that I can actually remember them, because I'm drinking, so I may wake up and not even remember who the fuck I am tomorrow. I don't know. It's been one of those days, All right. So Grimmy, aka Grimy. Well, I think over the next few months, nobody's going to want to, in their right mind, is going to want to probably go to a theater. I don't know. But on the other hand, it's already got problems. It's already challenged by sucking. The new Bond movie is going to suck harder than any other Bond movie ever has, ever. And that's including on Her Majesty's Secret Service. So yeah, I think they need every damn, thing that they can get, every advantage that they can get. And, I just, it's possible. It's possible. I mean, especially because it's woke, Grimmy, and they're already going to see a dent in their box office. But actually they ought to go ahead and release it, because then they could actually, any movie that's going to bomb because it's woke, it can get a pass for bombing in the Hollywood Reporter and in Variety. They could just say, oh, well, it was the coronavirus. This is the time, Hollywood, dump all of your garbage. Dump all of your woke crap. Just dump it out there. Let it die. And then blame it on the virus, right? Give it a shot, man. Give it a shot. I think that's a good. Yes, Keith Michael, worse than Lazenby. Oh, it's going to be worse than Lazenby. It's going to suck harder and longer than ever. Sure, Emperor Palpatine, how can I become a Jedi? I don't train Jedi. Oh, I'm sorry. How can I become a Sith? Well, have you got any outstanding talents with the Force? Well, I'm very good at wearing a loincloth and growing a stash, a porno stash. I had a great loincloth and stash in the 70s. And Zardoz, did you ever see Zardoz, laddie? I did not. It was a giant head floating in the sky. The penis was evil. And I've changed my loincloth under my clothes since then. So, you certainly smell evil. But can you do evil? Well, I've got a penis, and the penis is evil. Doesn't that count? Can that penis be my lightsaber? Only if you set it on fire. You're unsuitable. Oh, dear. I've got a penis, it's evil. Can it serve as my lightsaber? Only if you set it on fire. Oh, boy, I don't know what the hell's going on. Shut up, Wesley. Shut up, Wesley, you bastard. Zardoz is a great movie, Doug. It's an absolute great movie. I love it. Love Zardoz. So Grimmy, aka Grimy. I honestly, I don't know what to think about it. I just don't. I think I think they probably are already worried about the box office, and the coronavirus is going to just be that much more incentive not to go see that crap, right? So I mean, they're already on the fence with people, already on the fence. I sure as hell am not going to go see that damn thing. So they're probably wise to delay it. What can I say? Let's see. The Kelvington. Oh, Pulp Fiction rendition, says Sentient Dildo. Yes, please lick the like button. Push that like button. Lick that like. Send a message to YouTube that you love Friday Night Frolics and want it to continue. Pulp Fiction, huh? Whose bike is that? It's not a bike, baby. It's a chopper. Whose chopper is that? That chopper is Zed's. Who is Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed is dead. That's just pride fucking with you. Does it say dead boop storage on my garage? Does it say dead boop on my garage? Yeah, Pulp Fiction. The Kelvington with a $20 super chat. A talented artist. Thank you, the Kelvington. Not only for this wonderful super chat, but for the alteration you made to my my Friday Night Frolics poster. And he says, I'm glad you liked the addition of the lightsaber to your Frolics poster. It was fun to do. Man, you did a hell of a job with it. You did a hell of a job, man. It was gorgeous, and I couldn't wait to tweet it out. And I think I said how much I loved it to you, but it's possible that in all the confusion, I did not. So if I did not, I apologize. The Kelvington, it was outstanding. Thank you, my friend. Thank you so much. Yes, I would love a soundboard. Crispy Critters. I could get one. I just don't know which one to get. And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, it's tried to tell me like to get us like a soundboard, but I have to like change my whole setup, and I just haven't had time. But I want to. I definitely want to, and I'm hopeful that I'll be able to do that soon. Okay, thank you, Kelvington. I'm glad. Palpatine got medieval on their ass. Exactly. And thank you very much, Kelvington. I don't know how you did that, but it was absolutely brilliant. I mean, what a wonderful piece of photoshoppery that was. Thank you, the Kelvington. It was absolutely awesome. The Price is Right review with a $2 super chat. Hail to the Price is Right review. Says, I miss Rick Berman. Please bring him back. FUCBS. Berman could not do a worse job. The Price is Right review. And no matter on his worst day, he was at least 60% better than the garbage we're getting. On his worst day. I'm talking about the crew turning into kids. Talking about the crew turning into salamanders. Talking about Tuvok and what's his name becoming one person, Neelix and Tuvok turning into one being. All those are so bad they're almost unbearable, but better than Star Trek Discovery. Infinitely better. Cardinal Sin says Doomcock needs no soundboard. He is a soundboard, yes, but I would love a soundboard. I need a soundboard. Red Monarch is asking, Basil, Puffin Seagull. Hey, man, he's a Puffin Seagull, dude. Hey, how's it going, man? Tuvix, yes, Tuvix SP4H. Tuvix, exactly. God, that was bad. And I kept that uncomfortable hunk of metal in the one place where they wouldn't search me, where they wouldn't find it. As I was going to be damned if any boop was going to get his hands on your legacy. So I shoved that watch up your ass, and now it's yours. Enjoy. It smells funny. Doesn't really keep time very well anymore, but it's evil. Thelma ML. Hail Thelma ML with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Thelma. Says they now break canons, deconstruct old heroes, and destroy meta-narratives. Welcome to the postmodern world, but don't worry. Mary Sue is coming to save us all. Well, that's wonderful to know, Thelma ML. Thank you very much. I agree entirely. They are absolutely, they're like locusts. They're cultural locusts, and they're laying waste to everything all over the world. And all of our beloved myths, our beloved stories, our identity as geeks, as brothers and sisters in geekery, all under assault. And I loathe them. Lady Viking, hello, and thank you for the $2 super chat. Lady Viking says hail, and I say hail to Lady Viking, and hail to Thelma ML again. Thank you for that very generous super chat, Thelma. Mary Sue's coming to save us all, more like coming to screw us all. Basically break our fucking rice bowls and throw them in our face. And yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Thank you, Thelma NL, for that. Mr. Demento. With a $5 super chat, sure. Thank you, Mr. Demento. It says, Harvey, do you ever think about your sunken city anymore? You are the dreaming one, and your people cry for their champion.
And the problem with the sunken city is it's very leaky. It's very leaky. It's very damp. And I mean, you can think you're gonna sleep down there, and then drip, drip, drip on your head, and hey, god damn it! Can we get a roofing company down here and work on the sunken city? And it's like, man, no, they don't do scuba dive roof repair. They only do it on land. Now I was thinking, hey, how about it? We get Prince Namor, the Submariner, and also maybe Aquaman. They could come and they could patch the roof of my sunken city of Raya. But then I found out that they were fictional, and so I couldn't do it. So I got the hell out of there, and went into my own dimension, and now I'm barred, and I wish I could get back there, because then I could come out of there, wet or not, dripped on or not, sleepless or not, annoyed, and destroy you all. Destroy you all. You will all perish in flames. Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, Harvey. See, this is why we don't call on Harvey very often. He starts to going on a Jeremiah rant, and he gets all bent out of shape. I see that my good friend Big Red Bullfrog is in the audience. Hello, Big Red Bullfrog. And so, this song goes out to you, sir. Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new mown hay sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I think about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I'm longing for my Indiana home. Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The new mown hay sends all its fragrance from the fields I used to roam. When I think about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I'm longing for my Indiana home. There you go, Big Red Bullfrog, back home again in Indiana. And folks, even if you're not home right now, even if you're not in Indiana, even if you're not sober, even if you're not awake, still on this Friday night, no matter what travails and problems we have, don't we also have a little bit of fun? I think we do. And if not, perhaps this will help. Every morning, every evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? Everybody, in the morning, in the evening, ain't we got fun? Not much money, oh, but honey, ain't we got fun? The rent's unpaid, dear, we haven't a buzz, but smiles were made, dear, for people like us. In the winter, in the summer, don't we have fun? Times are bummin', getting bummer, still we have fun. There's nothing surer, the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? I think so. I think we're having fun. I hope we're having fun. I hope you guys are. I know I am. Thank you, Mr. Demento. So Harvey is selfish and he doesn't give a shit about his people. He just wanted to get out of that leaky city because nobody would fix the roof underwater. What an asshole.
I heard that.
I don't care. Casey Osowski with a $5 super chat. Hail, Casey. Casey Osowski. Hail. Hail to you. And Casey Osowski says, people in Hollywood think they need to teach us to be better people. I say we teach them a lesson and stop supporting them. Absolutely, Casey Osowski. Let's make it so. Let's stop supporting them. Let's stop going to their goddamn projects. Let's stop whoring ourselves out and taking their abuse and thanking them and asking for more. That's what I would like. That's what I would like. Thank you very much, my legionnaire, my arch villain, my friend, Casey Osowski. Yes, without respect, we reject fandom when the wallet's closed. That's what I would like 2020 to be remembered as. I had hoped it would be 2019, and to some extent it was, but let's double down. Let's make it stronger. Let's make it come about. The 2020 is the year. Fandom with their wallets shut. Shaka when the walls fell. Damn right. Hail, Michelle P. Good to see you. Uh-oh, there's a spider on Bionic Belly Button's wall. Nee, 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 nee. Zap it. Zap it with the Bionic Belly Button. What is it good for? Huh. Who? Good God, y'all. Thank you, Casey Osowski. Oh, and there was a line from Scott Hudson's a poem that I didn't see. It was way, way, way separated from the rest of the lines, and I didn't see that. I'm so sorry, Scott. I will be happy to read it now. Thank you, my friend. You fascist Disney saboteurs, a clammy smooch of gratitude. No, I fucking hate Star Wars. Behold the Raylo platitudes. Oh, the Kelvington sent me an email with an easy to set up soundboard for PC. Thank you, the Kelvington. Very much appreciate that, sir. Very much appreciate that. Muzzle velocity, Shaka when the walls fell. Fandom when the wallet shut. I like it. I like it too, muzzle velocity. Without respect, we reject, damn it. Without respect, we reject. Let's see. Bionic Belly Button. Nee, 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 nee. Hail, Bionic Belly Button with a $20 super chat. Very, very generous of you, oh Bionic one. And she says Picard is a D-bag to Data's daughter and gets shoved, which is met with approval by Troy as she condescendingly talks down to him. But don't worry, Auntie Raffi in her bathrobe will fix everything with cake. Oh my God. You have unerringly and with a kind of bionic precision homed in on two of the worst things in this goddamn episode of Star Trek Picard. So yes, Picard is speaks carelessly around what's her name, Soji, so-called Data's daughter. She's nothing of the fucking kind. The whole thing is absurd and ridiculous. It means nothing. And Soji shoves him. And basically Troy goes, oh, yes, queen, and loves it. And then Troy basically talks down to Picard and lectures him and everything else. And then on the ship, on the Rossana, the Selena, the Selena, whatever the fuck Rio ship is called. Who cares? Agnes, Dr. Blondie, is feeling all tore up about killing Bruce Maddox. Oh, geez. Really bummed her out killing Bruce Maddox. So, Auntie Raffi, sobers up long enough, I guess, to go ahead and replicate her a piece of cake and some milk and tuck her into bed. What the fuck is this show? Who thought that was a great scene? I just wonder. Senja Dildo says, don't trust Raffi, people. She put weed in that there cake. Antonio Cardenas, ice cream cake. It's awful. It's awful. Bionic Belly Button. It's painful. Yes. Auntie Raffi. Good God, nothing happened this episode, people. Nothing except they killed Hugh. They killed Hugh. They killed a whole bunch of Borg, and then they snuffed out Hugh. And when Elnor was confronted with a phaser, he ran away and then swung like a monkey through non-existent spaces in the wall and the deck. I don't know. And then, got a few of them by, coming up behind him. Why the fuck didn't he beam out when Rio said, "Hey, time to go"? He said, "No, I will stay here with Hugh." Why didn't Hugh beam out as well? They forget that they've got this little thing called a transporter that can yank people out of trouble, but whatever. Mary Ashmead is saying, "Who thought that was a great show? Painful to the point of vomiting." Damn right it is. Amadeo says Picard has to use the bathroom 10 times during this episode. Yes. It's Star Trek P hard, because of his prostate. Yeah, they just killed Hugh like he was garbage. Just killed him like that for shock value. I don't know. Pointless. This whole fucking thing was utterly pointless. The trip over to see Riker and Troy was nothing but a goddamn member berry. That's it. Nothing happens on nothing. He gets a girl uses her basic version of Google on her, comm to find a planet with 2 orange or blood red moons with constant lightning. So basically, if little jungle girl, wolf girl, savage girl, whatever her name is, Troy and Riker's daughter that has face paint on is running through the jungle pretending to be an Indian or something with a bow and arrow. I shit you not. She just Googles it and finds it, basically. That's all so he didn't have to actually go there. He could have just, Googled it himself. He could have just Googled it himself. But no, there is nothing in this fucking episode worth a damn. So we find out in a flashback that in Okinawa, Agnes, aka Dr. Blondie, as I like to call her, remember when the Vulcan or Romulan or whatever the fuck it is came wearing the bad sunglasses with the ears sticking way out and was a dick? So this Admiral Vulcan, Romulan, traitor, whatever, forcibly, without any warning, just mind melds with Agnes and shows her a vision of the universe being destroyed. And here we have the ultimate fuck up in this episode. The worst part of this episode. Dig this, gang. It's Discovery. There is no doubt now the visuals that she saw, that Agnes saw, Dr. Blondie saw from the Vulcan Romulan Admiral in the mind meld were lifted straight out of Star Trek Discovery. Straight out of Star Trek Discovery, folks. So not only is this not a sequel to The Next Generation, not only is Star Trek Picard not related to Star Trek The Next Generation, but it is not even in the same universe. It is indisputably now in the Kurtzman universe, in the Kurtzman continuity. Star Trek Picard is a sequel to Discovery. Straight up, undeniable, exactly what I was fucking saying all along. And I'm going to make a video about this. And all those shills can kiss my ass. All those ones that doubted me, fuck you. This is Discovery. It's the same fucking thing. And any bullshit that they're trying to pull the wool over your eyes, putting in some licensed shit early on. And what did I say? I said that all that licensed shit was going to go away after the 3rd episode. And now we've got different versions of Troy, who's 25% bitchier and more judgmental and lecturing. And you've got Riker, in his peasant shift, who's at least 25% heavier, probably more. Where's Data? Where's Data? They said Data was going to be in this. Data was in the first fucking episode, and that's it. We don't even get his head under his fucking bed. Wake up. This shit is bullshit. Stinks. Nothing on this show is Star Trek. Nothing. That fucking Vulcan Admiral, she just like didn't buy your leave or anything. Just grabs Agnes, mind melds with her forcibly. That's like entering her. That's like rape. It is. It really is. And afterwards, Agnes throws up. And then like an idiot, when the Admiral says, so I need your help. I need you to kill Bruce Maddox in here. Oh, take this glowing, weird red pill that you have to bite down on so he can track you. Oh, swell. That's a great idea. Thanks. Yeah, sure. Okay. Anything else? You forcibly invaded my mind. Now you want me to go kill Bruce Maddox and you want me to go ahead and take this pill. Lovely. Well, she threw up because you know what? You know why she threw up? Because she realized that she's in Discovery. She signed up for Picard and she pukes because she's in Discovery, for fuck's sake. Oh my God. Star Trek Discovery is garbage, and so is Picard. JL is not Jean-Luc Picard. This shit is not Star Trek. And I wish to God I wasn't watching. Fuck this. I mean, come on, man. Come on. She just takes the pill. She just takes the pill. Oh, my God. I'm out of booze. I need to pour myself a little more here. Oh, man. Yeah, Riker's like, I don't know, seasoning the oregano. I don't know what the fuck. Andorian kale. He's got Andorian kale. Riker's making an Andorian kale sandwich. Take out the trash, Doomcock, says M. Amadeo. That's what I'm always doing, man. That's what I'm always doing. Hit that like button, by God. Hit that like button. Cheers. Oh, man. Bionic belly button triggered me there. She triggered me. She triggered me. So, we got 1,076 people watching and 669 likes. Folks, if you are enjoying this show with Palpatine impressions, Emperor Palpatine impressions, and rants about Star Trek Picard and songs and madness and weirdness, please give that lick that like. Give that lick a like. Give that like a lick. Push the thumbs up. Send a message to YouTube that you enjoy this kind of strange outre programming. If you would, if you're enjoying it. If not, don't lie. Never want you to lie. I don't lie about pop culture. Don't want you to either. Agent Pepsi once says, have another drink. We all need one for even imagining what happens in Picard. Renewed for season 9 or 10. Oh, Jesus, that's horrible. Hail Red Monarch, my new channel member, with a 99-cent super sticker there of a little devil looking, well, you know, devilish, as they are wont to do. And Breaker with a 99-cent super chat of a little frowny face, a little sad face. Don't be sad, man. We'll get through it together. We'll get through this together. God damn it. We're not going to take this lying down. And we're winning. We really are. I mean, they keep like clinging by the, by the chinny, skinny skin of their fucking fingernails hanging off the cliff. But let me tell you something. They are losing. They are losing. Taker 610 with a $2 super chat is asking, when might your next EFAP appearance be? Well, I guess when they ask me. When they ask me, man. One does not simply go on EFAP. One must be asked. So, but I really am a fan of Maulers and Rags and all of those guys. They do a great work, and be honored to join them again in the future. So there we go. It's just unfortunate that they tend to do these things like on Saturdays and stuff when Saturdays is bad. I mean, I give everything I have on these Friday Night Frolics, and so I'm just wiped out on Saturdays. I can't do anything on Saturdays, you know. So yeah. Oh my God, Trek Yards gave it 9 out of 10. Samurai. Oh my God, that's that. Well, I don't want to say any shit about any other channel, but come on. A 9 out of 10. So all they have to do is just fucking show up and do nothing, huh? Nothing happens in this episode. Nothing happens. Well, I'm going to address this. I'm going to do a formal review of this. But God damn it. It's stupid, man. What can anyone in the chat tell me what they get from that visit, that diversion to Troy and Riker's pad, their little rancho, their little house by the creek? What happens? He gets a location for this probable planet where Soji and Daj came from, with the 2 blood red moons and the constant electrical storms that she Googled, basically. She Googled Captain Kavanaugh. I think she said found it. Yeah, Captain Crandall, which is, I guess, like a Google search engine or something. I don't know, like a little bot or something. So any moron could have found it. Any moron could have found that information. He didn't have to go there. It was just a bunch of fucking a chance to just wander amidst the member berries, picking them and frolicking for a while. A completely wasted episode. I wanted to see Riker and Troy as much as anybody else, but not when they're not doing a goddamn thing. And it just gets old and boring. And I love it. How do you give a Star Trek Picard episode 9 out of 10 when Picard says, I'm running from the Romulans, and then Riker raise shields, activate proximity sensors, activate anti-cloak sensors. Think about that. Activate anti-cloak sensors. If you have sensors that can detect a cloaked vessel, then no longer is the vessel cloaked, and the anti-cloak sensors are just fucking sensors. They would just build that into the sensors. If you can detect cloaked ships, they are no longer cloaked. You don't even mention it anymore. Right? The whole point of being cloaked is you're invisible. If you're no longer invisible because sensors can detect you, then what you are is no longer fucking cloaked. So why even talk about it? If fucking Riker on his little ranchero where he bakes pizzas, his little fucking pizzeria in the woods has anti-cloaking sensors, then everybody has anti-cloaking sensors, for fuck's sake. Jesus. How stupid are these fuckers? Good. 9 out of 10. I was going to go ahead and give this episode a 5 because, as boring as I am on NPR, that episode even put me into a sleep nigh unto comatose. And yet, when Soji pushed that exemplar of the patriarchy that calls himself Picard, I cheered. I felt that a blow had been struck for women everywhere. And I went, yes, Queen. And then it struck me what a symbol of the patriarchy Jean-Luc Picard was. Notice that Jean-Luc Picard is bald, like a certain aggressive and imperialistic member, a certain male organ. And you can't say Picard without saying hard. So Jean-Luc Picard, or J.L. Picard, as they call him, is an exemplar of the patriarchy with a bald, shiny head like an erect penis. And he has hard in his name. I was really overwhelmed with joy for my proud sister of non-color when she pushed the patriarchy and said, no, no, no to the patriarchy, no to the shiny bald member, no to the hard in Picard. Oh, I know. Oh, goddamn. Oh, by the way, for those of you who enjoy my NPR satire stuff, get ready, because a lot more of that is coming, and it's going to be really, really funny. So get ready for that. Get ready for that. Cheers, folks. Have a drink. Oh my God. The funny thing is, that's how those people think. It really is. And it's kind of fun to skewer them, to hoist them on their own Picard, so to speak. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. 73 Optimus Prime with a $9.99 super chat. Hail! 73 Optimus Prime, who says, hail, my lord. And I say, by God, hail to 73 Optimus Prime. I hope you're having fun tonight. I'm having a lot of fun. Holy shit. The comedy is flowing freely on Friday Night Frolics tonight. And Nicholas Horton with a £2 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. Says, I still can't get over the destruction of Doctor Who. Neither can I, man. I mean, that video that I did still has not gotten, I don't think, the attention it should have. If you have not watched my video about the death of Doctor Who and just why it's so awful, I really wish you would give it a look and promote it. Forward it to people, post it on forums, publicize that video, because it's honestly, I think it's one of the best videos I've ever done. And I think it's deserving of a wider audience. It was called A Dead and Defiled Ruin, my Doctor Who episode 10 review. The murder and defilement of Doctor Who is horrible beyond words. And it is. It is, because I likened it essentially. Here was the analogy that I had for Doctor Who episode 10, the timeless children. What Chibnall has done that is so unforgivable. In a sense, I cannot help but despise Star Trek Discovery more than anything that man has ever done on Earth that wasn't related to actual murder or abuse. Okay, there's no pop culture event in history that I despise more than Star Trek Discovery, and by extension, Star Trek Picard, because really, Star Trek Picard is Star Trek Discovery. But that said, Chibnall and the BBC have gone way overboard, way beyond what even Kurtzman did. Because look at this. What Doctor Who did is essentially change the way that Who fans look at Doctor Who forever. It's not merely a question of canon violation, although that is rampant in there. What is even worse, is how it has smeared every memory of Doctor Who. How? I likened it to this. If you were at your father's bedside at his deathbed when he's dying, and his final words to you are a confession, the dad has a whole bunch of dead children buried in the backyard, and he dies. That is literally what Chris Chibnall did with Doctor Who, literally. Because according to Chibnall and the BBC, Gallifrey and the Time Lords were built by repeatedly murdering over and over and over and over again this young child that had regenerative powers, murdered that child over and over and over again. And that child was the Doctor. And they brainwashed her. Once they had stolen her power, once they had figured it out and observed enough murders and regenerations to go ahead and bottle it for themselves. And then they took it from her. The Doctor, the first Doctor was female. The founder of the Time Lords was female. And in fact, the first killer of the Doctor was a little boy that was fighting with her over a toy of a spaceship. So the boy symbolically was taking the future away from this little girl in a symbolic gesture of patriarchy. I kid you not. It's right there. It's all there. He's fighting on the edge of a cliff with her over a toy of a spaceship, the future. And she loses, and she goes over the edge of the cliff and dies. And then the little black girl reincarnates into an Asian girl, and her basically Tecteun, I think was the name of the first Gallifreyan Time Lord that killed her repeatedly over and over and over and over again, strapped to a fucking table in her fucking lab, and then stole the power, injected herself with it, and thus founded the rest of the Time Lords. So Doctor Who is a story about a little child repeatedly being murdered, just like Dad on his deathbed confessing to having a whole bunch of dead kids buried in the backyard. And what does that do? What does that do? That means that you, in your horror and disgust, cannot help but now have every memory of your father filtered through that confession, so that all the joyful moments and all the birthday parties and all the times that he was out working in the yard, working on the grass, you just wonder what actually was going on. And was he ever looking at you like maybe you belonged in the yard? It taints every fucking memory you have. And the same thing here. At the root of it, they have attacked the fandom. They have attacked Doctor Who fandom. Why? Because we deserve it. It's because Doctor Who, like the Time Lords, was founded by a corrupt and evil patriarchy, a corrupt and evil elite. In our case, I mean, it was an elite for the Time Lords who were not a patriarchy. They had to like make many woke points. They were trying to make all these different woke points at once. So they got a little jumbled. But Doctor Who was a harmless entertainment for the children of the elite in Britain. And by that, I mean in a racial sense. That's what they were doing. And that's why, because we perpetuate with our love of Doctor Who, with our love of that show. We are perpetuators of oppression. We are perpetuators of racism and sexism. So all the things that they accuse us of, you see, it's not because of what we do on Twitter or our messages. It's because we love something that is despicable in their eyes. Do you understand? Do you understand the nuance of the subtext of what they are saying, what they are telling us? They're telling us that because of what we love, we are scum. And we deserve to suffer, and that's why they're destroying our myths. Not just to perpetuate and build their own myths, that is taken for granted, yes. But more, they want to shame us and they want to hurt us for having the effrontery, the gall, to perpetuate that civilization that they want to destroy by loving something that was birthed by it. Do you see how fucking insidious this is? Do you see? Isn't that interesting? So that's the horror of what they really did. And I loathe them for it. I will loathe them for it forever. It is so much worse than even destroying canon, which I find to be an unforgivable offense. But even worse than that, these scumbags want to hurt us, want to make us squeal, want to break our hearts as they dismantle our myths and attack our culture. That is what they want. That is their aim. Now, what do you think of that? Those motherfuckers. So, yeah, I can't get over the destruction of Doctor Who either, Nicholas Horton. Thanks for triggering me. And thank you, 73 Optimus Prime, again, for that very, very generous super chat. And I thought I saw a sticker go, yes, Breaker with a 99-cent super sticker here, a very furious super sticker. Thank you, Breaker, aka Brakir. And yeah, it's upsetting. It's very upsetting to me. RR says they want us to be as shallow and miserable as they are. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. But we don't have to go that way. We don't have to do that. We've got each other, you know, and we have fun on Friday nights, don't we, by God? Yes, we effing well do. Yes, we do. I don't know why I'm saying effing now. I mean, I've dropped enough F-bombs to last a lifetime. The Laughing Man with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Laughing Man. Says it just hit me. The Orville is owned by Disney. BTE, why did Troy and Riker have to put Picard in his place? Can't anyone not talk down to him? No. Didn't I explain that, Laughing Man? I explained it. He's bald, shiny, like a certain male member of the patriarchy. And so Picard must be made pick soft. Hail, Laughing Man. God damn it. Yeah. No, that everyone hates. It's like everyone loves Raymond, right? Everybody loves Raymond. It's like everybody hates Picard. That's what they should have called this episode. So they should have called this entire series, by God. Lady Viking with a $2 super chat. Hail, Lady Viking, who says Harvey is a clone of the original Damon.
I am not. I'm a pretty swell guy, damn it. Why do you guys say that? Hey, is it time for me to sing my song about, the damn, the girls?
Harvey, nobody wants to hear your song about the girls.
No? Hey, chat, do you want to hear, Oh, You Edible Doll? Any of you guys in the chat want to hear Oh, You Edible Doll? If not, I will shut up. I just think people enjoy that song, and if anybody wants to hear it, why, I'd be happy to grace you with my dulcet tones. So if anybody wants that, let me know.
I don't think. Brian Kim says I do. Orchestris' song. You guys are no help at all. What are you, crazy? Oh no, shit. Rhode Island says, Doomcock, have you considered going to see a doctor? You seem quite depressed. Yes, my doctor works at Twin Liquors and prescribed me some Elijah Craig small batch. Cheers. I'm going to dose myself. Let's do it. All right. Well, Harvey, I insist on doing the song properly. And then you can go ahead and do your perverted, sick version of it. And we'll see how it goes.
Fair enough. It's your live stream, asshole. You effing fascist. Go ahead.
All right. Here we go. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. Let me put my arms about you. I could never live without you. Oh, you beautiful doll, you great big beautiful doll. If you ever leave me, how my heart would ache. I want to hug you, but I fear you'd break. Oh, 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 you beautiful doll.
Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. Let me take a bite out of you. Tentacles will wrap about you. Oh, you edible doll, you juicy edible doll. If you ever leave me, I will chase you down, destroy your universe and munch your gown. Oh, 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 you edible doll.
That's a sick song, Harvey. You're a sick MOFO.
Thank you. Thank you very much. No, Aaron Stepien, Doomcock does not have a SoundCloud yet. Thank God. Thank God.
Thank God for you, huh? Hail, Lady Viking. Harvey, a clone of the original Damon. Well, I do not dispute the mother of my evil brood. And sorry, I hope I didn't kind of do another one tonight. I hope I didn't do another one tonight. Space, the final frontier. These are the voice. Oh, Shatner's audition for Blade Runner. Here we go. Shatner's audition for Blade Runner. Captured for posterity. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die, mister. He almost got it, but he had to add that mister at the end. That sucked. What about Hank Hill?
Well, I tell you what, I've seen things that you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion, and they were burning with the pure blue flame of propane.
Hank, I've warned you about this. Let's try it again.
Dadgummit, there's nothing wrong with a man going ahead and proclaiming the beauty and purity of propane and propane accessories. But I'll try it again. I tell you what, I've seen things that you people wouldn't believe. attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion, mainly because they were dumb enough to use that bastard fuel coal. That fuel, I'll tell you what, they deserve to burn those dadgum ships if they'd have just burned with clean burnt. Shop at Strickland Propane. Ask for Hank.
See, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. It's very sad. Like Palpatine, right?
Fiery the angels fell. Deep thunder rolled along their shores, burning with a fire.
Old Palpatine. What a guy. Bird of Prey 5 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Bird of Prey 5, who says, thank Harvey, it's Friday. Mama Prey says hello. Hail, Mama Prey, thank you, and tell her hello as well. Breaker, a.k.a. Brakir, with a very generous $75 super chat. Hail, Breaker. Thank you, my friend. He says, buying you that bottle of Big Pete Scotch I told you about last year. Oh, dude. Thank you, Breaker, a.k.a. Brakir. Listen, man, contact me, would you, at Doomcock on Twitter. You can DM me or write me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, and I'll give you a good address to send that. Because, listen, I want to tell you guys the old P.O. Box. The P.O. Box 200337, Austin, Texas 78717. Don't use that anymore. Okay. Don't use that. Don't send any more stuff to P.O. Box 200337. Those fucking people over there, I swear to God, I'm done with them. I'm done with them. So I'm coming up. I'm getting a new P.O. Box. I'll announce it next week. Now, all of you Xanadu mirrors, that address is perfectly fine. So you can use that address. No problem. All of my Xanadu mirrors, but anyone out there, don't use that P.O. Box anymore. Okay, I'm done with those fucking people. I swear to God. I'll also it's just, yeah, no, not good, not good. Thank you, Breaker, aka Brakir, and I am looking forward to tasting that Big Pete Scotch. How awesome! How awesome! Solar Chaos with a $5 super chat. Hail, Solar Chaos, my friend. Thank you, sir. He says, words cannot begin to describe the fury and disappointment I feel over what happened to Doctor Who. This is heresy of Warhammer 40K levels. I hear you, Solar Chaos. I wonder, did you actually get a chance to watch my video? Because the stuff that I said in that video, I think that you will enjoy. I think it'll help you. And also, I've got a video coming out probably Monday that's even harsher, that I think you will. I think it will speak to what you like. But I'm posting a link here in the chat to my Doctor Who review. And if you haven't checked it out yet, please do so, because let me tell you something. It is extremely angry. Extremely angry. Thank you, Break Here. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much for that. Let's see. Solar Chaos, I understand your pain. Believe me. Watch that video and you'll know what I mean. And I'm very sorry. I'm sorry to all the Who fans, my fellow Whovians. I tell you what, though, you know what I'm doing? I'm just going back. I'm watching the whole damn thing. Watching the whole damn thing over. Right now, I've gotten almost all the way through the first season of William Hartnell's first season. And I'm just loving it. You know what? I'm just watching one a night. Just one a night before I go to bed, watching some Doctor Who, original Doctor Who, real Doctor Who. If you don't have them all, I do. I happen to have them all. And I thank, I don't know if I should thank them publicly, but someone sent them to me. I appreciate it. Very generous of you. Very generous. And also, yeah, I don't want to get into it, but the thing is, it's available on BritBox. Every single episode that is extant is available on BritBox for, I don't know, what is it? $7, $8 a month. Well worth it to just tear through Doctor Who and remind yourself what was so great about it. What was so great about it. Hail Solar Chaos. Rural with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Rural. Says, may the Schwartz be with you. Hail and also with you, Rural. Thank you very much for that. Yes, Cardinal Sin. God bless you, sir. God bless you for that. Scott Hudson with another snippet of poetry for all of us to enjoy. Thank you, Scott, for that $5 super chat. Scott Hudson says, my grandfather is Palpatine. My daddy is his clone. I got really screwed up genes. Who did these weirdos bone? Roses are red. Violets are blue. Star Wars is dead. And so is Doctor Who. Thank you, Scott Hudson. My grandfather is Palpatine. My daddy is his clone. I got really screwed up genes. Who did these weirdos bone? Probably impregnated with the Force. I don't know. Maybe. The dude, 1764. The dude abides with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, the dude, very much. And he says, release Harvey to avenge our wrath on Chibs.
I would be delighted. Let me go. Let me go. Push the button. What a wonderful day to push a button, TM. And by the way, Doomcock, what time is it? What time is it on the Harvey clock? The Harvey clock. Countdown to Harvey.
My friends, I'm scared to tell you that the Harvey clock is now set at 5 seconds to Harvey.
Yeah! It's close. It's close. I'm almost out. Mofos, you shall all perish in it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We're going to party like it's 1999. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Back to you, Chet. Wow, 5 seconds to Harvey.
H minus 5. H minus 5. Oh, I can't believe that all of our wonderful shared cultural myths are being felled one by one, but it's happening and it's horrible. And that's what my upcoming video is about. It's probably going to be released. I could release it tomorrow, but I don't know that people really watch YouTube on the week. I think I'm going to do it on Monday. I may even do it as a premiere for the first time and actually comment on it because there's a lot to say, you know. I've never done a premiere before, but I might do that on Monday. Because I think it's fucking important. I mean, this Who thing, it crystallized a lot of shit for me, and I want to go ahead and get this video out. I don't know, we'll see. Lord of the Eagles reaches with a €5 super chat. Thank you, my lord. Says, hail my liege. Star Trek is no more. Doctor Who has been ruined. Long live the Expanse and the Orville. How did it come to this? So sad. Lord of the Eagles reaches. I think it's that. And I am going to put that video out very soon. I don't know. Do you guys, I just like to see, do you guys watch YouTube on the weekend? I'd like an opinion. Should I release my video on the weekend or should I wait till Monday? What do you guys think? Maybe like an S for Saturday or Sunday or a M for Monday. Let me know what you guys think. No, Rod Thunderheart. I have not missed your super chat. I haven't gotten to it yet. So yeah, Sunday or Saturday would be S, M for Monday. What do you guys think? Yes, you guys do watch on the weekend. I watch YouTube every day. Weekend, SSS, S. So a lot of S's, huh? You think so? Huh. Well, all right. I will go ahead and consider it then. I mean, it's pretty much ready. I just have to do some editing on it, but it's pretty much done. All right. Well, I will go ahead and do that then, guys. I'll go ahead and do that. S&M, says Marky Min. All right. Well, it seems like mostly S's. Huh. All right. Thank you for that. I appreciate your feedback. I really do. It's hard. It's hard to know. I mean, the algorithm, it's very difficult. How about a stream before the premiere, says Aaron Stepien. All right. So maybe Sunday. I'll be too tired. So Sunday, maybe I'll do a stream before I release it, and then I'll go ahead and release it. That's a good idea. So let's do that. Let's do that on Sunday. Does that sound good? I'll go ahead and do a live stream on Sunday, and then I will release it. And then you guys can be watching it, and I can give you feedback while I'm doing it. How's that sound? Sound good? Replica Films. What a rude thing to say to Harvey. How sad. All right, let's make that happen. Let's make that happen. And also I'll do the Inquisition. Not I'll do it like in the afternoon on Sunday, not in the evening, obviously. I'll be doing the Inquisition with my pal Gary Beekler, who does a great job. What time? Asked Wesley Brown. Probably somewhere around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Central, which would be 4 o'clock Eastern or 1 o'clock Pacific. How's that sound? Sound pretty good? Let's look on that. Stream on, you crazy diamonds, says James Dugan. Oh, that's awesome. I love that song. I love Pink Floyd. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's see. Thank you, Lord of the Eagles Reaches, for the €5 super chat. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you again, Nicholas. You're going to trigger me again? You're going to send me off the deep end again? Are you? He says, sent you a picture on Twitter a while back. It's Harvey in his powdered form. Harvey in his powdered form. Very interesting. I will look at that, Nicholas Horton, and I will go. Did you DM it to me, or did you? Well, either way, it's better if you DM it to me, because I get. And even then, thank you for warning me, because it's very easy for me to miss things. I get so many DMs, so many tweets. I can't even. Oh, Jesus Christ. Loquacious primate. What the fuck? Any thoughts on how the new version of West Side Story on Broadway left out the song I Feel Pretty entirely? What? What in God's name is wrong with a girl feeling pretty? What in God's name is wrong with a girl feeling pretty? It's a song about empowerment. What is beauty now forbidden? What is beauty? Is feeling pretty? Is feeling good about yourself a song with a girl affirming that day she feels pretty? What the hell is wrong with that? Tomasz Luzinski says GMT time, please. I don't know. I don't know what it is. What is 3 o'clock Central Time in Greenwich Mean Time? I don't know. Can somebody do the calculation in the chat and help out our friend Tomasz? I would very much appreciate that. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Do you remember on Saturday Night Live when Madeline Kahn was the guest? And they did the whole number. They did like Frankenstein's lab. It was very elaborate and super cool with all the lab equipment and everything. And Madeline Kahn is the bride of Frankenstein. They're recreating the scene from the movie, and they go ahead and like bring her to life. And she gets up and she sees Frankenstein and she hisses at him. And then she sees herself in a mirror and goes into the I Feel Pretty song. It was classic. For God's sake. Unfucking believable. It is a great song. What's his face, McWhatever. Pretty and witty and gay. What's wrong with that, Robo Beast? What's wrong with saying gay? Nothing is wrong with that. I mean, that's ridiculous. I'm going to sing a song that has gay in it as well, because fuck that. Fuck that. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and sing a song with gay in it. And yeah, you know, it also has another meaning. And fuck you if you don't like it. Fuck you if you don't like it. You know, I support LGBTQ, the community, their rights. I don't care who you love. I don't care what your sexual orientation is. You're a person to me, and you deserve respect. But you sure as shit cannot like appropriate the word gay from lyrics. That's ridiculous. So now I'm going to go sing a song with gay in it. They don't like it. Fuck them. It can't be that. It can't be that. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I think it has more to do with like objectifying women, although she's not being objectified. She's objectifying herself. She's expressing her joy at her inner feeling. Inside, it's not like she morphed. She's not Odo. She's not a fucking shapeshifter. She's not Mystique. She's happy. She's happy. And she has happiness inside her. And so she feels happy and she feels pretty because her worldview is expanded and she's feeling optimistic. What the fuck is wrong with that? All right, here we go. I'm going to sing Abba Dabba Honeymoon. God damn it. The fuck is wrong with these people? The world's gone fucking insane. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Here we go. Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved a monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him. Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree. And the monkey, gay at the break of day, loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the chimpy to the monk. "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they'd chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in their honky-tonky way. Abbot, 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 ab means monk, I love but you. Abbot, abbot, ab in monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. Then the big baboon one night in June, he married them and very soon they went upon their Abba Dabba honeymoon. Again, damn it! Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved a monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him. Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree. And the monkey, gay at the break of day, loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the chimpy to the monk. "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they'd chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in their honky-tonky way. Abbot, 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 abbot means monk, I love but you. Abbot, 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 monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. Then the big baboon one night in June, he married them and very soon they went upon their Abba Dabba honeymoon. Abba Dabba honeymoon, by God. A happy song. And dare I say it, a very, very gay song. And rightly so, by God. Unbelievable. I don't know. I feel pretty. It can't be that. I can't be that. That's too stupid. That's too stupid. It's not. It's got to be more along the line of objectifying women. Although I think a woman has a right to objectify herself, surely. A girl has a right to not only be a jet pilot and a policeman and a surgeon and a SEAL team member, but she also has the right to be a mom, a stay-at-home mom, has the right to want to be pretty, want to be attractive for her man. What is wrong with any of those choices? True feminism embraces all the poles of femininity. Women can be whatever they want, and that includes being pretty and singing to themselves and preening in the mirror without judgment, without shame, and going ahead and yanking a hit song, a famous song from a Broadway musical means fuck you. That's what it means. Fuck you. You fucking woke wankers. Jesus Christ. Attacking, like chipping away at the infrastructure of our culture, of our society. This is a classic, harmless, joyful musical. It's a classic. It's an adaptation of fucking Shakespeare, for God's sakes, of Romeo and Juliet. Idiots. Good God. Unfucking believable. Big Red Bullfrog with a €2 super chat. Thank you, Big Red Bullfrog, who says, I wouldn't let Harvey suckle and fondle my nads.
Why, nobody said I wanted to. I wouldn't touch your filthy red big nads. Whatever the hell. Dude, I don't even know what nads are. I don't want to touch them.
Harvey is not into the whole touching nads thing, Big Red Bullfrog, but thank you, sir. And I hope you enjoyed back home again in Indiana. Good to see you here tonight. Josiah Clinch, my dear, dear friend, Josiah Clinch, with a very generous $20 super chat. Brother, thank you so much. It's good to see you here. I hope you're having a good Friday night. Who says, Overlord, it's been a fun week. Pug Riot, Cow Coop, and Eye Doctor Visit. The butcher bill for that is new and stronger eyewear. Oh my. On Bossy and Bull Vines have been my front yard for 2 weeks. I know that not you meant by steak dinner. Bossy and Bull Vines have been in your front yard for 2 weeks. No. Leave Bossy and Bull Vines alone. We're not that desperate for steak. We can get our steak elsewhere. Go Nads, says Cat Slay 56. Yes. Alondro77 says, Harvey, you are the mother.
Hell nah. Hell nah, Murray. Hell nah. Yeah, I ain't no parent. No way. No how. Nothing. I don't want anything to do with any offspring. Hail Josiah Clinch. Thank you for the tickets to Mars, man.
Yes, Josiah, thank you for the ticket to Mars, by the way. Harvey and I are going to Mars, and Josiah Clinch got us the tickets, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so very much, Josiah Clinch. You're an awesome dude. And listen, man, you're going to enjoy the newer, stronger eyewear. You know, it's going to help you see better, and it's just going to be better all the way around. And who knows, might help you in your work. So I applaud Josiah Clinch getting his new glasses. God bless you, my friend. I think that is effing awesome. Wolf Shade Gamer with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Wolf Shade Gamer, who says, greetings from the West Coast of Canada. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Hey, go on, hoser. Hail, Wolf Shade Gamer. I hope you're a fan of SCTV. Remember the Great White North? Love that show. Anyway, he says, let Harvey run Disney. Yeah, man. Listen, I'd love to sick Harvey on Disney, but the problem is, I don't know what to say. I can't let him out. He'd kill us all. You listen to the Maniacs songs. He can't sing. He cannot get a song out there, dude. Cannot get a song out there without butchering it and turning it into like the nicest little love song. Harvey turns into excuse to massacre and destroy people. I find it reprehensible and disturbing.
Well, I just, You will all perish in flames.
He can't even. Oh, yes, that's right, Sabu. He's a nut. Harvey's a nut.
I'm not a nut. I just have a hostility. I have deep-seated hostility.
To our dimension.
Yes,
Why do you have hostility towards our dimension?
because it's there, man.
Jesus. Well, hail Sabu. Let Sabu loose to deal with the mouse.
Hey, Goofy.
Oh, what do you want, Mick?
Pass me that doobie.
Oh, doobie, Mick. What's that?
Never you mind, goddammit. Pass it to me.
Oh, how do I pass it if I don't know what it is?
Yeah, you know what a lightsaber looks like, don't you?
Oh, sure. Oh, we've destroyed Star Wars so well. Who can I not know?
Well, it's in that roach clip that looks like two lightsabers dueling.
Oh, like that little thing?
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay, Mick. Here you go.
I'm feeling hostile.
Oh, that might not be just a doobie, Mick. Might be some of that there ABC stuff.
Hey, PC. Fuck. God damn it.
Uh-oh. Looked like Mickey got a little wet there. Mickey got a little wet. We better move on before he yeah. Remember Dave Chappelle? Hey Dave, I didn't know you like to get wet. Huh? That's Angel dust. PCP. Whoa. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? Oh dear God. That was one of the funniest shows ever, the Chappelle Show. Dave Chappelle, God bless Dave Chappelle. What a comic genius. We need more Chappelle shows. We need more concerts. We need Dave speaking up more. Support Dave Chappelle in anything he does. Anything he does. He kicks ass. Digi Akuma with Ryan Lewis with a 99-cent super sticker with a zonked out little happy face there. Gray skies are gonna cheer up, put on a zonky face. Thank you, Ryan Lewis. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, Nicholas Horton, goddamn. Hunters, yeah. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Uber driver of the apocalypse. Hello, brother. Oh yeah, Wayne Brady. Remember when he sings the song to the cop and then like chokes him out and lowers him to the ground? He's going shh. The Brady Show. God, that was great. Where's that entertainment now? Where is the love? Red Pill Gary says, did you hear SCTV is coming back? Actually, Red Pill Gary, wasn't that Kids in the Hall? I don't think SCTV is coming back. I think Kids in the Hall is. And Kids in the Hall, to me, the second best comedy troupe of all time. Other than Monty Python. And I don't know, sometimes it's close, man. In actual fact, Kids in the Hall had more episodes than Monty Python. Monty Python had like 4 series, really, honestly, and then the movies. But Kids in the Hall, man, there's a lot of episodes and there's a lot of genius there. I love Kids in the Hall. I think that they are fantastic. And I cannot wait for more Kids in the Hall. God damn. Thank you. Lori Wilson says, you are the entertainment now, Doomcock. Thank you, Lori Wilson. I appreciate that very, very much. It's very kind of you, Lori. Anyway, Digi Akuma with 2 super chats, 2 $5 super chats in a row. Thank you, Digi Akuma. Says Palpatine is a clone now. To quote Tommy Lee Jones from The Fugitive, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care either, man. It doesn't fix a damn thing. It's just pandering garbage. What difference does it make? If Palpatine was killed at the end of Return of the Jedi, but then his soul jumps right into a clone, what difference does it make? None. None. What so fucking ever. Rey is still the last one standing at the end of the saga. Palpatine still prevails. She's taken his name, his lightsaber, his lands, his chattels, his sunset, his goddamn bubblegum card collection that he kept under his bed, all of his comics. Fuck her. She's got them all, man. Getting them graded by the Overstreet Guide. Gonna sell his comic book collection and use the goddamn proceeds to buy douche. Is that fair? I don't think so. And Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Hail again, Digi Akuma says Star Trek, then Star Wars, and now Doctor Who. Major series, all of them destroyed. Afraid to think what's next to be decimated by these lunatics. Well, I've actually got some tips about that, folks. I've got a spy who has told me something that's going on, and the next wave of awful is coming, and I've got that story that I'm going to break next week. So just be ready for that, folks. It's coming, and it's going to piss you off. It's just unfucking believable, the shit that's going down in Hollywood. Unfucking believable. And Digi Akuma with another $5 super chat. Hail, my friend, thank you. Says Star Trek, then Star Wars, and now Doctor Who. Major series, all of them destroyed. Afraid to think what's next to be decimated by these lunatics. Well, like I said, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Thank you, Digi Akuma, for both of those. Nerd Girl with a £4.99 super chat. Thank you, Nerd Girl, who says she's not very convincing, is she? Said my mother on seeing Jodie for the first time. She's not wrong. Guys, all anger and outrage over canon aside, I'm not even kidding. Jodie Whittaker delivers every damn line the same. Every damn line. She has no variation. She has no spark. She has nothing to offer. She is objectively awful. Objectively awful. I am not shitting you. I am not kidding. I am not exaggerating. She has two modes. Yakking in the same tone. It is just maddening. She just does every fucking line the same. And she has her mouth open. A mouth open like a catfish lying on a dock, gasping. She looks like a catfish without the whiskers. Is that any way for a doctor to behave? Her mouth hanging open. She acts like she's bored. Actually, she acts like she's spastic. She acts like every fucking thing like agitates her and gets her wound up, and she runs around. But yes, it is a boring delivery. No doubt. But she overacts, she overreacts, and a Time Lord would not do that. It's pathetic, man. It's pathetic. And D. Oberg with a 99-cent super sticker of a little face there, drooling. Yes, that is basically a portrait of Jodie right there, D. Oberg. A portrait of Jodie right there. That face with the mouth open and drool coming down. Holy crap. You have captured her perfectly, D. Oberg. You are an artist, sir. And you found instinctively the right illustration for that. Resting bitch face is the term you're looking for, maybe, asked Aaron Stepien. No, not really. No, she really doesn't. I tell you who has a resting bitch face is that damn, what's her name? Kate on a Below Deck. It's like a reality show about cruise ships. You ever watch that show? Kate and old Kat Malee. What a pair, man. Jesus Christ. That is a resting bitch face. Jodie doesn't really look like a bitch. She just looks like a fish out of water, or just droning on yada, 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 like some kind of, I don't know, hyperactive bag lady. I don't know what the hell's going on with her. It's all I know is I don't like it. I don't like it. Cardinal Sin says, and she made a sonic screwdriver that looks like a vibrator. This is all obvious malfeasance on purpose. Yes. Why didn't you take her curved vibrator sonic screwdriver and leave I Feel Pretty alone? West Side Story is a venerable classic piece of American art. The Broadway musical is a quintessentially American art form. Quintessentially American art form. No other country really ever had anything like American Broadway musicals. And we can't even have that untouched. Good God in heaven. Nerd Girl, thank you very much for that. Josiah Clinch with a $2 super chat says, DC, did you see my vids and pics I tweeted today? No, I haven't been on Twitter as much, Josiah Clinch. I find that Twitter has been, it's a lot of fun, but it's also a huge time sink. And I'm trying to be more productive. I'm trying to get more work done. And so I've been kind of staying more off of Twitter lately. You know, it's just, I'm trying to be productive and bring you guys more cool stuff. And I find that Twitter, gets in the way. So I have not, my friend. I'm so sorry. I have not, as of yet, seen that. But I will take a look. Just remind me, Josiah, and I apologize for that. I appreciate you, and thank you for sending me stuff, man. I do. I appreciate that very much. Let's see. Lady Viking with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Lady Viking. Says, in the movie it was said Camino themselves only sold themselves to the highest bidder, and they were secretive. So how would Kylo be able to study how cloning was done? Yes, Camino, the cloners in Attack of the Clones, they sold themselves to the highest bidder. They were very secretive. So how would Kylo just be able to tour the facility and know that stuff? And no, Loquacious Primate, I don't blame you. He says, I was so excited when I heard West Side Story was coming back to Broadway. When I heard about the cut, I don't think I can support it in that state. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I need to tweet out about that because I find that absolutely despicable. As I know you do, Hecate's daughter, being a fan of musical theater as I am. She says, I have the original. I'll just watch it. Exactly. I've got it on DVD. To hell with them. To hell with them. Thank you, Lady Viking. You're right. I don't know how Kylo would have ever been educated in that way. I think it's ridiculous. Appreciate you very much, Lady Viking, and hail to you, my dear. Let's go ahead and sing a little song for the ladies out there. Right now, before we go on, let's go ahead and any requests from the ladies out there that would like to hear something. I'm going to read a few more super chats, and then we will go ahead and sing a little song for the ladies out there. Something kind of make y'all feel good, make it a little romantic and stuff. Let me see what y'all come up with. Martin Meyer with a 50 Czechoslovakian or CZ. Is it Czech? I don't think there is Czechoslovakia anymore. CZK. Is that Polish? Anyway, it's 50 CZKs, 50 Cizics. Thank you, Martin Meyer, for the 50 Cizics who says, I got to say that I have completely dismissed this travesty after the warning signs, and I don't intend to support Star Prank Kurtzman's Dick Shard. Good. Do not support it, brother. Do not support it. Absolutely. RoboB says, sing something that would get me a date. Mary Ashmead says, Mary. I wonder why. Yeah, they cut out I Feel Pretty. Isn't that bullshit? Czechoslovakia, Czech Republic, Czech Krona. Very well. Thank you for that. Thank you, Martin Meyer, for the 50 Czech Krona. Buffalo gals, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight. Come out tonight. Buffalo gals, won't you come out tonight and dance by the light of the moon? Yeah, I think that's in the public domain, pretty sure. Martin Meyer, I'm glad you're not supporting it. That's the only way that we're ever going to win this thing, is by staying home, shutting our wallets, not giving them money for garbage. Not giving them money for garbage. Straight up. That's the way it is. On the street where you live. Oh, I could sing the hell out of that song, but unfortunately, that is not in the public domain. I wish, though. Gosh, I would love to be able to sing Broadway stuff for you. All at once am I several stories high, knowing I'm... Yeah, that's all I can do. Thank you, Martin Meyer. Scott Hudson with another snippet of poetry for all of us here. Thank you for this $5 super chat. He says, we've massacred the OG fans, biatch slapped fans of the prequels, screwed the Raylos, offed our brand. The shills now hate the sequels. Love it. Very satirical wit. Oh, Scott Hudson. Gringot 12 says, Johnny Yuma was a rebel. The Johnny Yuma song. Yeah, I don't know that one very well. I don't know that one. Yes. And oh, the towering feeling. Oh, well. Sigh. Irish PC with a $4.99 super chat, £4.99. Thank you, oh Irish one, who says Dr. Pooh. Yes, Dr. Pooh. Travels around in the TARDIS. Oh, and the TARDIS, of course, is a porta potty that's bigger on the inside than on the outside. Rung-da-dung, 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 rung-da-dung. Yes, Dr. Pooh, a new vision for the BBC. They're flush with success. Thank you, Irish PC, and thank you, Scott Hudson, for all the fabulous poetry tonight. 52 movies a year with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, 52 movies a year, who says help wanted. Post-release script retcon writer. No experience necessary. Must be able to turn off brain. Shilling experience recommended. SJW mandatory. Send resume to Lucasfilm. Attention, Kathleen K. Yes, the TARDIS. Yes. That's kind of like a farty. Dung da dung, rung da dung, rung da dung, rung da dung. Did you know that the Doctor Who theme was written by Ron Grainer, who was the composer of the theme to The Prisoner? Two great themes by Ron Grainer. God, I wish I could have shook his hand. What a genius. What a talented guy. Although the actual theme to The Age of Elegance is the name of the track, the title song to The Prisoner. It was hummed to Ron Grainer by Patrick McGoohan. Patrick McGoohan was involved in every aspect of The Prisoner's production, every aspect. And that is why it remains a singular focused work of art, unlike anything else that was ever on television. Absolutely better. Yes, I know you did, Cardinal Sin. Well, you're very smart. Where am I? In the village. What do you want? Information. Whose side are you on? That would be telling. We want information. 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 You won't get it? By hook or by crook, we will. Who are you? The new number 2. Who is number 1? You are number 6. I am not a number. I am a free man. The best damn show of all time. And yes, Bob Grimes, I believe The Prisoner was John Drake. I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered. My life is my own.
Uh, where am I?
In the village.
What do you want?
We want information.
Whose side are you on?
That would be telling. We want information. Information. Information.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what, we've got a great supply of propane and propane accessories down at Strickland Propane.
Not that information. We want to know about the UFOs.
Well, I don't think the UFOs are powered by propane, although if they had any sense, they would be. Then they wouldn't be on fire off the shoulder of Orion, I tell you what. Back to the script. Who are you?
I'm Dale Gribble. This is my lieutenant, number 3. Hey, man, dang old Boomhauer, man. I'm number 3. I'm the dang old third and everything. Get fix on the grill, man. We can mow the lawn stuff, everything on Texas Ranger. You know that? Woo.
This thing's gotten weird. Let's move on, Chet. Dang it, Bobby. If you started up a village in our backyard, I tell you what, the boy ain't right.
Cesario JPN with a $20 super chat. Hail Cesario JPN, who says the Doctor's Daughter episode had a machine that took DNA from the Doctor and created Jenny. If they wanted a Time Lord that was a person of color, they could have used that as a base to make a character that would sound plausible. But hey, yeah, they don't give a damn about they don't give a damn about plausibility. They don't give a damn about canon. They don't give a damn about making sense. They wanted to go ahead and make the point. Here's what the code was, folks. Here's what the code was for that episode, The Timeless Children. So it was the elite that built their civilization on the backs of indigenous people and people of color. That was the code. So you have an elite white woman, the Shebogan from Gallifrey, who was the first space traveler and then later the bestest scientist ever. And she finds a talent, an innate quality of this little girl of color. And so she steals it. She steals it. And she exploits a person of color in order to build her civilization. That is what it was all about. So cloning it from the Doctor and doing all these things that would fit in canon really isn't in their political agenda. They want to go ahead and make a social condemnation of Western civilization and all of us as fans who support that Western civilization. That's what it is. Straight up. That's what it is. Cesario JPN, excellent super chat there. And thank you so much. Very generous as well. Mr. CCDV with a $5 super chat. Hail, Mr. CCDV says, as a Gumby, please say Doctor Who is in good hands editorially. Right. Doctor Who is in good hands editorially. Only make believe. Oh, I love you. RM Gumby, EF Gumby, on Gumby Theater. Yes, Monty Python. I knew exactly what you were saying, Mr. CCDV. What about the pepper pots? Oh, there's a penguin on the telly. I hope he doesn't lay an egg in a row behind the telly. He look like Rover, right? On that prisoner show. Oh, that the Rover. It's like, where am I? I'm in the village, love. Oh, that Rover. He's got to get us there. Oh, the penguin's got, he's got a bit of dyspepsia. Oh, I hate penguins with dyspepsia. They all throw up all over the magnolium. You mean the linoleum, you ignorant? Right, yeah, linoleum, magnolium. I don't know. What am I, a bloody architect? Who said I was? Yeah, so there we go, the pepper pots. What were they called? Yeah, they were, right? The old ladies. Confuse a cat. I love the Confuse-a-Cat. God, that was good. Psychodorf 9 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Psychodorf 9, who says, my liege, been reading 40K lore. About to go to Space Wolf. Say the word. We will rally. Orbit drop. And exterminatus, Disney. Anyone else want a seat? Yes, Psychodorf 9. The Erdway is even gay. Avi say the Erdway is even gay. Psychodorf 9. Exterminatus. I think it's fabulous. A fabulous idea. Anarchy in the UK, says Jedi Bill 797. My overlords say, I am an antichrist. I am an anarchist. Hail, Jedi Bill 797. Jeffrey Wolf. Oh, Jeff Wolf of Austin with a $5 super chat. Hail, Jeffrey Wolf, who says, tell us about your first encounter with Harvey. Was it difficult to be embroiled in a struggle with a Cthulhu god, much like Kirk versus Lazarus? No. It wasn't that bad. Oh, we've only got 84 likes to get to 1,000 likes. That's absolutely fantastic. My God, we've already been on 3 hours. Really? We've been on three hours? Wow. God, time flies, doesn't it? Shit. Yeah, well, okay, so Harvey, basically, I was screwing around. I was drinking, of course, in the lab, and I was looking around, and I was, oh, you're welcome, Jedi Bill 797. Good night, John Oil. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well. So yeah, I'm screwing around. I'm drunk in the lab, and I'm looking around in alternate dimensions I'm trying to find like a negative zone kind of place. I wanted an insect army like Annihilus's, right? In the comic books. So I figured, hell, I'm going to go around these other dimensions. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to step out. I'm going to wow these, primitive insect warriors with my lighter, my Bic lighter or something. I'm going to show them my iPhone, something like that, make them bow down, think I'm a god, and then have an instant army. I was drinking, like I said, and oh, thank you, Dragon's Exile. I appreciate you doing that. Steve Hansen, no, Sousa's March is in the public domain. That's way old. Jeffrey Wolf. Yeah. So anyway, I'm punching around, and I accidentally punched a hole in the wrong dimension, which is Harvey's dimension. And suddenly I see this green horrible form charging towards me. Fortunately, I was in my lab. I had a containment field handy, and I threw it up real quick around that rift in our dimension, and it prevented Harvey from getting in. So then he was like, what did you say to me?
I think I said something like, curse you, you meat bag. You will perish in flames. At last, I am going to destroy your whole reality and you.
Yeah. And then I said, I need another drink.
And I said something like, what's a drink?
And I kind of explained alcohol, and I explained depression, and I explained Star Trek and Star Wars and stuff like that. And, he, it kind of stayed his wrath for a while. And he said, I want to know about this Star Trek. Yeah, that's what you said. And so I showed him a couple episodes, and I sat down my chair next to him and we watched some TV together, and I drank more. And then he said, are you going to let me in? Yeah, that's right. And I said, no. And he said, curse you, Bonsai. Right, because I had just shown you Buckaroo Banzai. That's right. I really like that. It was a lot of fun. So, and then, ever since we've been kind of best pals and arch nemesis, and haven't ever looked back. Thank you, Jeffrey Wolf. So no, there was no grappling. Obviously, he would have destroyed me instantly. Harvey's he's nothing to screw around with. No, I'm not. Vlad St. Valentine with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Vlad. Says, thank you for drinking one to Norman. I'm having a drink of Shieldag to you. Yeah, man, I'm so sorry about Norman, brother. I'm really, really sorry about Norman. I don't know if you want to say in the chat who Norman was. Wow, 75-year-old McAllen, Bob Grimes. Jesus. Really? Is there such a thing? Well, I sure as hell couldn't afford it. I'll tell you that. I will raise a glass again to Norman. And I did. I poured out the last of my Glenmorangie. And when I answered you, indeed, I did drink to Norman. And poor Norman. I'm so sorry, man. There's no pain quite like losing a loved one. And our pets are our loved ones. They are. They absolutely are. They're part of our families. They brighten our every day. They give us so much unconditional love and amusement and companionship, and to lose a treasured member of your family is just a pain that only time can touch. So here's to you and Norman, brother. Hail, here's to you. Hail, Midnight's Edge After Dark. Good to see you, man. Hail to you, sir. Midnight's Edge After Dark and Orville Nation have been in the chat as well. Wonderful folks. And K-Art Companion. K-Art Companion is an expert on Knight Rider. Has spent a great deal of time with Glenn Larson back in the day, and K-Art Companion is going to be on the show next week. So get ready for that. That's going to be a lot of fun, and it's good to see Midnight's Edge After Dark here. And I may go ahead and bring Midnight's Edge After Dark on for 15 or 20 minutes here in just a bit, if he's around and interested to talk about Star Trek Picard, because it's fucking awful, man. Absolutely awful. It's unbelievably bad. And I haven't had a chance to talk to Tom about it, so that might be cool. And also Orville Nation, maybe bring them on to talk about it if they're still around. If they've watched it, I don't know. But I got to get to some more of these super chats here real quick. Yes. Red Pill Gary says, hail to all the loved ones we have lost. May they rest in peace. Yes. It hurts. It hurts. I've lost so many pets in my life, and in painful ways where I've had to keep putting them down. And it's just, oh man, when you think about it, it's just it's never gonna entirely stop hurting. But I mean, that's the nature of love, isn't it? Absence and love. Darth Scipio says, you need guests, my man. I have them from time to time. Let's see. Illuventier with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you. Illuventier says, Torchwood. Captain Jack sacrifices his grandson to save the Earth. Hard to watch, hard on the characters, done well. But Doctor Who? Mengele runs rampant, but Strong Woman does. Good. I feel sick. You should feel sick, brother. This abuse of the doctor, abuse of all of us, this disgusting retcon that basically turns the Time Lords into a bunch of fucking thieves and child murderers. That's just an ugliness that we can't get over. We can't get over. And I'm not going to let them fucking forget it. I'm never going to stop bitching about this. Never. And I mean, maybe they'll back down. Maybe they'll say it was an alternate reality. But even so, we've still seen it. We've still seen it. And it's unbearable. It's absolutely unbearable. Yeah, Vlad St. Valentine. Thinking about Norman now. I guess maybe it's time to do Danny Boy before we move on. Yeah, we're talking about our beloved pets and Norman and loved ones we've lost. Let's go ahead and do Danny Boy for Norman. I think that's appropriate. Or actually, why don't we do the Streets of Laredo? I leave it to you, Vlad. What would you like to hear? Would you rather hear Danny Boy or Streets of Laredo? If you're still listening, what do you guys in the chat think? Would you care more for Danny Boy or the Streets of Laredo? I still haven't learned whiskey in the jar, Eric K. I'm sorry. Streets says red alert. Let's see. I'm looking, but I'm not seeing it. Laredo, Danny Boy, Streets, Danny Boy, Laredo. I'm not seeing anything from Vlad, though. Maybe he's gone to bed. Danny Boy more appropriate for the season. All right. Well, I'll do Danny Boy here, and then I will do Streets of Laredo a little later. Okay. So this goes out to Norman and to all of us who have lost pets in the past. Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you, must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny Boy, I love you so. But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying.
and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me.
That's for you, Norman. And I hope that you are still here and listening, Vlad St. Valentine. All right, a few more, and then I think I'm going to bring on Tom to talk about Star Trek Picard. And yes, cheers, folks. Cheers. Zeno works, yes. Vlad St. Valentine's dear family member Norman passed, and that was for him. Red Monarch with a $5 and a $2 super chat. 2 super chats in a row. Hail, Red Monarch, who says, hail, my Lord Doomcock, Sabu, and Big Bad Harv. Basil? Chat? Belly button? I'm back. Hello, Red Monarch. We're calling Basil? The Pumpin' Seagull. Where is the Pumpin' Seagull? Where is Basil? Damn it, where is Basil? Folks, where the hell is Basil? And Red Monarch says, hail the Troll Patrol. Thank you to my wrenches extraordinaire, to Mary Ashmead, the queen of the wrenches, to Chris Persia, the master wrencher, to Bionic Belly Button, and to Stellar Heather, who is truly stellar. God bless you all. God bless you all. And yes, Jedi Bill 797, hail Samantha Joe, if you be here. Har, yes, hail Samantha Joe. Jedi Arco says, thanks for singing me to sleep, Lord Doomcock. I've been listening since you started, and that was a great note to go out on. Long day ahead tomorrow, working at 7:30 a.m. Keep up the great work. All hail Jedi Arco. Every morning at 7 o'clock, there's 20 tarriers a working on the rock, and the boss comes along and he says, keep still and come down heavy on the cast iron drill, and drill ye tarriers drill. Drill ye tarriers drill. Will you work all day for the sugar in your tay, down beyond the railway, and drill ye tarriers drill, and blast and fire. Hail Red Monarch. I hope Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, will come along. And HLA with 50 Norwegian kroners. Thank you, HLA. Says, as I wrote Gary, this quote eases my pain. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Fandom endures the culture war. Live long and prosper. Damn right, HLA. 'Tis better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all. Amen, my friend. Amen. Yes, we have to remember we're very lucky to have had this stuff. Very lucky indeed. Thank you, my friend. Sir Sim Esquire with a $2 super chat. Hail, Sir Sim, who says, song request, Bobby Darin's Mac the Knife. Oh, I would love to be able to sing Mac the Knife. I could sing it in my sleep, but alas, there are things that cannot be uttered on YouTube. Just cannot be uttered. But you know, well, the line forms on. Better not. Thank you, Sir Sim Esquire. Stephanie Little Page with a $10 super chat. Hail, Stephanie Little Page, who says, hail, Doomcock. Captain Robert April and I will be leaving Florida soon, and we'd love to hook up with you on our way back to Colorado. Well, Stephanie, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. But hail Stephanie Little Page. I don't know. I'll have to see. It depends on what's going on and what the hell's going on with, my corona. So yeah, I'm kind of holding up in a bunker for the time being, but write me and we'll talk about it. Hail Stephanie Little Page. Hail to Captain Robert April. Yeah, we need to get you on the show, man. We need to get Captain Robert April on Friday Night Frolics. Maybe we could do that next week. That would be kind of cool. We could have kind of a Star Trek confab on Friday Night Frolics. Ask some Star Trek luminaries like Captain Robert April and Tom on Midnight's Edge. Shoot. I guess Andre is like sound asleep. It'd be nice to have Andre on sometime. I'd love to have Andre. Tom, would you ask Andre if he would ever come on Friday Night Frolics? That would be goddamn. It would also prove that Andre is not me, which would be kind of useful, I think. I think that'd be awesome. Thank you, Stephanie Little Page. Yes, let's have Bob on soon. Let's definitely have Bob on. And please subscribe to Captain Robert April on YouTube. Captain Robert April on YouTube. Great YouTuber. Matthew Anderson with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Matthew. Says, saw Casablanca for the first time. Magnificent film. It is. It's one of the greatest films of all time. It's probably, in my opinion, the greatest film of all time. But that varies. Sometimes it's Blade Runner, sometimes it's Casablanca, sometimes it's Lawrence of Arabia. But it's like it's vying for it, And I gotta say, it's probably my favorite film of all time. I mean, there's nothing but good parts in it. And now that you've seen Casablanca, Matthew, you could go ahead and listen to my Casablanca DVD commentary, the full-length movie commentary on patreon.com/Doomcock. I think you'll enjoy it now that you've seen it. Lori Wilson with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Lori says, hail Doomcock. Did you hear? Shatner has no desire to return to Star Trek now. He says Kirk's story is done. Kirk's story is done. I'm thankful. So am I. So am I, Lori Wilson. So am I. Thank God. Thank God for that, eh? All right. Let me hold on just a second. Talk amongst yourselves while I go ahead and make an invite for Tom that I'm going to go ahead and tweet to him through a complex mechanization here. I have to jump through hoops to do it because I don't have the tweeter open on my computer. So here we go. And la-di-da. All righty. So that step is done. And now I simply have to go on to my phone and nab that and then get it to him. And then we will talk for maybe about 15, 20 minutes about what Midnight's Edge is up to, because those guys are awesome. And what he thought about Star Trek Picard, one of the worst things that God ever made, or man ever made in this. Well, God's ultimately responsible, sadly, because God made Kurtzman, and yeah, he's got some atoning to do. As Ricky Ricardo would say, God, you got some splaining to do. I'm just kidding. All right, so here we go. And all right, Tom. So it has been tweeted to you, sir. All right, we'll grab a few more super chats here, and then more likely than not, if we say Tom Connors 3 times, he will appear. And we are only 29 likes away from 1,000 likes, which is absolutely fantastic. I am delighted, absolutely delighted, sir. Let's see. Big Red Bullfrog with a €2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says Altered Carbon had great balanced writing. F. Harvey.
I didn't say Altered Carbon didn't have great balanced writing. Why are you saying F Harvey, man? Oh, that's right. He just has hostility. Well, F Big Red Bullfrog. Fig Red Bullfrog. That's what I says. Fig Red Bullfrog. I like that. Back to you, Chet.
Thank you, Garvey. Hail Big Red Bullfrog, and thank you for that super chat, brother. 73 Optimus Prime with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, 73 Optimus Prime, who says, may Kennedy, Kurtzman, and Chibnall, aka the trio of suck, pay the price for their respective abominations. I agree, 73 Optimus Prime. I would love for them to. I think that they deserve it. And I think at least one of them is about to. I think one of them is soon going to pay. I think one of them is in the process of paying, but it'll be a little bit longer. And unfortunately, Chibnall right now is living a privileged life, which makes me sick. It's sad. But in the meantime, let's welcome to the show Tom Connors of Midnight's Edge. Hello,
Good
Tom.
evening, sir. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you, man?
Oh, amazing now that I'm here. How are you? How's things going on the Friday Night Frolics? I've been listening for a little bit, but
It's going great. We're having a grand old time.
People have discovered my impression of Palpatine.
So they're enjoying that.
clone now, huh?
Send in the clones, Lord Vader.
So yeah, they're enjoying having me say different things as Palpatine and stuff. But more importantly, what has Midnight's Edge been up to, and what did you think of Star Trek Picard Episode 7?
Well, where would you want me to start, with Midnight's Edge or Picard?
Go ahead, Midnight's Edge. So what are you guys working on?
Well, we've got Andre's got a video coming up tomorrow that touches on a lot of like the Doctor Who stuff and a few other things. We dropped a pretty big video late last night that has to do with Bond, suggesting that there is a possibility that they may be using the excuse to hide behind so they can delay the movie 7 months. I don't want to say what for, you know.
You don't want to say what for?
The virus or whatever, you know.
Oh,
it's up to you if you want me to say it out loud or not. But yeah. So they have the 7 months to fix the movie because it had very bad test screenings. We're also hearing this is going to affect many productions, Lord of the Rings included, which there's a lot going on there. So it'll be interesting to see in the next few months how things get affected. But isn't it funny that Bond is the only film that's been postponed?
Right.
Really strange.
Right. Well, I was saying earlier, just my guess that you know, they know it's marginal already. They know it's going to suck, and there's going to be a lot of people that hate it. So giving them an extra excuse not to go to the theater it would probably be the kiss of death for this damn thing. But that's very interesting. You actually believe that they're gonna do reshoots on it? Do you think?
We heard from one of our sources, of course, rumor, salt and take intended here, but that there was a internal email at Pinewood that all productions are shutting down temporarily because of the outbreak, and the other one was there was a very bad test screening of No Time to Die, and it was so bad that they are going to go back for about 2 weeks of reshoots and fix about 2 key pieces in the film. I guess we don't know specifically what tested badly and what's going to be fixed, but and actually I've heard this from multiple sources now. Actually, since we've done the video, it's a couple other places have. Since then, I've heard it from. So, and then the other bit of news was the Lord of the Rings, which same source, similar. I think it was either in the same email or whatever, but that are just the same source. Either way, said that Lord of the Rings was going to be shut down temporarily, and then we heard from another source that it's shut down, and then there's some question as to if it takes too long for it to get started up. There's all these licensing issues and shit like that, I guess, but I don't know how true that is. So,
well, the 007 thing is very interesting to me. Do you think that they are de-wokifying it? And thank you, Mutant Microphage, for that super sticker of the hippo spinning in the chair saying, hey, did you get that thing I sent you? Thank you, mutant microphage. I love it. Anytime I see the hippo, I think of Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, with the perverted hippo, which is just one of the funniest damn things I've ever seen. Yeah, look, the Bond thing is gonna be just woke as hell. And do you think that they're de-wokeifying it? I mean, would that be your guess?
At least a little bit, maybe. My feeling is they probably didn't. Usually when you have two key things that need to be fixed, it's usually the ending and, usually something that has connection to the ending. So I'm wondering if maybe they didn't have Bond die or retire and hand over, the 007 deal to this chick and everybody freaked the fuck out or something.
Better
again, I'm just speculating here, but
right.
It could just be something like that, or it could be that there's just a couple scenes that might go a little too far and they're just going to pull it back a little bit and it's going to require a little bit of fixing. That's all.
Well, I think that's very interesting. I think that you're right to some extent. Look, my logic on this was that, I mean, I hadn't heard your take on it. So this was just me, but I think I can reconcile it. I think they absolutely must be doing reshoots on it if they're delaying the release. And the reason is, look, if it was just a dog, in the test screenings and they weren't going to fix it, what better way to do it would be to release it during this period of uncertainty, because then they could blame the failure on it, right? They could say, oh, it would have succeeded, but yeah, this situation, it would be a perfect excuse for Hollywood to dump anything that they're scared about and save face.
No, you're totally right. And this entire thing makes very little sense because in our video, like we pointed out, MGM is not exactly a studio that has the longest legs right now. They're really struggling. So Bond is their baby. They have nothing else. And they're only doing U.S. distribution. Universal has international distribution. So Universal's going to get hurt worse than MGM would.
Uh-huh.
And Universal's releasing their movies. Fast 9 comes out like next week or this week or whatever the hell it is. However you want to look at it. I think it's this next week, right? I don't think it comes out. It didn't come out today yet, but I think it's next week. But yeah, so that movie's still coming out. No other movies have stopped yet. And they're looking at, this is going to cost at least $30 to $50 million for MGM to have stopped this campaign dead in its tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, we're literally a month out from when the movie was supposed to come out. This is almost unheard of in Hollywood.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, it's like I said, there's an inertia that goes with this, a momentum. And it takes a lot of energy and money to get a production rolling from nothing. But it also takes a lot of energy and money to stop the thing once it's rolling, because it has momentum. And then not only that, they're going to have to then invest a lot of money to get it going again.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's a fantastic. So it must have been a stinker.
Well, that's amazing. The thing. Let's just take in, at face value, the tweet they sent out. I'm paraphrasing here, but at no time in the tweet do they actually mention the outbreak or any of that stuff, being the reason. All they say in the tweet is, after examining the global theatrical market, we have decided to delay the release of No Time to Die until November. That's 7 months. I mean, I get it. We don't know a time frame on this. We don't know what's going on, but you would think you would either just say, we'll announce at a later date when we're going to release it. That would give me at least, okay, the movie's whatever. They're just going to wait till they know more, because it would make more sense just to push it off a little bit and just keep the ball rolling, like you were saying. Because right now it's fresh in people's minds. They dropped the Billie Eilish song a couple weeks ago. Yeah, they've had a handful of TV spots already. People, the buzz is already starting to build on this movie, and you're pulling the plug a month out when in a month from now, this virus could be pretty much gone. I mean, I'm not saying it will be, but it could be. So, I mean, you're playing devil's advocate here. Bull crap. If you're setting yourself up for 7 months out, I don't buy it. I mean, I totally believe this leak. So
Yeah, I think they're retooling it. Thank God. Maybe it will be a blessing. Maybe they will kind of, de-wokeify this garbage and repent, repent. That's really what needs to happen.
yeah.
Now,
And,
Lord of the Rings, what the hell's going on with that?
well, that's the Amazon series, and they paid big money for it.
Right.
So I'm kind of, it's hard for me to believe that they could lose the license, but if you look at the time frame, they announced this thing back in like 2016 or 17.
Yes.
I think it was. So they've had this license now pert near, 3, almost 4 years. And it's in that time frame where it could be true, because the way these licenses work, if you don't have whatever said production in production within a certain amount of time, or the product release, you'll lose that license. I mean, this goes all the way back to the famous Fantastic Four story, which is why that one movie exists that nobody's ever really supposed to have seen, even though everybody's seen it because it's on the internet now. But
yeah,
the Harvey Korman
the
one,
best, the best.
And actually, I've said that myself. It's sadly the best of the bunch so
it
far.
Is.
But yeah, you have the situation where it could be true that they're reaching that point, and if they do stop production and they aren't in production by said date, that is possible that they could lose the license. Now, it would make no sense for the Tolkien estate to pull their license. I'm sure they would work out some kind of extension, because Amazon's put a lot into this. I'm sure there could be a legal standing. They could say, wait a minute, you can't consider that not in production since we were dealing with a global epidemic, whatever. It's one of those things where I don't see that happening necessarily. So in that instance, as far as I know, as far as the production itself, I haven't heard anything one way or the other. It is one of the most tight-lipped productions on the face of the earth. Gary knows more about it. That'd be one person to ask. But what I've heard is just that the production shut down. And then I heard this other rumor from a different source about the license issue. So we'll see there.
Very interesting.
But yeah, they've spent like $1 billion on this already, at least, or something like that. This whole altogether between, I think, like 500 million just for the rights and 500.
It's really weird. I mean, so is it basically just adapting the books again?
No, this is supposed to. See, that's the thing, I guess, from my understanding, is they can't touch anything that's in the books. As far as like the Lord of the Rings.
So it's basically like an original series based in Middle Earth.
See, I'm not sure unless they've said something I have not read yet. I think it's just either it's going to be based on the Silmarillion or however you say it, the Silmarillion. That book.
Silmarillion, I think.
Silmarillion, that is, yeah. Or it's its own thing, original, just based around. And I think Gary was saying something like it's more of a prequel. Like it's supposed to be about the forgings of the ring and all the rings and all that kind of stuff, maybe. So I'm not 100% on that. I don't think anybody truly knows unless somebody else out there has heard something different.
I mean, Tolkien, he wrote a whole lot of history, way before. I mean, he wanted to build his universe. Basically, absent the 20-sided die, it's like Tolkien was the first dungeon master.
Yes.
He's like building out all of his lore and shit. I don't know. Well, that's very interesting. One great piece of news, one absolutely fantastic piece of pop culture news, though, Tom, is that for me anyway, I thought actually it seemed like Robot Shlomo, Captain Rob himself, didn't agree with me on this point, but I'm delighted to hear that Amazon is bringing back Kids in the Hall.
Yeah, I think there's a personal issue there, because I think he got into it with one of the kids in the hall.
Oh, okay.
Like personally.
So okay, personally.
Yeah.
Well, I can understand.
I wouldn't even really worry too much about that, because I love the Kids in the Hall too. But
I love Kids in the Hall.
I guess he got into it with one of the I don't even remember. I think it was what's his face?
Well,
the one who's the most famous still. What's his name?
Well, it's Dave Foley.
Yes, I think that's who he got into a fight with.
Thompson.
I think it was Foley who he got in a fight with.
Okay. Really? I
Not a
wonder
physical
why.
fight, but a political fight.
Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm on Robot Shlomo's side always. He's a great guy. But
Look, but I
can't
think
help.
you got to separate that shit though. Too.
You gotta forgive me for loving Kids in the Hall. I didn't know. I can't help it. If I ever see Dave Foley in person, though, I'll say something mean to him.
I don't think you have to go to that extent.
Robot Shlomo.
We're not like that. You know, you could just ask him, "What's your deal? Why do you hate my boy Rob?"
Well, he seemed offended
No.
on the tweet when Mecha Random said, "Yay," to my tweet, and he's like, "I can't believe you said that," and I'm like, "Oh shit."
Oh, he probably doesn't even. Rob's in his own little world sometimes.
I know, but I love the guy.
Look at his thing. He thinks he invented the question mark. Star Wars is a documentary. I mean, he's not joking. He thinks he's done these things.
Okay. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. So anyway, I'm thrilled about it. These are the Daves I know. These are the Daves I know. Or remember the French trappers? They're like paddling through the hallways of the office building.
Yeah, and
trapping executives.
Crushing your head. And...
Oh man, so many great things.
I remember the movie even.
Running blank, running free. You can't even say this shit anymore. And the funny thing is, I watched Kids in the Hall on Comedy Central all those years. And I didn't even know that Comedy Central had cut the shit out of those episodes. I got them on DVD, and oh my God, there's so much more than we ever saw, and they're much more explicit and have language.
That's because they were on HBO originally, weren't they?
No, they were actually on Canadian TV. So in Canada, they're much less uptight about language and shit.
I remember watching them on HBO when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason.
Are you sure you're not thinking of like Mr. Show or some stuff?
No,
like
I'm pretty sure it was Kids in the Hall.
Huh. Interesting.
Somebody else out there, unless I'm having like one of those Mandela moments, I want to say like 89, 80, 88, 89, 90, they showed it on HBO. I could be wrong, which it wouldn't be out of the ordinary necessarily, because I know they would, like pull in. HBO used to pull in a lot of shows from other places that weren't before they started doing their own stuff all the time.
That is true, and I hate to interject, sir, but at this juncture, I have been informed by those in the know that this live broadcast has hit 1,000 likes. So 1,000 likes for Friday Night Frolics, and a vote by proxy for human growth hormone. Yes, human growth hormone. Actually, I didn't know HGH was still around, but I saw an advertisement for it the other day. But nobody did it like art. We hit 1,000 likes! Yay!
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
And I guess
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
That is absolutely fantastic.
They did show it on HBO, so.
And also, I'm having a weird Mandela effect right now. Tom, it's and this happened on Twitter before and here, where somebody is saying, "I'm pinching your head, I'm pinching your head," but actually, it's "I'm crushing your head."
Yes, you're right. It is crushing. You are correct. It is. I said pinching, but it is.
But a lot of
right.
people have been saying pinching.
Maybe it's just. I think it's just the memory of the fingers. Maybe it's just.
I think it's the memory of the fingers, but it's weird. It was
Crushing. I'm crushing.
That was
your
always
head.
my favorite one, though, when I was watching it, just for some reason.
I love that. Oh, it's like
Juice head. You juice head. You're too young. I'm not going to crush your head. What kind of monster would I be to crush it? I can't stand it. I'm crushing your head, juice head. I'm crushing your head.
Having flashbacks. I've not seen that in so long.
It is crushing. It is. Okay, so I'm not in.
I believe you. I trust you. You have a much better memory than I do.
It's just I've watched it so many times. I lived on that show for a long time.
I mean, I've had some professional, I've had acting, training, but you're actually a professional, I'm assuming. So yeah, you know what you're doing.
Pretty experienced. But yeah. Man, it's good to hear from you, dude.
Yeah,
I think
'cause-
really, honestly, we ought to try. Unless I'm like deeply far behind, I would love to have you on every week and
Yeah, you
kinda have
brought that up, and yeah, that's no problem. I'm sure we could work something out.
Midnight's Edge update. Please subscribe to Midnight's Edge. They do fantastic work. I just think a hell of a channel. I'd love to have Andre on sometime. If I did like a live stream in
we'd
the
have
afternoon,
to. Yeah, well, when you first start out, might be early enough, maybe, for him. If not, it would have to be like if you're still on late enough.
I think that would be fun. It'd just be
I mean,
fun
I'm sure he'd make a bit of an exception if he had to, either way. But
yeah, I'd love to do that. Maybe we'll do that in the next week or so. Maybe ask him about it, see if he'd be interested. I think that'd be awesome.
But yeah, other than that, as far as Picard, to finish up your other question, I mean, you said most of it anyway, so I don't have to go on and on and on about it. But it's just a waste of $400 million, Patrick Stewart, and our time, really.
Oh my God. All they do is bitch on him and push him around and shit on him. And he deserves it. I mean, it sucks. He sucks on this show. He's doddering. He's boring. What the fuck is up with the murder? Killing Bruce Maddox and nobody hears it. The emergency medical hologram doesn't say shit. Picard's just like, so too bad about Bruce. Oh, well, you know, it's just like,
well, no, it's set up so Rios or whatever his name is, who's doinking her, he'll see the playback at some point, so then he'll know and he'll have to harbor that or whatever. But it's like soap opera writing, only worse.
It really is worse. What is it with this chick? She's supposed to be like the top cyberneticist, around, and she's throwing up everywhere and anti Raffi, the skeezy junkie drunk, makes her cake from the replicator.
Get this bitch drunk. That's what she needed.
Holy shit. The thing is awful. And thank you. You're here now. Just tell me, what was the point of going to see Riker and Troy? What?
Just member berries.
That's it. No plot point at all, except the little girl Googled basically.
I know.
What planet has 2 red moons and the electrical storms? Did Captain Cavalier or Kavanaugh, I forget what his name was, which is like, I guess a search engine, right?
I have no idea.
She held up her little handheld thing and said, "Oh, Captain, Klinger." What the fuck?
If that's what it was, then I'm really cringe. I thought she was actually talking to somebody in Starfleet, like she had like because of her connections to her dad, like she
Captain Crandall.
Yeah, like I thought maybe she was playing off like she was asking a question for like schoolwork or something, and she got the answer from somebody that she wasn't supposed to. But if she really Googled it, then the show's even worse.
Well, I don't know. I assume
you could be right.
Okay,
I just kind of was in the middle on that. I just left it alone.
Okay, so Captain Crunch, says Bill Stelzer. I asked the fucking Lucky Charms leprechaun. Oh, it's over there. It's just fucking ridiculous. Look, regardless, if that little girl can go ahead and ask a question and get the answer, you could get it from fucking Google.
Picard should have been able to. That's the point.
It's just dumb. There's no need to go over there.
Well, it's pure tripe. And then the other thing that bothered me this episode, besides hearing Riker actually say Data's DNA.
Oh God, it was dumb.
I actually laughed out loud when I heard that. I had to back it up. It was so funny. And then the other bit that really just sent my head spinning was when she's like, "I can't kill you because you're part of the Federation, even though I just killed all your friends, and you could go tell them that I killed all your friends, and it's pointless that I'm not killing you because I could just blame it on Soji, but I'm still not going to kill you." And then 10 minutes later, he's still dead. Hugh. And it was pointless. She still killed him. It was the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. I was just like, what the fuck are we watching now? This is just an abomination.
It is. It's just, it's so bad.
But yeah, I know you want to get back to your super chats, and the crowd's going to want you to sing some more, but yeah, Definitely, I'm so disappointed at the loss of what could have been with a Picard show. And I set this up. I set this up for everybody I kind of talked to about. I'm like, wouldn't you have rather had a Picard show where in the first episode he finds out I can never remember the name of his disease, but he has that disease, right? And it's just like they told him in the show, you've got basically months.
Right.
And then he's like, oh, I've got months. Well, fuck it. I miss my Worf. I'm going to go get Worf and Geordi and Troy and Riker, and we're going to go have an adventure. And he just goes and just has an adventure because he doesn't want to die on Earth. He wants to die in space. That's the whole point of the show. And then in the process, he stumbles on all kinds of little adventures that we normally would get to see, like just kind of kind of an uplifting Picard's fucking bucket list kind of show. It doesn't have to be all this other business.
Right. And, if we actually cared about Picard, if we actually cared about any of these characters, then we would be so sad that this was his goodbye.
Exactly.
And actually out in space, if the ratings were so good and they were able to negotiate a contract for him,
thinking the way I was thinking, Dave.
They could have found a cure, and we would have all known it was bullshit, but we still would have cried and cheered because we were having so much fun. This is not fun. This is crap. It's so boring. It's horrible.
Exactly. Because think about that little concept, and you just said it exactly what I'd say. And that's the best part is if it works, you just have him find a cure, and whatever. And he just goes on, doing what Picard does best, because he just remembers that's what the great Captain Kirk told him. Don't ever let them promote you. Don't ever let them take away your ship or command or whatever it is he told him. And that, even if you don't like that movie, that's the most sound advice one captain's ever given another captain on Star Trek, because you know exactly what Kirk means by that, because we've seen him struggle with that through the entire last 6 movies.
I agree entirely. So,
but yeah, I'll let you get back to your show. I don't want to keep you.
Well, one other thing before you go.
Oh no, I'll stay as long as you want me to.
No, I know. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like to keep on with the folks, but I do want to say this. So when Admiral Vulcan Romulan spy bitch mind melds with Dr. Blondie and puts all these visions in her head, it removes all doubt that this is a sequel, not to The Next Generation, but to Discovery. Does it not? Aren't they using the same visuals in Discovery?
I kind of was thinking that, and I even slowed it down because I thought for a second in those flashes, I thought I saw Mikey Spock. But I didn't.
I went too fast for me to see Mikey Spock.
I backed it up and paused it, and she's not in there, because then they showed it again a little later where you can see a little better. It's supposed to be like some future thing that she's implanting in her. She's basically and Script Doctor. I don't know if you're aware who he is, but he's a good friend of ours. He said this. She basically inceptioned the idea in Agnes's head that this is the future. Yeah. How can a Vulcan do that? Because and I'm going to tell you this, I'm a casual Trek fan at best. I wouldn't even consider myself necessarily a Trekkie, but I know how mind melding works. You can't implant shit. You can't see the future. All you can do is basically it's a sense. At least the way I always got it was a sending of an emotional experience, and only the experiences that you have, and then that person you can experience their experiences. As a Vulcan, vice versa, like you're trading experiences basically. And that was the whole thing with what's her face, T'Pol or whatever, or what was her name in Enterprise? Is that it, T'Pol?
Yeah,
where she got the STD or whatever, from the whole deal, So it was like a whole kind of like connection of like the neurons or whatever.
Right.
This idea that you can just say, oh, this is what's gonna something's wrong there, or they're just not paying attention to the own rules of the universe again. If that's what you're getting at, because the whole scene is just stupid.
Yep. No, I agree. But I think honestly, it looked to me like they're going to tie in Discovery and Picard. I don't think there's any doubt about it. This is definitely not This is definitely in the Kurtzman universe. This is in the, alternate license, Trek Prime, whatever you want to call it. This is definitely not Star Trek as we knew it, right?
Oh yeah. Well, and here's the thing with the stupid 25% thing, because people give us so much shit, you included, Doomcock, because you got, pulled into that kind of business.
Yeah.
It really only has to do with merchandising. They can do whatever they want. If they wanted to give us classic original Trek the way it looked back in 1960s or even in the 90s with TNG, they could do that. They won't.
They would have to pay, though.
No, they don't have to pay for that. They have to pay. They just, I think they have to pay like a license fee, but I don't think they see it. Not since they're on CBS TV, I don't know if they have to necessarily pay the license fee. That's one thing Andre's not 100% sure on.
Well, not now. Not that they.
But what we do know is if they want to merchandise anything, it has to be 25% different than the original. And this is what Annie Trekker wasn't understanding the other days. Well, why would that make sense? It's because it makes sense because it's not the same as OG Trek. And what that and there's people who have told us flat out who have seen the paperwork for the separate licenses there is for Star Trek Discovery and Star Trek Picard. They are not under the same classic Star Trek license. There's a completely different separation of those things. Now, it's totally not uncommon because it's a different show and you would have separate licenses for each of the Star Trek licenses. But the difference is they are handled differently than any of the Star Trek pre 2009, basically. So there's where the separation comes in. And what it means is basically like, like I can make like JJ or Kurtzman or whoever can use a tribble, right? But they can't make a toy of a tribble, or they can't make money off a toy of a tribble unless it's 25% different. And the 25% is an arbitrary number. We don't know for sure if that's the number. It's the number that keeps getting thrown out there for some reason. And the reason that, and all it is it's an arbitrary deal where there's like a couple lawyers who look at it and go, yeah, it's different enough from the original. Basically is all it is. Yeah. And so the rest of it's just stylistic choices they're making. And again, I reiterate, that's just it goes against everything that Star Trek was before, because even the choices that were changes that they made, they would at least explain to you at some point why they were made. They wouldn't just go and, change stuff so willy-nilly all the time like they do now. And most fans are okay with a minor change here or there. It's usually just the real tech heads who are real worried about, this ship never had that big of a, nacelle before, and now it has this. Most people don't give a shit about that. What they do care about, though, is the characters and the story. And when you're sitting there going, well, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense, because I know from what I've seen in, either TNG or TOS that doesn't, that bothers people more so than just whether or not something's always necessarily anachronism or anything like that per se.
Yep. Well, I don't care what they say. The proof is in the pudding, and you look at this shit, it's nothing like Star Trek.
And that's the thing, is they miss the fundamental point.
Yeah, it's in 25% different shit. It's more like 50 or 75 to my way of thinking. But regardless, good night, Michelle P. Hold on, Michelle. I think you sent something here. Hold on.
Go ahead and take care of that. I'll shut up.
Hold on, Michelle P. Before you leave, let me find your super chat. I almost positive. Yes, Michelle P. With a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, my dear. Says, Hail Doomcock. Thank you for your songs tonight. You are very, very welcome, Michelle P. My best to Frankie, and I hope you get a good night's sleep and you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend this weekend. All right. So good night, Michelle P. Yeah, I just saw that. I saw
No, there's nothing wrong with that. You treat your fans better than anybody on YouTube, so I can't fault you for that one bit.
I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right. Well, Tom, plug your channel here real quick, please.
Yeah, you can always find me at Midnight's Edge After Dark, of course, at Midnight's Edge, doing my thing, and hopefully you look forward to the videos we got coming. And as always, it's a pleasure to hang out with Doomcock, no matter where it is.
Absolutely. We'll have to do Mary Mayhem's karaoke night again at some point.
Yeah, she loved that. It seemed like you had a good time. So
Yeah, except I screwed up.
Oh no! Would you quit hanging up on that?
God, it really bugged me.
You know what? I think he actually clipped it and put it on his channel because he's so proud of it. So don't even go.
Oh, no way.
Way.
It was such a fuck up. I can't believe that.
It just happened to be one of those happy accidents that it worked out perfectly.
Fucking
So
moron. All right. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad because I felt ashamed and depressed. But
no,
all right.
don't. Please don't.
Well, we'll have to do that again sometime.
You would make her very giddy, and everybody would love it. You have no clue how many people were clawing to get on that show to be on there with you. So,
well, we better do it again then. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
All right. Well, RR wants me to do Bat Tom, so as I'm going out the door, I guess I'll do a little Bat Tom. There we go.
There we are.
See you later, RR.
All right. That's great. Good night, Tom.
Good night, Doomcock.
Thank you.
Where were the other drugs going?
I don't know.
I
Damn
don't
it.
know, Lord.
I'm out of pot.
Good night to you, sir.
Take care. Have a good one, guys.
Good night. Thomas Connors Jr., ladies and gentlemen, of Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. Fantastic, Tom. Thank you for being here tonight. That was awesome. Well, I guess we ought to go ahead and go back into a song, and then we'll get back to our super chats. What are you thinking? Let's anybody have any requests in the chat? We could it sounds like the comedian, says Cardinal Sin. That's good stuff. The Tom Knight says big Eppin striping. Bat Tom. What frolicking shall we do? Could do I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles. Could do no, Moon River is not in the public domain. We could do a pirate shanty. We could do Blow the Man Down. Clementine. Yeah, we could do Clementine. Dave Bob, Home on the Range. You guys are liking Clementine. I'm seeing several for Clementine, and I have it actually pulled up, so I think it's a synchronicity. So let's go ahead and do a little Clementine there for you. Why don't we? And then maybe Mike Jim Koski, I'll put on the mask. Why not? We'll put on the mask here for you. All right, let's see. Oh, my darling. Right there. Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorry Clementine. In a cavern, in a canyon, excavating for a mine, dwelt a miner 49er and his daughter Clementine. Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorry Clementine. Light she was and like a fairy, and her shoes were number 9. Herring boxes without topses, sandals were for Clementine. Drove she ducklings to the water every morning just at 9. Hit her foot against a splinter, fell into the foaming brine. Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever, dreadful sorry Clementine. Ruby lips above the water, blowing bubbles soft and fine. But alas, I was no swimmer, so I lost my Clementine. Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever. Dreadful sorry, Clementine. How I missed her, how I missed her, how I missed my Clementine. But I kissed her little sister. I forgot my Clementine. Oh, my darling, oh, my darling, oh, my darling Clementine. You are lost and gone forever. Dreadful sorry, Clementine. So there you go, little darling Clementine. And I want to welcome to the channel membership Gamer Zapocalypse or Gamer Z Apocalypse. Hail Gamer Z Apocalypse. Thank you for joining the channel membership, my friend. Very, very much appreciate you being here. Very much appreciate you being here. And thank you for supporting the channel. Let's see. What else do we got here? Somebody else was asking, let's do a little Irish ditty for you ladies out there. And all you Irishmen out there as well. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world is bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your hearts away. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. And Friday Night Frolics is like a morning spring if you have enough booze. And thankfully I do. Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Hail Cardinal Sin, who says they don't look up from their phones enough to know. That's right, those Drekkies. That Star Trek Picard stinks. Stinks to high heaven. Oh, Loch Lomond, ask Muzzle Velocity. We will go ahead and do that a little bit later. Robot Baby says, I think that the sister pushed Clementine in the river. Perhaps Lieutenant Columbo could look into it.
Excuse me, sir. Are you the one singing that song about Clementine?
Why, yes, Inspector, I am.
Excuse me, can you go ahead and go over the events of the day as well, sir?
Well, I hear that Clementine was going down, taking the herd down the watering hole, and she was going over the bridge, and she slipped, sir, and she went down in the foamy brine, and well, there were nothing we could do to go ahead and save her, and I miss her terrible.
You miss her terrible, sir, but in the aforementioned song that you were mentioning forwardly, you referenced that sister, sir.
Well, yeah, guy's gotta do what his guy's gotta do. And, I ain't got no more Clementine no more. Shoot. Well, I mean, there's a sister. She's awful cute. I figure why not, man? Life's short, dude.
Well, sir, sure, but, it kind of raises suspicions. It turns this accident and this folksy little song of yours into, into a possible homicide investigation.
Homicide, sir? I don't know what you're talking. I don't even know what that word means.
Well, sir, it means murder. Murder with aforementioned forethought.
Well, I wasn't even around.
Sure, I'm not interested in your take on it, but I'm wondering, sir, about what about the little sister, sir?
Why, Emmalou? Emma Lou wouldn't hurt a fly. Can you account for Emma Lou's location at the time of the accident? Well, actually, man, she was the first one to find Clementine floating out there, and she raised a call, sir. How long between when she found the body and when she raised the alarm? Well, she went ahead and she seen her out there, and she said, "Hey, Lassie, Timmy's fall down the well. No, I mean Clementine has fallen in the water, and go get help, boy. Go get help." So Lassie went roof roof and ran and told me, and she went roof roof roof, and I says to her, Lassie, what was that, girl? Roof roof roof. What, Clementine fell in the water? Roof roof roof. Where, over by the well? Roof roof. So I ran down there, and there she was, a crying and a sobbing and everything, and that was it. Sure, I want to ask, I commend you on your ability to communicate with a collie dog like that. I've always wondered about that, sure. I've never been able to communicate with my dog other than roll over and fetch and don't crap on the rug and stuff. But it's kind of, it strikes me, sir, when Lassie said that, did you stick around for the whole message, sir? What do you mean? Well, when she said that, that Clementine had gone over in the foamy brine, the bubbles and all that stuff, did you stick around to hear Lassie complete the story, sir? Well, I don't guess I did. I guess I ran over, tried to help Clementine as soon as I could. What am I, the dog whisperer? Well, sure, it's very interesting because I happen to have an affidavit from Lassie. And would you like to hear it, sir? I guess. Well, here is the transcript of the affidavit, sir. It's rough, 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 pant, pant, whine, rough, rough. Dang, that breaks my heart. Yes, sir. And for those of you out in the audience who don't speak dog, if you would listen to the end of Lassie's thing, it's like Clementine is drowned in the pond, sir, and it was her sister that pushed her, sir. It was her sister that pushed her. Whine, pant, pant. Well, I guess that cinches that. I guess I shouldn't have kissed her. You know, if she got another sister? I know, sir, and as far as her sister goes, that she does have, she's going down the river. She's taking a fall. And that concludes the case of Columbo and Clementine. So there you go. Glad to help you with that. Rosenthal, your friendly arms dealer, with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Rosenthal. Says, say Pepsi Man, please. Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. Here, let me see if I can put my helmet on here and say it for you.
Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my Pepsi Man. Hail Rosenthal, your friendly arms dealer. Jaegerbomb with a $5 super chat. Hail Jaegerbomb, who says, how do you think the Federation feels in Star Trek Discovery Season 3? Or how do you think the Federation fell in Star Trek Discovery Season 3? Toxic masculinity? Trump? Racism? I think Picard is setting that stupid plot up. May it end soon. I think you're quite right, Jaegerbomb. And I find it inevitable that Picard is going to hook up with Discovery, and it's going to be a perfect storm of shit. Thank you, Jaegerbomb. Jaegerbomb. Chris Persia, my Master Wrencher, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail to thee, oh Master Wrencher, you're doing a fabulous job. And he says, Chibnall has doubled down. He has inserted Sasha Dhawan into Patrick Troughton's The Faceless Ones as another wanted poster next to Roger Delgado's. Well, screw that piece of shit. I am so sick of Chris Chibnall, that son of a bitch. I hope he is driven out of the industry. I hope he never fucking works again after this disgraceful run on Doctor Who. It's a goddamn disgrace. The BBC should be ashamed of themselves, and whatever you can do to impact their bottom line legally, not getting into trouble, I would urge you to do. We are still customers, and we are always right. Damn it. Thank you, Chris Persia, for that. Stephanie Little Page with a $5 super chat. Hail, Stephanie, who says, you missed my last super chat, Overlord DVD. Too much whiskey, my friend. No, I read your other super chat. It just took me a while, and I've read this one too. You guys have to know, on this channel, we leave no super chat behind. We just have a lot of them. And I go ahead and I ping pong back and forth between the regular chat and the super chats, and it takes a longer. But I have seen, Ryan Lewis, that you have sent me a wonderful super sticker with a $5 super chat. Hail, Ryan Lewis, for Bushiba, who is doing punch on, punch off. Bushiba is training for martial arts, and I want to thank you, Ryan Lewis, for that wonderful super sticker. Very much appreciated. I'm going back as far as I can in the chat to make sure I didn't miss any other ones. Oh, Breaker with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Breaker, aka Brick here, with a director on set chair super sticker. Thank you, my friend. Greatly appreciated. And yes, when I'm doing interviews, sometimes it's very easy for stickers to get by me while I am, dwelling with, dealing with interviews or doing a bit. Oh, Columbo, oh, Columbo, oh, Columbo, Clementine. Thank you. Your dog's news. King came Rumsky. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When you tip me over, stuff comes out. I don't know. I don't know the rest of it. Yes, Columbo, well, he got a transcript, so he had the transcript. Rough, sure, rough. So, Ryan Lewis, I'm sorry I missed that initially, but I got it. And Nicholas Horton with a £2 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, who says, hey, did you get that thing I got you? Oh, and Mary Ashmead, yes, your farty kitty at the beginning of the live chat. Yes, Mary Ashmead, I did see it. I got distracted, but I did actually see it, and thank you for that. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it very, very much. And I will sing you Mary in just a few minutes, as soon as I take off my helmet. Trekadam 30 says, Doomcock has achieved Mexican meta. Run! 10 seconds till Harvey. Nay, 5 seconds till Harvey Gregory Burke. And King Kane Rumsky says, OMG, my year is made. I hope I had something to do with that, but I don't know. Yes, no super chat slips by. Even if I have to end the stream before I've gotten to all the super chats, I will do a super chat square up. Never fear. Never fear. Von Max asks me, Doomcock, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women. You now have 8 Earth minutes. I am Balok, commander of the Vasarius. Your vessel will be destroyed. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates, Obi-Wan. Soon all those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Good night, Hecate's daughter. Good to see you here. Thank you and have a lovely, lovely weekend. I hope you are taking care of yourself. By God. Manliness and motivation. What in God's name? Anybody else see Shatner wins Seaman news article? That is bizarre. Since the initial use of carbonite over 2 of our centuries ago, no attacking vessel has survived the attempt. Death has little meaning to us. If it has none to you, then attack us now. We grow annoyed at your foolishness. Let's see. What do we do? Stephanie Littlepage, I did not miss your super chat. Bionic belly button. Nee, with a $5 super chat. Hail, Bionic belly button. Says that data head tilt that Soji did, that she had literally never done before. I couldn't finish the episode. We'll try again with much alcohol. Alcohol helps. Alcohol helps. Good night, Tauren Beard. Cheers, mate. Good night, Hecate's daughter. Cheers, mate. Let the man keep his semen. For God's sakes, let the man keep his semen. Bionic belly button, you're absolutely correct. I'm sorry you had to put up with that. If I could do better, I would. If I could make it go away and stop hurting you, I would. Ryan Lewis has a chat here. Says, I will send you a DM about Japan. Maybe perhaps a live video chat of the city? Of course, with Yamazaki whiskey. Yamazaki whiskey is the best whiskey that there is. The 18-year Yamazaki is beyond reproach. Beyond reproach. And John Tennette, wherever you are, my friend, God bless you. I pray that you are well. I pray that you are well. And thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Jason Presson, Dungeon Master Esquire. Jason Presson, Dungeon Master. That's hard to say. Jason Presson, Dungeon Master Esquire, with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, how long till you rewatch Star Trek Discovery? Hail diversity. Never. I will never rewatch that shit. Never will I fucking rewatch that goddamn shit. Never. That would be like suicide. That would be like a cry for fucking help or something. If you ever came in my lair and found me sitting naked in front of the TV with a bunch of empty beer bottles watching Star Trek Discovery, that's like a cry for help. I should be committed if that ever happens. Thank you, Jason Presson, Dungeon Master Esquire. Big Red Bullfrog with a €2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, Call of the Wild was still a great movie. Bitter man. I didn't say it wasn't. I said the commercials looked like shit because it looked CGI-y, and a movie about nature should not have CGI in it. That's all. I haven't seen the movie, so I can't say. I don't know. I haven't reviewed it. But I don't think you should have a CGI dog in a movie about the wilderness. There's real fucking dogs. There's dogs. We've got dogs in the world. I had to take off my helmet for this.
We've got dogs in the world. We've got dogs in the world. Why can't we go and have a feral dog in the movie? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Hail, I am Darth Revan. Good to see you, brother. That's it, man. That's all I'm saying. Is that so wrong? I just want to love the movie. Is that so wrong? Hail, Big Red Bullfrog. I'm sorry you disagree with me on that. I haven't seen it, so I can't even say. I don't know. But it just seems like you should have a real dog in the damn movie. That's all. And the woods. I mean, it should just not be CGI. What the fuck? Work hard. Get your animal actor to do what you want. Go ahead and photograph the splendor and majesty of nature instead of a fucking CGI fest. That's all I'm saying. Jason Smoot with a $10 super chat. Hail Jason Smoot, who says, hail Doomcock. Altered Carbon season 2 was really bad. I hate that, but it was. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Yes, Lassie did it weekly, says Aaron Stepien. Exactly. George Orwell says you could CGI a younger Harrison Ford. Well, yeah, you could. I mean, I don't care about that. But the thing is, it's nature. Go and photograph nature. What are we living in Blade Runner? Is there no more nature, for fuck's sake? Yes, Generial 1. If you want CGI the writers. Oh my God. Chuck E. Cheese says, kill Han Solo so I can make movies with bad CGI dogs, says Harrison Ford. Yes, KR Companion. Harrison Ford wasn't the CGI actor in that movie. It was the dog. Oh my God. I'm glad that you like it when I slip into Seinfeld. It makes me unhappy. Lord of the Eagles Reaches with a €5 super chat. Thank you, oh Lord of the Eagles Reaches, who said, get woke, go broke. We have to keep our wallets closed to all this frelling crap. Agreed, Lord of the Eagles Reaches. Agreed. We must. We simply must. I'm worried about Basil. Basil has not shown up, and I miss Basil. So I hope Basil is well and not ill and doing okay. Basil, sending out a shout out to you. Basil, the pumping seagull. Doggone it. Muzzle Velocity says no one can replicate the soul in a dog's eyes with CGI. It just will not work. Agreed. That's why I compared Star Wars, the Disney sequel trilogy, to an undead clone. Because that's basically it. The light is out of the eyes of the Star Wars franchise. Absolutely true. And absolutely sad. Rod Thunderheart. Hail Rod Thunderheart with a $10 Canadian super chat. Hail to the Rod, who says, hail Doomcock. As a Qigong practitioner, I can say you are absolutely correct in your video about the Palpatine clone. The eyes are the windows to the soul, and if they are dead, the spark of life is gone. This is true. And I'm not seeing that spark of life in Disney Star Wars. That was the point of that video, is that, the spark is gone. The thrill is gone, as B.B. King famously sang. And that's what I said in my video. It's moving around. It's animated, but it's not alive. And I think that's the problem, Rod Thunderheart. My God, what a disjointed piece of crap Rusev Soy Woker was. And The Last Jedi was just a fucking piece of desecration that was a character assassination on Luke Skywalker. And Force Awakens is just a fucking mess. So all in all, 3 strikes, you're out of the Star Wars game. And it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out of the Star Wars game. Cardinal Sin with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Cardinal Sin. Says, I've been working on my tulpa of Harvey for weeks.
Uh-oh. That kind of spooks me out, man. Don't do it.
Cardinal Sin, do it. Please do it. I would appreciate it if you would make a tulpa of Harvey. Keep at it, brother. We need that in the world. And Rod Thunderheart again, my friend. Thank you so much for that $10 Canadian super chat. And a Qigong practitioner, huh? That's interesting, dude. That's very interesting. Thank you, brother, for that. Big Red Bullfrog with a €2 super chat. Thank you, oh, Big Red One, who says, hippo to criticize Call of the Wild CGI when you hide behind a mask. I don't hide behind a mask at all. I wear a mask, and it's a real mask, not a piece of CGI shit. So there you go. That's a little bit of a difference. It's a real world helmet. Just like Darth Vader's was a real world helmet. They didn't animate him walking around in a CGI piece of shit like that fucking CGI dog. Stephanie Little Page with a $5 super chat. Hail Stephanie, who says, Actually, I'd like to park Harvey over my sister-in-law's house just to scare the crap out of her, as she so richly deserves. Hail Stephanie Littlepage. Yes, ma'am. Well, if we can get Harvey out of there, maybe we could do it, but he would destroy us all.
But I promise. Look, Stephanie, if you will come and push the button, I promise to go park over her sister-in-law's house and then rip her roof off and stomp on her husband, stomp on everybody. Just stomp them all. Stomp them. Before I go ahead and destroy the universe. I think that would be fun.
So Stephanie Littlepage, Harvey is offering to go ahead and do that if you would go ahead and push his button. But I don't urge you to do that because that would be very bad. Hail Stephanie Littlepage. Hail to Captain Robert April. Subscribe to Robert April. He's a great guy. And no, I haven't seen Call of the Wild, so I have no real opinion on it. All I know is the commercials and what I saw looked like shit. Okay. That's all. But I mean, it could have been a good movie. I don't know. What do you guys in the chat think? Was Call of the Wild good? Did any of you guys see that? Hey, good night, Dave Bob. Hail Dave Bob. God bless you, my friend. Dave Bob. He's got a great boo-hind. God bless you, Dave Bob. Someday I got to sip some of your moonshine. Love to sip some of your moonshine.
I stomp on your head. You're quite correct, Muzzle Velocity.
So yeah, did anybody see Call of the Wild? And I mean, was it really great? It could have been. It's just like the dog looked phony to me. It was painfully phony. Chloe didn't see it. Psycho Dwarf 9 didn't go. Nicholas Horton didn't. 0 out of 10 did not watch. Jeremy, it's Geeks and Gamers thought it was actually good, says John Maciel. Okay. No, we're not finishing up, Mr. Redman. Not yet. Sonic was better than Call of the Wild, in my opinion, says Lady Gravemaster. No. So a lot of people did not go to see it. Probably because the commercials look like shit, because he was a CGI dog. I don't get it, man. This is like a classic story, an important story. Call of the Wild. I mean, it's famous. And it's I don't know. It should have been shot in nature. Mary Ashmead says, I have only ever seen the first one, and that dog looks CGI as hell. Exactly. Many Dragon 5 says the dog looked out of place to me. It did to me. But again, I have not seen the movie, so I'm not really reviewing the movie. I just think a movie about nature ought to be shot in nature. And as long as you have a real dog, you should use the real dog in the same way that if you've got a real dragon, don't give me CGI shit. Show me the real dragon. Rural Umbreon says, I've seen the 70s version that used a real dog and it was filmed in nature. Does that count? Yeah. And it's a fucking remake. So there you go. It's a bit of a problem for me. Stellar Heather with a $5 super chat. Hail Stellar Heather, who says, I look forward to being here all week with Doomcock, Harvey, and Sabu. Give NPR Doomcock my love. Hail to the Kale. Thank you, Stellar Heather. You're doing a fantastic job wrenching, and it's absolutely fantastic. Thank you, my dear, dear Stellar Heather. Appreciate you very, very much. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1, who says, all week I've been waiting for Friday for Frolics. I feel much better now as my friends are all here and the darkness lifts with Doomcock. Thank you so much, Agent Pepsi 1. I am delighted. Stellar Heather, Agent Pepsi 1, I am absolutely delighted. Thank you so very, very much for looking forward to being here and for being here. That's really important, being here, showing up. That's the best part of it, isn't it? And Bionic Belly Button says, out of nowhere, Kale. 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 Well, I don't know what to say to that. I guess I'm just going to go on. A Demon Side Synthwave. Hail Demon Side Synthwave. He's a great guy, great artist. Love working with him. Hell of a guy. Hell of a great guy. Thank you, Agent Pepsi 1. Big Red Bullfrog with a €2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that. And he says, I still love DVD. Mary Ashmead and all DVD fans. Thank you, Big Red Bullfrog. I am delighted. I hope I've explained my position. Sorry that I offended you, sir. But I'm glad you still love us all here. Very glad, in fact. I hate to think that you parted company with me and mine just over Call of the Wild. So anyway, sir, thank you for being here, and thank you for forgiving me for whatever slight I did. Yes, I did. I wished Geeks and Gamers Jeremy a happy birthday. I did not know today was it, though, or I would have sent him a greetings. But I will say to Jeremy, even though he won't know, but if you'll let him know, I would appreciate it. Happy birthday, Jeremy. And Harvey, go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Geeks and Gamers Jeremy. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Jeremy. Lady Gravemaster with a $10 super chat. Thank you, my lady. Says Nerdrotic's video on Lord of the Rings dropped about 30 minutes ago. Amazon has fired all the writers. I swear I will boycott Amazon to the end of time and push the button myself if they ruin Lord of the Rings. Amen. Amen, Lady Gravemaster. I don't think they will, though. Amazon does really actually pretty damn good job on shows. I mean, a lot of my favorite shows are on Amazon. Goliath, absolutely fantastic show. Patriot, which was canceled too soon after 2 seasons, but my God, I loved it. And of course, The Expanse. You got to cut them a lot of slack for The Expanse. Thank you, Lady Gravemaster, very, very much. Eli Caro with a $2 super chat. Hail Eli Caro, who says, how do I get a Legionnaire package? Thank you, Eli. Well, you go to patreon.com/Doomcock and go ahead and sign up at the Legionnaire level. And once you do that, you go ahead and let me know what name you want on your membership card and your certificate, and also what part of the government you want to run. What part of the government do you want to be minister of? Then I go ahead and send you, as a Legionnaire, folks, a signed picture of me with a personal message on the back. You get a certificate of supervillainy listing your name and your ministry, signed by me. And then finally, a metallic finished membership card. I'm looking at one of them right now, with a number and your name on it, signed by me as well. So it's pretty cool. And as a Legionnaire, you get access to feature-length DVD commentaries, just like on DVD commentaries on DVDs. It's a Dictor Van Doomcock commentary. And it's me talking and commenting during the entirety of films like Blade Runner and The Last Jedi, Blues Brothers, Forbidden Planet, Star Trek II, Wrath of Khan, Casablanca, and many more. And also, I am doing full-length commentaries on every single original Star Trek episode. We are up to the Enemy Within right now, but I've also done Corbomite Maneuver. I've done Where No Man Has Gone Before, Mirror Mirror, City on the Edge of Forever, Balance of Terror. So all these things are available to patreon.com/Doomcock subscribers, along with other stuff. I mean, that's not all there is. There's Rumblings from the Lair. There's going to be exclusive videos over there featuring Harvey Cthulhu and Sabu. You're actually going to get to see Sabu finally. So there's a lot of good stuff. Tyron Beard, congratulations on getting the job. That's fantastic. So yeah, that answers your question, Eli Caro. Thank you very, very much, my friend. I hope you will join us there at the center of the earth. Cybermat Strikes with a $20 Australian super chat. Hail, Cybermat Strikes. And he says, Doctor Who impacted me all week. I unconditionally love Doctor Who, but something broke inside me this week. Wanting to torch a 40-year collection built since the 80s isn't normal. Feeling foolish. Time to put away childish things. There's nothing childish about your love of Doctor Who or Star Trek or Star Wars. These are things that have meant a lot to us, have mattered intensely in our lives. Don't cut off your nose to spite your face. Don't throw out that collection. Just throw out Chibnall's Doctor Who. Throw out current Doctor Who. Stop in the 80s when they canceled it originally. Or even if you can stand it, go through the, David Tennant era, because all of that stuff I think is pretty damn good and respectful and loving towards the original, run of the series. Don't let these scumbags, these cultural vandals, convince you that you are foolish for loving something. Love is the point of life. If we don't love something, we're not really living. We're like fucking Disney Star Wars, right? There's no love in Disney Star Wars. There's nothing there. No love whatsoever. No love for the material, no love for the audience, no love for themselves. It's just going through the paces like a goddamn resurrected clone possessed by a revenant. That's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. Don't feel bad, Cybermat Strikes. Don't give up the dream. Don't let them shame you into not loving what you love. Fuck them. Don't let them have it. Thank you, Cybermat Strikes. That is my advice to you. Do not feel foolish. Feel proud that you love something that much. Feel proud of it. I'm proud of you for loving Doctor Who. I'm proud of all of us for being geeks in the face of adversity, being geeks when it's not easy, being geeks and nerds, because we love this stuff. They call us haters and racists and sexist. Fuck all of that. My anger comes from love of seeing something I love being abused. And that's quite a different thing than being a hater. Quite a different thing. Lord Doomcock, will there be a special Doomcock's birthday live stream this year as it falls on a Friday? Yes. Yes, there will. I will definitely do a birthday live stream. My birthday is going to be May 15th, and I will spend it with you guys. So hail to you guys. I will be there. I will be there. No, I don't love seeing what I love abused. I love and I react to seeing things I love abused with anger, which I think is only natural. What man is going to allow family or friends or loved ones or loved things to be abused and not react with anger, not react by fighting? Certainly not me. I'll tell you that. Let's see. Mark C with a $5 super chat. Hail, Mark C says, what song should be played to lament the end of Star Trek and Doctor Who? Taps. I agree, Mark C. I don't have a trumpet, but I can do the kind of Leon Redbone kind of trumpet thing with the lips. I can't whistle, but I can do that. And so now I will do taps for Doctor Who and for Star Trek. And yeah, for Star Wars, although it's hanging on by a thread through The Mandalorian. All right, let's see if I can do this.
The night was mighty dark, so you could hardly see, for the moon refused to shine. Couples sitting underneath a willow tree, for love they pined. Little May was sore afraid of darkness, so she said, I guess I'll go. Boy began to sigh, looked up at the sky, and told the moon his little tale of woe. Oh, shine on, harvest moon, up in the sky. I ain't had no love since January, February, June, or July. There's no time, ain't no time to stay outdoors and spoon. So shine on, harvest moon for me and my gal.
Shine on harvest moon for me and my gal. We've got a super sticker here from Breaker, aka Brooke here. $1.99 super sticker with a finger pointing up saying, number one. Thank you, Breaker, aka Brooke here. And I want to welcome to the channel membership, Sam Elowary. Sam Elowary, thank you, my friend, for joining my channel and supporting my efforts to save pop culture. Thank you, sir. And welcome to the channel. Very much appreciated. Mr. CCDV says, I was excited to see The Day the Earth Stood Still, a remake. It was one of my favorite movies when I saw it. I wanted to gouge my eyes out. Make them stop. Make them stop. Dude, never go see remakes. Just don't do it. I mean, unless the thing that they're remaking stunk and you think that it should be better, then you can. But if you love the original, don't go see the remake. What's the point? Don't go see the remake. I'm just saying. It's terrible. Just don't waste time. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like the taps. And what's his face, McWhatever. Leon Redbone was so great. It's always a pleasure to hear Harvest Moon. Thank you. What is face, McWhatever. Maybe we'll do a little bit more Leon Redbone in just a little bit. Because turns out Polly Wally Doodle is also in the public domain. And yeah, it's something that we could go ahead and sing for you here. I just have to find the actual original lyrics just to make sure that they actually are in the public domain. It was written in 1880, and we'll go ahead and sing that for you in just a little bit. Let's see. And let's go ahead. Oh, I want to welcome to the channel membership, Machine of Light. Hail, Machine of Light. Welcome, my friend, to the channel membership. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. Machine of Light out there representing and supporting. Thank you. Oh yeah. Big Eppin striping. Is that it? Is that in the public domain? 5'2", eyes of blue. Oh, what those 5 feet could do. Has anybody seen my gal? Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see. We've got Illuvantier with a 10-pound super chat. Thank you, Illuvantier. Says, lament for Star Trek, Star Wars, and Doctor Who. Swift to its close ebbs out life's little day. Earth's joys grow dim, its glories pass away. Change and decay, and all around I see. Thou who changest not, abide with me. Thank you, Iluvantir, very, very much for that. Appreciate that very, very much. It's sad. Yes. Go not gentle into that good night. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. That is my philosophy. And that is what I am doing. Raging, raging against the dying of the light. Thank you, Iluvantir, for being here. Thank you for your support on my channel and at patreon.com. Thank you, brother. It's good to see you always. The force will be with you always. Aristozenus with a $5 super chat. Hail, Aristozenus, who says, thank you for highlighting old songs. They are cultural treasures and don't get nearly enough love. Do you know My Melancholy Baby? It's in the public domain. No, I don't. No, I don't. But I tell you, I need to learn it. So I will go ahead and that's a really good one, actually, that I do not know. So I will add that there. To the list. I really just need to take like a week and learn a lot of these. It's I try to add something new every week. Like I was able to do the whole Daughter of Rosie O'Grady song. So I try to come up with a new one. Just like Polly Wally Doodle here in just a few minutes. I'm going to sing actually these lyrics for the first time. But Aristozenus, I will go ahead and make a point to learn that, and I hope to have that coming along soon. Marie, the dawn is breaking, Marie. Mr. Patalchu with a €5 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Patalchu, who says, why do we have to endure such suffering before your rule commences? Because, my friend, it is always darkest before the dawn. But cheer up. Better things are coming. Mr. Patalchu. We're winning. It's just taking a long time. There's going to be a lot of pain and losses along the way. But, sir, we are winning. Trust me, it's happening. Relana1 with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Relana1. Says, hail Doomcock. Any possibility you could just let Harvey destroy Hollywood and then restrain him again?
Sure. Look, man, just let me out and I will go and destroy whatever you set me to do. And then I will come back and step inside my containment.
You can't even say it with a straight face.
No, I can't.
See, Rolana one, he can't be trusted. I'm sorry. He can't be trusted. But let's go ahead and do a little song for Mary Ashmead, who sent me the Farty Hardy Kitty super sticker and is doing a great job with the wrenching tonight. So this goes out to you, Mary. This goes out to you. For it was Mary, plain as any name can be, but with propriety society will say Marie. But it was Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's a grand old name. That goes out to you, Mary, and of course, to all the ladies out there. My wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower that grows. You may search everywhere, but none can compare with my wild Irish rose. my wild Irish rose, the dearest flower that grows. And someday for my sake she may let me take a bloom from my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose, the dearest flower that grows. And someday for my sake she may let me take a bloom from my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose. And now, thank you, Relana1. I'm sorry, I don't think I can trust Harvey to target Hollywood individually. But nevertheless, if it can be done, if we can find a way, he's there. He is so there. Lady Gravemaster, hello, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, oh Lady Gravemaster, who says, how much more retconning could they possibly do? They must be done, right? DC, Warner Brothers, and Jar Jar Abrams, Lady Gravemaster. Lady Gravemaster, while there can be no peace in the Valley of Canon, while the cinematic Antichrist, Jar Jar Abrams, is still in Hollywood. RR says, what about some wild Irish kale? My wild Irish kale. Oh, that's terrible. My wild Irish kale. It's a fabulous thing. It's grown in clover, and it always sells out before I can buy it. Hail, Lady Gravemaster. Ashen Jackal? Hail, Ashen Jackal with a $10 super chat. Hail, my friend, who says, asking me for some advice. Hello, Doomcock. I'm having trouble growing my channel. I talk comics, which are unpopular now, and I talk about the horror genre, which is censored by YouTube. Any advice what I can do to overcome? Well, it's hard, man. I mean, the algorithm is difficult. I would go ahead and maybe diversify a little bit, talk about comics and comic book movies, because there's plenty of them, constant supply, and you could go ahead and, maybe draw people in to talk about comics through the movies. As far as the horror being censored by YouTube, there's not much really you can do about that. I mean, you could go over to something like BitChute or something and post horror stuff over there to your heart's content, and then channel them over to your YouTube channel. I mean, that's also possible, but really, there's not a lot of ways around the algorithm, unfortunately. I would just basically focus on comic book movies, lead over into comic books, and see if that helps nudge things. Hail, Ashen Jackal. I know it's a challenge, but really, you got to be yourself. You've just got to find a way to still be yourself and get around the limitations, So I'm not saying abandon comics. I'm saying, diversify into comic movies and cut out the horror for a while, because if YouTube is censoring you and blocking your videos, then that also kind of limits you on the algorithm, to my knowledge, but I don't know for sure. Thank you, Ashen Jackal. Lady Gravemaster with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my lady. Says, so jingles are how you paid for the first order.
Well, that and Amway. Amway was very helpful to me. And also Mary Kay. Isn't that right, Lord Vader?
Yes, my lord. So there we go. It was jingles, commercial jingles. along with Amway and Mary Kay to some extent. Michael Henley with a $10 super chat. Hail, Michael Henley, who says that is how Palpy paid for all those Star Destroyers. Yes, it is. How else, man? He's certainly not going to have a day job, working in a factory, or I've been working in a coal mine, going down, working in a coal mine. Whoop, nobody sleep now. No, he wasn't going to get a job at State Farm or Progressive. Wasn't going to get a job as a shoe salesman, right? Can you imagine Palpatine as a shoe salesman? I don't know why you're having me bring your size 8s. You will never fit size 8s. Your feet are like giant pancakes of horror. Let me get your size 12. What? What did I say? I'm fired? It just wouldn't work. Just wouldn't work, would it? Michael, you're quite right, and thank you for that $10 super chat. Sam Whiskey River, take my mind with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Sam Whiskey. Says, hail, Lord Doomcock. If the TARDIS is a house, who pays the property tax? Is the doctor familiar with the local zoning laws? Well, the doctor knows better than to hang around with the TARDIS for a length of time. So, it doesn't really sweat it. Look, when you go ahead and you get billed and you get like held in arrears or anything for not paying property tax, all you got to do if you travel through time is just go away. Just travel back in time before the summons, sadder but wiser, and move your house to another location, the TARDIS to another location, so that they can't catch up with you. It's easy to fight the law and win if you're a time traveler. That's all there is. Yotam Darkstar. Hello, Yotam Darkstar. Mika Eno. Good to see you, my friend. Darken Sangdrax. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Fill those shoes with your hate, doth fat feet. Doth fat feet rise in those size 8 pumps. It just wouldn't work. Just wouldn't be a good deal, would it? Thank you, Sam Whiskey. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Hail, Red Monarch, who says, I'm home with beer and time for my first bowl of the day. Woo, doggy. Hail, Red Monarch. That is best. First bowl of the day. Good. Our first bowl of the day. Psycho Dwarf 9 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Legionnaire Psycho Dwarf 9, who says, Goramit, Palpy had me laugh so hard, lost me a boss fight. I'm sorry, Psycho Dwarf 9. What's another stupid commercial that Palpatine could do? Gosh, I'm kind of blanking. And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Quisp, Captain Crunch. It's log, it's big, it's heavy, it's wood. It's log, it's better than bad, it's good. All righty. Let's continue on, shall we? Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Nee. Yes, Thunder Robot says Palpatine paid for everything by selling to both sides and, of course, owning a supervillain bar. Ryan Griffiths. Yes, he could make a cheese fondue it. Yes, he could make a cheese fondue it. Oh, you guys, you cracked me up. Mountain Dew. How Palpatine do a Geico commercial. Perhaps that might work. Logman Bad, says Sentient Dildo. I'm packing my bowl with kale. Oh dear. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Yeah, says Rich Malichi. God, I love Ren and Stimpy.
happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
Palpatine singing happy, happy, joy, joy. Now that would be funny. Uh, let's see. Rural with a $2 super chat. Hail Rural, who says, do Brando's monologue from Apocalypse Now. Brando's monologue from Apocalypse Now. Well, let me look it up. I don't have it memorized. Well, let's see. I don't really do Brando, but oh geez. Well, I could do this as all sorts of guys. I've seen horrors like you've seen. I've seen horrors that you've seen. But you have no right to call me a murderer. You have a right to kill me. You have a right to do that, but you have no right to judge me. It's impossible for words to describe what is necessary to those who do not know what horror means. Horror has a face, and you must make a friend of horror. Horror and mortal terror are your friends. If they are not, then they are enemies to be feared. They are truly enemies. I remember when I was with Special Forces, seems 1,000 centuries ago, we went into a camp to inoculate the children. We left the camp after we had inoculated the children for polio. This old man came running after us, and he was crying. He couldn't see. We went back there, and they had come and hacked off every inoculated arm. They were there in a pile of little arms. And I remember I cried. I wept like some grandmother. I wanted to tear my teeth out. I didn't know what I wanted to do and what I want to remember it. I never want to forget it. I never want to forget. And then I realized like I was shot with a diamond bullet right through my forehead. And I thought, my God, the genius of that, the genius, the will to do that, perfect, genuine, complete, crystalline, pure. Then I realized they were stronger than we, because it could stand that these were not monsters. These were men. So yeah, there we go. Gave it a shot. Yeah, that is a hell of a monologue there. Hell of a monologue. You could also do it, Hank Hill. You could do it with, Shatner. I've seen horrors that you've seen. But you have no right to call me a murderer. You have a right to kill me. You have a right to do that, but you have no right to judge me. So there you go. Hope you all enjoyed that. Thank you. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that very much, you guys. Hello, Sandra Feliciano. Good to see you, Sandra. All righty. Let's get back to it, shall we? Rural There you go. That was my attempt to do Brando's monologue from Apocalypse Now. Eli Caro with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Eli, saying, will there be a Doomcock comic? There may be someday. There may be. I am more inclined to well, we'll see. It's possible.
I love the smell of burning propane in the morning. Sounds like victory.
Oh, thank you, Creative Learning NYC says, outstanding read, sir. 098 team says, officially freaked out. Is that about my read, or is that about Harvey for Minister of Health by VN Anakin? Wait till Hank Hill gets a load of the interaction between matter and antimatter, says Ansel Ford.
The warp engines are overloading, I tell you what. Captain, they're gonna overload. Dadgummit, I told you we should have used propane instead of antimatter and all that stuff. Dadgummit, why don't you listen?
Oh, my goodness gracious. Javier Vega says, hearing Doomcock's latest Doctor Who review made my head hurt. I didn't think it possible, but Chibnall is actually worse than Kurtzman. Yep. In a way. Aaron Stepien says, make sure the writing is competent. Don't just sign your name off on trash for a quick buck. Well, any Doomcock comic that I did would be written by me. Just straight up. I mean, it's going to be written by me. It might even be illustrated by me. I am an artist as well. So yeah, we would see. We would see. If I was going to do a Doomcock comic, it would be in the style of Jack Kirby. It would definitely be a comic in the style of Jack Kirby with that very exaggerated
propane and anti-propane. You're talking that bastard fuel coal, Vulcan Alpha. That dadgum bastard fuel coal is the anti-propane in my book, and it whinges my behind up, boy, I tell you what.
But yes, if I was going to do a comic, I would definitely write it. And maybe illustrate it as well. Thank you, Eli Caro. Sam Whiskey with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Sam Whiskey River. Take my mind. Says, my Lord George of the Jungle, better look out for the TARDIS tree. Look out for the TARDIS tree. Look out for that. Tree. Dum, 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 boom, 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 boom. Oh my God, Gregory Burke. Either Van Scriver doing illustrating a Doomcock comic. Jesus Christ. Well, I couldn't afford him. There'd be no way. But the guy, that guy, Ethan Van Scriver, is just such a fucking great artist. It's just ungodly, I gotta say. It's ungodly how talented Ethan Van Scriver is as an artist. It's just wow. Blows me away watching. Blows me away looking at Cyber Frog, and I have a copy. It's just a thing of beauty. I'll just say that. Thank you, Sam Whiskey. George of the Jungle, strong as he can be. Hail, Sam Whiskey. Mark Lineker with a $5 super chat. Hail, Mark Lineker, who says, are you a kaiju fan? Apparently, screenings of Godzilla versus Kong have been good. Hopefully, one franchise that hasn't fallen into the crapper. Skyver. Yeah, I call him Skyver. It's Skyver. I know. Listen, I love kaiju. I love Godzilla. Love King Kong. I loved Kong Skull Island very much. I thought it was great. Hated Godzilla King of the Monsters. Like the first Godzilla, hated the second Godzilla. God damn it. Here's the thing. Okay? Here's the thing. If you're going to sell me on a kaiju movie, a giant monster movie, there are three things that I fucking require. If you do not do these three things, I will hate your movie. I don't give a shit what the lore is. I know people got pissed off at me because I didn't like Godzilla, King of the Monsters. Here's the fucking problem. I want to see the monsters. I want to see the fights. I fucking want to see the monsters. So, when I go to a giant monster movie, hey, God damn it, give me long shots of the monster. Give me long shots of the monster from far away enough that I can see the goddamn monster. B, or two, fucking hold the camera still and quit shaking that shit. That is important. If you're shaking the camera, if you're showing the goddamn giant monster in close up and cutting every few seconds, fuck you. Take your goddamn movie and shove it up your ass. I will not watch it. I'm sick of that shit. Lazy, stinking, goddamn talentless direction from people that have no business behind the fucking camera, okay? So I want to see the whole monster. I want to see it in long takes. I want to see the goddamn thing without the camera shaking. And I want to see it in lighting good enough that I can actually see it and not in pitch black, not in rain, not in fucking fog. It's okay if you have any of those things, but I still need to see the monster. That's all there is to it. Yes, the design is great, Nicholas Horton. The design, I had no problems. It's all the other shit. Show me the monsters. Don't shake the camera. Show it from far away enough. Have the lighting be adequate. And hold on the monster long enough so I can see the destruction. If you're cutting every couple of seconds, that's no good. What is so hard to understand about that? Kong Skull Island did it great. Absolutely great. Not a complaint about Kong Skull Island. Godzilla, King of the Monsters, sucked because I couldn't see the monsters. That's all there is. I don't give a shit about the script or the acting or any of that stuff. I want to see the fucking monsters. And if I don't, it's a fail. That's it. That's it. End of story. I won't apologize for it. A lot of people got pissed off because I didn't mindlessly support Godzilla. Man, right now on my desk, I've got one Mecha Godzilla, the blackened one. It's like a little mini thing. I've got a regular Godzilla, silver one. It's the twin of the blackened one. I've got a blind box Godzilla with missiles, a Mecha Godzilla with missiles. I've got over here 3 little Godzillas that actually Stellar Heather sent me, by God. I've got a giant Mecha Godzilla in the other room, that X Garage. I forget what the name of the company is. I love these guys. I want to see them. You don't show them to me. You've lost me. You've totally lost me. Okay. God damn it. What is so hard to understand about that? I don't get it, man. I don't get how fans can be happy going to a movie where you don't get to see the monsters. I want to see the monsters. Jesus Christ. And people would got down on me and gave me shit. It's like, dude, I have been clear about what my aesthetic is. And my aesthetic is, as long as I see the monster, I don't care about anything else. If I can see the monster, all the rest of it, the plot and the acting and stuff, is just icing on the cake. So there you go. Oh, Ian Alderidge, of course, my friend. I know you're over there. I need to. I'll get to that right now, my friend. Ian Alderidge, yeah. No. We'll get that taken care of, Ian. Let's see. I'm looking for it. Ian. Hold on. Ian Alderidge with a $20 super chat. Hail, Ian Alderidge, who says, and thank you, brother, for that very generous super chat. He says, I can't believe I'm writing this only a couple of months after losing my pup. Oh my God. But my little sister passed away last Monday. Oh my God. Ian, dude, I am so sorry. Oh my God. She was a fan, and I would like to play your rendition of Loch Lomond at her funeral if you don't mind. Oh my God, how could I mind? Oh, Ian, man, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh my God. Well, I will sing this for her specifically, but if I don't do a good enough job on it, uh, feel free to grab any other version that I've done, and feel free to use anything I've done for her. And I am so sorry. I am so sorry. God almighty. Folks, give Ian yeah, your superiority are, because that's the kind of guys you are. Guys and gals, thank you. Wow. I am so sorry, man. I've been going now for like 5.5 hours. My voice is a little ragged, but I will do my best. And I'm sorry, man. You go ahead and grab this or off of any other live stream that you want. By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where we two have passed so many blithesome days, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. I mind where we parted on yon shady glen, on the steep, steep side of Ben Lomond, where in a purple hue the Highland hills we view, and the sun shining out from the gloaming. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The wee bird may sing, and the wildflowers spring, and in sunshine the waters are sleeping. The broken heart will ken nae second spring again, and the world does not know how we're grieving. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Ian, I'm so sorry, and if you would send me an email or Twitter at Doomcock or something, I'll see if I can record you a better version of it when my voice is a little fresher and something worthy of being played over there. Just send me little reminder, a nudge, and I'd be very happy to do it for you. Bless you, Ian, and I am so sorry for your loss. Oh, man. That is just so sad. Yes. Yes, that is true. You're very welcome, Ian. Yeah, just if you would like me to try a different take on it, I would be very happy to do it. Maybe I will try it one more time before we end this stream. Yeah, that's what I'll do, Ian. I will try it one more time, and that way you can pick whichever version that you want. I don't know. I don't feel like it was good enough. I don't feel like it was good enough. I think I could do it better. I usually am just kind of, anyway, God bless you, Ian. And I'm so very sorry. Yeah. I will do that before we end this stream, Nah, I don't know. I'll do it one more time. I'll get it one more time. I'm so sorry, man. Well, shoot. What should I sing next to try to well, let's do Down in the Valley to Pray. Why don't we do that? Which is not a sad song, but it is a reverential song. I think that would be something good here. Yes. All right, let's do that. Kind of transition from the mournful to the reverential. And then we will press on with our usual nonsense, tomfoolery, and brouhaha. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the starry crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, fathers, let's go down, come on down. Come on, fathers, let's go down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, mothers, let's go down. Come on down. Don't you want to go down? Come on, mothers, let's go down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the starry crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Oh, brothers, let's go down, come on down. Come on, brothers, let's go down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown? Good Lord, show me the way. Come on, sinners, let's go down, oh, come on down. Come on, sinners, let's go down in the valley to pray. As I went down in the valley to pray, studying about that good old way, and who shall wear the robe and crown? Good Lord, show me the way. And good night, Mary Ashmead. Thank you for being here, Mary. Go down to the valley and get some sleep. Hail, Mary Ashmead. You did a fantastic job. You've done a man's job, sir. I guess you're finished, eh? Good night, Mary, and thank you for being here. Thank you for all your hard work. You did a fantastic, fantastic job. And hail to all of my wrenches. Thank you all for all of your help. You do a absolutely wonderful job. Well, let's see what we got here. Hold on just a sec. Let me find where I was in the super chats before I skipped ahead to get Ian's super chat. All right. Let's see. We've got Daniel, who's not traveling tonight on a plane. He's here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Daniel, who says, I'm looking forward to the remake of Big Trouble in Moderately Sized Country of Nondescript Origin. Starring Brie Larson as Joan Burton, Patrick Stewart as Lopand, and Michael Burnham as the Set. Yes, because, you know, Michael Burnham is a 2x4, and they would definitely hammer the Set out of Mikey Spock. Daniel is traveling tonight on a plane. I can see the red tail lights headed for Spain. Good night, Mary. Don't feel bad at all. It's been a long haul. Mary Ashmead. Golly, it's been 6 hours, right? What time has it been? It's been, let's see, 5:30, 6:30. So it's been like 5.5 hours now. You have nothing to apologize for, Mary Ashmead. You have done fantastic. Thank you, Daniel, for that very satirical take on the classic Big Trouble in Moderately Sized Country of Nondescript Origin. Thank you, brother. I hope you are still here and were able to hear that. Lady Gravemaster with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my dear lady. She says, shout out to the incredible wrenches, Mary, Chris, Bionic, and Stellar. Don't forget to lick the like button. Please lick that like button, folks. And Ian Alderidge, good night, everyone. And Overlord DVD, I can't stay longer, unfortunately. Thank you all again for your thoughts and prayers. You are all very kind. Well, Ian Alderidge, please check out the replay of this tomorrow. It'll be on Harvey's channel on the Harvey Zone on YouTube. You should know where that is, Ian, at this point. And I will sing Lac Le Monde again. I'll try to do a better job on it. And that way you have at least 2 takes and you can decide which one speaks more to you. I'll do the best I can. Thank you, Ian, for being here. And good night to you, my friend. We're up to 1.1 thousand likes. That is absolutely outstanding. Thank you so much for that. You guys are awesome. Let's see, where was I? All right. Thank you, Lady Gravemaster. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Red Monarch, who says, Basil, Puff and Seagull. God damn it. The Puff and Seagull. I don't know where Basil is. I hope he's okay. Sending a shout out to Basil. Calling all Basils. Thank you, Red Monarch, for that. I hope you are on your 5th or 6th bowl right now. Red Alert with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Red. Says, have a good night. May the wokeness burn. Amen. Torch the wokeness. Torch the damn wokeness. To hell with the damn wokeness. Lee Anthony Davis with a £1.99 super chat. Thank you, Lee. Says, hi, I like to thank you for your reviews on Doctor Who. You're very welcome, Lee Anthony Davis. I would basically do my reviews on the Inquisition with Gary, but that season finale prompted me to I had to speak out on that, and I think I did a good job of portraying the level of disgust and hatred that I have for that finale and that retcon of Doctor Who history. And I have another one coming out about Doctor Who, I guess this Sunday. I'm going to release it, like I said, and do a live stream beforehand, and invite you all to listen, because it's I've got some very harsh things to say about not only Doctor Who, but about all of it. So there we go. Thank you, Lee Anthony Davis, for listening to my reviews. I really appreciate that. Opal with a $6.66 super chat of Ultimate Evil, $6.66. Thank you, Opal, who says, my liege, I'd love your opinion on Knights of the Old Republic 2. You've expressed contempt for bleak deconstructions and sometimes video games, but I feel they did it right. I've not played Knights of the Old Republic 2. I played the original game, but I've not played Knights of the Old Republic 2, so I'm afraid I cannot comment, but I have to say that, the older games definitely got it right. They did a great job. And I imagine that probably Knights of the Old Republic 2 is probably pretty damn good. Oh man, I played the Kyle Katarn games, Dark Force. Isn't that what it was called? Dark Forces. What was that? With Kyle Katarn and the Dark. I played a number of Star Wars games, but I imagine it's probably pretty good, Opal. I mean, all I ask is that, they halfway try, for fuck's sake. JG is saying Knights of the Old Republic 2 is masterful. Deep says Knights of the Old Republic 2 is the greatest Star Wars game ever made. Well, I better get on that then. By God. I better get on that. High Republic is the worst concept there is. Big E in striping. Big E pinstriping. There, I finally got it. The High Republic is the worst concept there is. It is. It is. It's awful. I guess, it at least would have given Cheech and Chong some work. Jedi Knights, Cheech and Chong traveling through the Galactic Republic to make sure that the spice keeps flowing. The spice has to keep flowing. Right, Red Monarch? And Nicholas Horton says, topic for whenever the next exozone will be, NASA discovered a sinkhole on Mars, which apparently might have life in it. It would not surprise me at all, Nicholas Horton. It would not surprise me at all. And holy shit, Ryan Lewis, thank you for that incredible super chat. Thank you, Ryan Lewis. Yes, Dark Forces is the one I played, Jack Lumen. And I also think I played Jedi Knight. I did not play Jedi Knight 2, I don't think. And Knights of the Old Republic 2 is best played on Steam for the restored content. All right. I will check it out. Jedi Knight's Dumb and Dumber, more like it, says RR. Hail RR. Thank you, brother. So, Opal, I wish I had a better answer for you, but you've enlightened me about Knights of the Old Republic 2, and I will go and check it out. Yes, Eric Salter, exactly. I will, Huffle Mom. I'm hugging myself on your behalf. Thank you, Huffle Mom. And I'll try to sing something nice for you a little later as well. Eli Caro with a $2 super chat and a question. Thank you, Eli. Says, what is the Doomcock and Harvey canon? I went over that just a little bit earlier, Eli Caro, when Jeffrey Wolf asked me. So, basically that's it. But I will tell you, Eli Caro, if you want to know my backstory, it is on Midnight's Edge. They did a first interview with Doomcock, and I went ahead and spilled the beans about my origin on that one. Gregory Burke says Star Wars died once Disney acquired the rights to Lucasfilm. Changed my mind. I can't. You're quite correct. Bun $2.99 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bun. Says, I just watched The Timeless Children. Very likely the last new episode of Doctor Who I will ever watch. Unless these retcons are retconned, I am out. You're smart, Bun Bun 299, because it was obscene what they did. It was obscene. I mean, how can you ever watch any of this shit anymore? And they have the gall to go ahead and try to officially retcon that all the Time Lords are child murderers. And holy fuck, the Doctor was a victim. Over and over and over again. Well, I tell you, these SJWs love victim culture. And what could they love more than a doctor who was endlessly victimized? Makes them feel so good and warm and cuddly inside. Does fucking SJWs. Thank you, Bun Bun 299. Doc Mike with a 25 PLN. Is that what are PLN? Now I need to know, what are PLN? All right, I'm gonna Google it. PLN is I thought it was Polish zloty. Thank you for that. Let's see. Now I got to get back to it. Okay. Doc Mike, thank you for the 25 Polish zloty. And he says, come on, Lord Doom, Palpatine voice. What does Marcellus Wallace look like? Does he look like a bitch? Does Marcellus Wallace look like a bitch? Mind if I have a drink of your delicious beverage? Thank you, Doc Mike. Your wish was my command. There you are, sir. There you are. Stephanie, a little page, with a $10 super chat. Hail, Stephanie Littlepage. And she's asking, Captain Robert April wants you to do, hey there, Cthulhu, and so do I. Hey there, Cthulhu. I don't know what to do. Hey, is it like a song? Hey there, Cthulhu, you sitting in the tank. I don't know. I'm so sorry, Stephanie. I hate to let you down. I don't know precisely what that is. So hey there, you with the tentacles on your face. I don't know, man. Hey there, Cthulhu. I heard it from a friend about you. About a thing called love and the stars above and a little white. Okay. Thank you, Stephanie Littlepage. I'm sorry I let you down. I don't know what to do. Hail, Snarky Weezer. Good to see you, Snarky. Happy you're here. Peter Colabucci, hello and welcome. And again, sending a shout out to Kay, our companion. And thanks for sending me the Fandom Menace t-shirt and a copy of your book, along with stickers and cards. And a pin, a Knight Rider pin. That was so damn cool. I can't even tell you. Thank you, Michelle P. again for that super chat. Zachary Shaw with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Zachary. Says, do you think they would kill William and Deanna? The writers are killing all the other Next Generation characters. Makes me worried. Nah, they're not going to bother. We've seen the last of Will and Deanna. That they were just a glorified cameo. They had one episode and they're gone. They mattered absolutely nothing to the story, contributed nothing to the narrative, were absolutely non-essential. And both of them gave Picard shit. They gave him some support, but they gave him shit. So no, Zachary Shaw, do not worry. They're not going to go ahead and kill Will or Deanna. It's not going to happen. We'll never see them again, but they're not going to kill them. You know what else is bullshit? Check this out. Kara Companion, thank you. Cthulhu Bob says the song Hey There Cthulhu is a parody of the Plain White Tees Hey There Delilah. Okay, I don't know Hey There Delilah. I'm so sorry. My Cthulhu. Well, I have to learn it. I'm so sorry, man. I apologize for not knowing that. I'm sorry about that. Yes, only one episode for Will and Deanna. Yes. Entirely. Lady Gravemaster with a $10 super chat. Thank you, my lady. Says, my lord, not sure if you had any time to see the advice I tweeted to HW and SJWs, but it's pinned on my profile. I'd be much obliged if you take a look when you have a moment. I will. I'll take a look at it. And pinned on your profile. Okay. Well, I can't really do it right now. I don't think, but I will pull it up and I will take a look. Let me see. Pin to the top of your, oh, okay. Here we go. I've got it. Lady Gravemaster said, Hollywood and SJWs, here's some free advice you didn't ask for. Sort of like the agenda you like to force on everyone, but constructive. Tweets equals dollars. Relevance, I'm not sure what the equal dollar is. Tweets equals money. Relevance equals success. Timelessness is greater than relevance. Agenda over quality story equals failure. Storytelling 202. Established canon is law. Respect it. And it has a shot of Sly Stallone saying, "You betrayed the law." Well said, Lady Gravemaster. Well said. Nicely put, my dear. And thank you for that super chat as well. Good advice if Hollywood would take it. I don't think they will, but well, can lead a whore to water. It can't make it drink. Squintima Productions with a $10 super chat. Hail Squintima Productions, who says, what's the chances that Chibnall is an excuse for the BBC to say, we tried woke with the one show with the lore and fan base and capable of withstanding the changes, and it nearly killed it. Never again. I think that the chances of that are something really low, like maybe 7%. I think the BBC is woke. I think they've instituted woke policies, is not equal to. Okay, sorry about that, Robert Frey. Sorry about that. I didn't know what that was. I am not a mathematician, sir. Sorry about that, Lady Gravemaster. Yeah. Well, I botched that one. What can I say? So Squintama Productions, I think they're woke. I think Chibnall was doing their bidding, and I don't think that they're going to repent until you make them repent by well, if they lose their funding, if people like stop paying, stop watching television and get off the kind of bullshit television license merry-go-round. And it's going to be hard to make the BBC pay, but pay they must for destroying stuff. They really need to. They really need to. Metal Murderer Gaming with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Metal Murderer Gaming, who says, my liege, thoughts on Star Trek Picard finale leaks? I don't know. I haven't heard them. Or if I have, the fact that, I mean, I've heard leaks about Q. I've heard leaks about maybe, Soji becomes a Borg queen or something, that the Borg come back. I don't really know, but Metal Murderer Gaming, if you would send me a link to the leaks, I could give you a better opinion privately offline. I just don't know what they are at this juncture. Thank you, Metal Murderer Gaming. Joseph Ralph Frya with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Joseph Ralph Frya. Says, what these vandals are doing to our myths is horrible. Maybe it's time to build our own new myths. What do you think, our Lord? Hail from a villain of yours. I am honored, sir, by your villainy. Your villainy honors me. I thank you, Joseph Ralph Frya. And I say, absolutely. Listen, build our own myths. Build our own lore. Certainly Doomcock has done this, and I'm going to do a lot more of that on patreon.com. Copa really derailed Harvey being in these videos, but Harvey is returning with a vengeance, and he's not alone. There's going to be some new friends of Harvey's that we're going to see and hear from, and it's going to be better than ever. But yes, let us definitely work hard to tell our own stories and to keep the old stories alive. Do fan fiction of it, educate your children what is Star Trek and what is not Star Trek, what is Star Wars, what is not Star Wars, so that history never forgets the name Enterprise. Thank you, Joseph Ralph Freya, or Freya. And thank you for being a villain, brother. Taker 610 with a $2 super chat. When might your next EFAP appearance be? When they invite me, man. When they invite me. I'm happy to do it. It's a lot of fun. Saturdays are hard though. They should, do it on a different day. For me anyway. I mean, when I can do it. Jay Paula 821 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jay Paula. Says skit idea. Palpatine as an NPR DJ promoting kale, soy, and Raid Shadow Legends with the Rat as a guest, only to fail. Nice idea, Jay Paula 821. Although Palpatine, with his voice, it's very hard to do an NPR Palpatine because his voice is anything but calm. You can't really do a NPR DJ. There's a certain quality to Palpatine voice. So, it doesn't really work that way. But still, you could just have him interviewing. But that kind of NPR smooth delivery probably wouldn't work. Thank you, Jay Paula 821. That's a good idea. Otherwise, Red Wolf the Elf with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Red Wolf. What, Red Wolf? Redwood the Elf. Wood. Redwood the Elf says, had a chance to look up a capital shit yet. Capital shit. Had a chance to look up a capital ship yet DVD. No, I have not. Redwood the Elf. I apologize. I'm doing the best I can, man. I'm just very, very busy, but I will keep on it. Keep reminding me. One of these days, it's going to happen. One of these days, it's going to happen. Alec Rock with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Alex. Says they're going to make Luke's theme non-binary sunset. Non-binary sunset. Oh, Jesus. I wouldn't put it past them, Alec Rock. Well said. The Agent Pepsi 1 with a $2 super chat. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. Says the only message I want to send to YouTube is F you. Well, Agent Pepsi 1. I love YouTube. I really do. I just wish that they would, be a little more open to everybody. That's all. But Agent Pepsi 1, thank you for that message. Appreciate it very much. Mark C with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mark C. Says, my Lord, in your DMs, I've shared with you the apology I wrote to Rick Berman. I hope all are okay that I did it on behalf of all fans. Absolutely. I wrote him and said on his worst day, he was infinitely better than the scumbags that are screwing around with Star Trek now. And I thanked him for respecting Roddenberry's service and, Roddenberry's vision. And I have no problem with that at all, Mark C. And I will look at that as soon as I get a chance. Thank you, my friend. Very much appreciate you. Echoes of the ancients with a $20 super chat. Thank you, oh echoey one. Says, greetings, my liege, and all of you fine people listening tonight. Lord Doomcock, it has been a sad week, and I've looked forward to tonight. Could you please sing a song, anyone you want? Thank you. I would be absolutely happy to Echoes of the Ancients. I'm so sorry that it has been a sad week. And maybe I can go ahead and sing a little song of encouragement for you. Let me see. Let's try this one here. Please don't be offended if I preach to you a while. Tears are out of place in eyes that were meant to smile. There's a way to make your very biggest trouble small. Here's the happy secret of it all. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. As I wash my dishes, I'll be following this plan till I see the brightness in every pot and pan. I am sure this point of view will ease the daily grind, so I'll keep repeating in my mind. Look for the silver lining whene'er a cloud appears in the blue. Remember somewhere the sun is shining, and so the right thing to do is make it shine for you, a heart full of joy and gladness will always banish sadness and strife. So always look for the silver lining and try to find the sunny side of life. So look for the silver lining. Echoes of the ancients. It's there. It's still there. And you could always find it on Friday nights here on Friday Night Frolics. Thank you very much, Echoes of the Ancients. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend and feel better. And I hope your next week is better. Mark C. with a $5 super chat again. Thank you, Mark C. Says, can we try to get trending on Twitter? Hashtag bring back Berman. I will gladly pop that hashtag into the chat here. And I would be delighted if folks would go ahead and bring that back. Hashtag bring back Berman. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I think that's a great idea, Mark C. And God bless you, sir, for that. Wes Graper with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Wes. Says, how do you know when to activate anti-cloak sensors? I wonder. Wouldn't they need to be active all the time? Bingo, Wes Graper. Bingo. You make too much sense and have too much intelligence to write for Star Trek Discovery, sadly. Such intelligence and common sense and wisdom and Trek lore as yours is not welcome in Alex Kurtzman's presence because it makes him feel frustrated. It makes him feel, I don't know, maybe inferior. Maybe like he doesn't really have any business writing Star Trek when he doesn't fucking know a goddamn thing about Star Trek. Could that be? Hey, Satan? Thank you, Wes Graper. Very much appreciate that dose of common sense, damn it. Red Monarch with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Red Monarch. Says, make it rain for the wrench wenches and Harv's harlots. But it's not bills. It's sperm. LOL. No, really, it's in quarters. No, it's sperm. Red Monarch, you're sick, Red Monarch. Sick. You're a sick man. But love you just the same. Hail, Red Monarch, and hashtag bring back bourbon, says Robert Frey. Bring back Berman. And bring back bourbon as well. No, Berman. I said Berman. Bring back Berman. It sounds like bourbon if I say it indistinctly. So there you go. Mike Amadeo with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Mike Amadeo, who says, Doomcock, you are the man. Keep doing what you're doing. We will keep helping you. Take out the trash. Thank you, Mike Amadeo, 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 Amadeo. Damn right, Mike Amadeo, Amadeo. And thank you for your help, man. Can't do it really without you guys. Cannot do it without you guys. Thank you so much. God bless you. And thank you for that very generous super chat, brother. Big Oz 169 with a $2 super chat and a good observation here. Thank you, Big Oz. Says, sadly, Trek Yards and Anti-Trekker are starstruck. Well, it's possible, but Anti-Trekker is one of my Legionnaires and a hell of a good friend and supporter of mine. I don't criticize him. I really don't. I mean, I'm a little perplexed sometimes, but he certainly has the right to his opinion, and he's very respectful towards me. I want to be equally respectful towards him. I think he's a great guy. So thank you very much, Big Oz 169. Taker 610 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Taker. Says, I will be sure to let Mahler know his audience wants more Doomcock and to accommodate you. Like Kylo firing on the base at Crate. We want more. Well, thank you, Taker 610. I'm very honored that you guys want more Doomcock in your lives and in your Mahler EFAP streams. And yeah, I'd be happy to come back on. It's just Saturdays are very hard. That's the problem. Saturdays are really hard. I can't really do anything on Saturdays because I'm recovering from this. And Eric Salter says, hashtag dig up Roddenberry. And Donald J. Hamilton asks, have you seen The Outsider? Yes, I have. It's a little slow and it's a little bit standard Stephen King, but I'm enjoying it. I like it. And I'm looking forward to the finale this weekend. Thank you, Taker 610. Thelma ML with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you. Thelma says the Mary Sue thing was irony. Oh, I know. Says, after our shared mythology has been destroyed, we geeks will be spread out online with no narrative to unite us again. You are wrong there, Thelma ML. Respectfully, I would say that you are wrong. You will have Doomcock. Doomcock will be the narrative that keeps fandom united. That I promise you. Thank you, Thelma ML, for the support that will allow me to weather these storms, to be that narrative uniting force. Once our shared mythologies have been destroyed, we will piece them back together. We can rebuild them, make them faster, stronger, better. Na 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 na. Thank you, Thelma ML. K. Siver, K. Sivier, KS Ivier. Gosh, that's a perplexing name. But with a $5 Australian super chat, thank you, KS Ivier. Says, lifetime fan. My happiest childhood memory was meeting John Pertwee. After this episode, I'm done. Thanks, Chibs. Hartnell will always be the first. Damn right. He will. And I'm watching him right now, and I find him fusty and pedantic, but also delightful. I love William Hartnell as the Doctor. And I want to say to Michael White, who is checking in from Thailand, who says, all hail Doomcock. I say, all hail Michael White and hello, Thailand. How exciting. And yes, $6 Million Man, Laurie Wilson. Exactly. Bionic Woman was a token, says 09A team. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you, KS Ivier or K. Sivier. I'm not sure which. Motolicious with a $2 super chat. Hail Motolicious says, Dr. Y? Dr. Y? Dr. Y? For God's sakes, Dr. Y? The answer is, fuck, I don't know. I don't know why they're doing it. Well, I think I do, and that's the subject of that video, and I'm hoping to debut that on Sunday and do a live stream in that afternoon about it. Thank you, Motolicious, for that. Anti-Derivative Jill with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill, who says the Borg have Stargates now. So when do they begin their galactic invasion this season? Shit. Probably towards the end of the season, honestly. And who knows? Maybe they'll jump into Doctor Who and kill everyone. I would be happy. At this point, I'm sick of her. I'm sick of the companions, all of them. Graham is not so bad, but goddamn, honestly, I'm just so sick to death of them. If the Borg went and assimilated them and plugged them in like fucking, memory chips in HAL 9000, I would just be absolutely delighted. I actively want them all to die now. I'm rooting for the TARDIS. I'm rooting for the Daleks this Christmas. Thank you, Anti-Derivative Jill. Mark Leneker with a $2 super chat. Thank you. Mark says, hashtag Chibnall understands new trends. Smiley face. I hope that's sarcastic, because I don't think Chibnall understands shit. I don't think Chibnall knows diddly about squat. Breaker, aka Brick here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says the new Doctor Who is the most disrespectful thing to come out of the woke sci-fi shows. In the words of Ben Affleck, it's gross. It's racist. Without respect, I reject. Bravo, Breaker. Bravo, Brakir. Damn right. It is. It really is, honestly, the most arrogant, disrespectful other than, look, I think what Roundhead Ruin Johnson did to Luke is kind of equivalent, but there are still like corners of the Star Wars universe untouched, whereas really Doctor Who now is this horrible, battered, perverted thing that, I despair for Doctor Who in the future. Absolutely despair for it. Thank you, Breaker, aka Break here. Paleo Geek Chris with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you. Oh, Paleo Geek says, hail Doomcock. I noticed a huge writing screw up on Star TP. The show constantly states Starfleet / the Federation is corrupt and a failure. Who's in total charge of it all? A bunch of women. That is absolutely correct. All of the women are in charge of Starfleet and the Federation. It is a patriarchy now for sure. And they are evil. They are evil, corrupt, and failed. So it's a message that when you put women in charge, they ruin things. So there you go. There you go. Hail Paleo Geek Chris. And thank you for pointing that out. That is a hilarious contradiction. Yes, Starfleet has gotten corrupt and is a failure, and it's riddled with women. On their watch, it went bad. What message is that sending to little girls in the world? I don't know. Doodle with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Doodly One. Says, did you hear about the new Kids Act being pushed by the creator of COPA? No, I have not. But we should fight that tooth and nail any way that we can. I don't know what it's saying, but how awful. If there's another thing coming, God knows, come and support me on Patreon or something, because my videos will fall back to there if driven off of here. So if I vanish, go join Patreon and we'll carry on as best we can. But thank you, Desp Doodle. I have not heard anything about that, but I'll look into it. Bun 299 with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bun. Says the song King of Wishful Thinking by Go West effectively sums up my feelings about Doctor Who right now. At least it's an upbeat song to mourn with. I have not heard it. I have not heard it, Bun 299. So I cannot comment at this time, but thank you for that. And I will actually pop that into my browser so I can give it a listen when all this is done. All right. I need another drink of booze. Don't you? Mm. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Here we are. Skinatima Productions with a $2 super chat says encore. I will get to an encore soon here. Skinatima Productions. I just want to get some more of these super chats. You guys have been waiting very patiently, and I got to get to those, but I'll sing some more in just a little bit here. Thank you, Skinatima Productions. I assume that means you were enjoying it, which makes me happy. Aaron Stepien with a $2 super chat did not say anything, but I really, really appreciate that support nonetheless. Any amount helps the channel, folks. Any amount. And I tell you, you guys that are watching the ads, letting the ads play out, or at least watching the first 30 seconds, making a huge difference, folks. Making a huge difference. It's really helping support the channel, and it means a lot to me. And I really, really thank you guys so much for that. And hail the accommodating stuntman. I am drinking Elijah Craig small batch tonight. Elijah Craig small batch. Brian Sloan with a $2 super chat. Hail Brian Sloan, who says, hail Doomcock. This is my first super chat. Wow. Thank you, Brian Sloan. I am honored. I am honored, sir. Thank you so much, Brian. I hope you were still in the chat. I hope you're around and didn't go to bed yet so you could hear me read your first super chat. I am honored. Deeply, deeply honored. Orthopedic says Doomcock 6 hours. Epic. Jerry Lewis would be proud. Thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you, guys. Redwood the Elf with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Redwood. Says, Harvey, you should sing Cthulhu Vatagan by Tom Smith. I don't think he knows it. I don't think he's heard it, which is sad. He ought to hear that song. That's a shame. Well, I'm going to go ahead and also pop that in the browser. That is something that needs to be heard. For God's sakes. I mean, he is an eldritch god for heaven's sake. He should go ahead and listen to that and be very acquainted with that. The Fump, Volume 15 by Tom Smith. I shall go ahead and share this with him, and hopefully he will enjoy it. Let's see. Aaron Stepien again. Thank you, Aaron Stepien, with another $2 super chat. Maybe this is what you intended. It says, can you do the Shatner version of Rocket Man? Well, I could do a little bit. She packed my bags last night. Pre-flight. 0 hour. 9 a.m. And I'm going to be high as a kite by then. And all the science, I don't understand. It's just a job 5 days a week. Rocket Man. Rocket Man. A little bit of it there. It's not public domain. It was just kind of reciting a little bit is okay. Aaron Stepien, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, brother. And I hope you enjoyed Shatner on Ice. Shatner on Ice. Chuzilla. Hail Chuzilla with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Chuzilla. Says, I never had faith in Disney continuing the Star Wars story. I will stay with the EU. Swallow a D, Disney, and anyone else who will crap on the true fans of every IP we love. Without respect, we reject. Damn right, Chuzilla. Damn right. Well said, my friend. Well said. Swallow a D, Disney. And everyone that craps on true fans of every IP we love. Because you see, my video on Sunday is going to be very clear about what I think is actually going on, Chuzilla. What I think is actually going on. Thank you very much for that generous super chat, brother. Greatly appreciated. Mr. CCDV with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, can you do Yankee Doodle Dandy as James Cagney as George M. Cohen? Well, not real. I mean, kind of, not really, but I'll give it a shot. I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy. Yankee Doodle do or die. A real live nephew of my Uncle Sam, born on the 4th of July. I've got a Yankee Doodle sweetheart. She's my Yankee Doodle joy. Yankee Doodle came to London just to ride the ponies. I am that Yankee Doodle boy. He doesn't really, he's kind of not as much of a singer, so it's a little difficult to do James Cagney as Yankee Doodle Dandy, but I give it a shot. Red Monarch with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Red Monarch, who says, my lord, I apologize for the Star Trek Transformers graphic novel was sent back to me because I put the wrong address. Real life stoner problems. Red Monarch? Red Monarch, could you contact me on Twitter? I'll give you a better address for that too, as well. Like I said, don't send anything to that P.O. Box 200337 address. I'm not going back there anymore. Those cocksuckers. I'm done with that shit. Done with that shit. Thank you, Red Monarch. Drop me a line. And also, I'll have a new address next week for you guys. For anyone who wants to send me stuff. I just have to find a different place where they're not so demoralized and worthless. Jesus, it's so awful. I swear to God. They piss me off. Thank you, Red Monarch. Lady Viking with a $2 super chat. Hail, Lady Viking, who says, Harvey sounds like Skeletor from He-Man. No, this is Skeletor from He-Man. I'm Skeletor. I am Skeletor. That's more like Skeletor. Harvey's different.
Yeah, I don't sound like that at all. What the hell is that? What are you insulting me, Lady Viking? Well, I guess Skeletor's cool. Never mind.
Yes, Lady Viking.
Skeletor.
It's a different thing. I think. Jay Wallauer with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Jay. Says, never watched Doctor Who. What order should I watch in? Where should I start? I would start at the beginning. I'm going back and watching everything. I've got gaps in my knowledge. I want to fill them in, and I'm starting right from the very first episode, An Unearthly Child, where Susan, his granddaughter, the doctor's granddaughter, don't ask me, and her teachers get on the TARDIS and they go and have adventures. I find it charming. I really like it. I'm a completist, so I want to watch it exactly from start to finish, and that's what I'm doing. And that's what I would advise you to do, Jay. I think that would be a fabulous thing, in my opinion. Eli Caro with a $2 super chat again. Thank you, Eli. Says, fourth super chat. Do you think Star Wars can be saved? The original, no. I mean, there's nothing they can do to fix Star Wars, the original, 9-film saga. It's toast. It's dead. It's dead. There's nothing that can be done to save it. Can Star Wars go on with like Mandalorian and the Obi-Wan TV series and, things like that? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but it'll never be the same. So Star Wars as a franchise is big enough that it won't die entirely. But as far as the saga of Luke Skywalker goes, it's dead as dead can fucking be. It'll never get fixed. It will never, ever, ever be okay again. So there you go. Lady Gravemaster with a $2 super chat. Hail, Lady Gravemaster says, I desperately seek good content on the weekends, so I should go ahead and release that video. And I shall. Thank you, Lady Gravemaster, for that encouragement. I really appreciate it. It's hard to know exactly what to do. Paleo Geek Chris with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you again, Chris. Says, what happened to my $10 super chat? Well, there's just a ton of them, man. And it took me a while to get to it, but I just read it about, Starfleet and the Federation being corrupt and having a bunch of women running it, which is a hilariously contradictory message for SJWs everywhere. So there you go, Paleo Geek Chris. That's what happened to it. And God bless you, sir, for your patience. I apologize. It does take me a long time to get to these because I'm going back and forth as well between the regular chat and this chat. But God bless you guys for sending me these super chats. It really makes a difference, and I greatly, greatly appreciate it. I really do. Rolana1 with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Rolana1 says they'll be coming for Lord of the Rings on Netflix soon with that new series. I guess that's possible. I didn't so it's what was Lord of the Rings on HBO? Is there competing Lord of the Rings properties series on Netflix? And because I thought it was on Amazon, wasn't it? Shit, I don't know where it is. Rolana1, that's entirely possible. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but it looks like it's been delayed. So we'll have to wait and see and also there's a writer's strike coming. Don't forget that. I mean, that is also going to impact things as well. Orknestra with a $5 super chat. Hail Orknestra, who says, please be sure to keep that Mr. T soundboard on auto, just in case the containment barrier fails and Harvey tries to come through before you reset it. That's a good advice.
I hate that damn thing. I wish you would just kind of get one of the robots to pry it out from there. God dang it. I get tense and I tense up my butt and it just goes. I wish I could get it out. I can't reach it. It's lodged in there. God damn it. Son of a bitch. God damn it.
Poor Harvey. I'll see what I can do. I'll talk to the robots about that. Yeah, Lord of the Rings on Amazon. They fired their entire writing staff and delayed the premiere. Exactly. That's what I thought. I thought it was on Amazon. And yeah, too bad the writer's strike won't affect STD, says Chris Persia. Exactly, because there are no writers on STD. So it's very handy, isn't it? Thank you, Orknestra. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Zetrock with a $2 super chat. Hail Zetrock says SCTV did have a reunion. Really? Wow, I did not know that. I missed that. I'm sorry to hear that, Zetrock. I wish I had known. Thank you very much. I will check it. Where was it? Where did it air? Is it on YouTube? Was it on NBC? Where the hell was it? Interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Zetrock. $1.99 super chat from Based Stranger. Thank you, Based Stranger. It says, hail from Sacramento. Very cosmopolitan. Thank you, Based Stranger, and hail to Sacramento. Thank you for coming here on Friday Night Frolics. Zendo Argos with a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you, Zendo Argos. Says, if Ray's dad is an imperfect clone of Palpatine, then he's more Palpatine's brother than his son, making Rey Palpatine's niece instead of his granddaughter. So even in retconning the story, they screwed up. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Zendo Argos. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, now basically, it's like the song says with Palpatine, right? It sounds funny, I know, but it really is so. Oh, I'm my own grandpa. Send in the clones. There ought to be clones. Hail Zendo Argos, man. It is sick. These idiots. Lucasfilm is beyond redemption. They gotta get all those woke assholes out of there. They got to get Kathleen Kennedy out of there. It's just, how long can the hemorrhage? I tell you what, there will be no future for Star Wars if they keep this shit up. I mean, but Kathleen Kennedy is on her way out. According to the rumors, she was banned from the set of The Mandalorian, according to the rumor that I received from someone in the know. Filoni and Favreau are basically taking over Star Wars over there. So, there is hope, but it will never recover its former glory. I can just say that. And good night, Mike Pratt. And thank you, Creative Learning NYC, for that 99-cent super sticker of the little happy face looking all happy. You're not a clone, are you, Overlord DVD? No, Dayox 666. I am not. I am not. Resolute Germ with a $5 super chat. Thank you, oh Resolute One, who says, if those monsters make Batman woke, you're going to need to press that button. Man, we're already skirting Harvey Town. We're at like 5 seconds to Harvey. So we don't have a lot of wiggle room anymore, Resolute Germ. We really don't. And I am concerned for all of our safety. I'm just going to say that. Hail Resolute Germ. And shake that resolution, by the way, my friend. Let's drive these germs away, shall we? Might be helpful. You know what I'm saying? Not to criticize, but not enjoying this virus crap. And Zendo Argos, again, I want to thank you very much for your generosity. That was very kind of you giving me that super chat as well. And Creative Learning with another super sticker, $1.99, giving me that thumbs up. Thank you, Creative Learning, brother. Appreciate you. And hail Derek McManus in the chat, by the way. Good to see you. Aaron Stepien again asking for Shatner's version of Elton John's Rocket Man with a $2 super chat. Well, and I believe he goes, and I think it's going to be a long, long time till touchdown brings me around again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. Thank you, Aaron Stepien. I hope you like that. A Shield Wife with a $1.99 super chat that I saw earlier, where she's asked about On the Street Where You Live from My Fair Lady. I wish I could. But all I can do is just a tiniest of little snippet, I have often walked down the street before, but the pavement. So you see, I could do it, but unfortunately, not in the public domain. 6 a.m. in Northern Ireland, Derek McManus. Hail, Derek McManus. Did you hear me singing Daughter of Rosie O'Grady earlier, Derek? Did you enjoy it? Did you like it? I hope you did. Chloe W. I actually recognize that song. It's a famous song. It's a musical song, though it has expressions of heterosexual adoration in it. So they probably cut that from My Fair Lady as well. Shield Wife, thank you very much for that. Jedi Bill 797 with a $2 super chat did not say anything, but I thank you very much, Jedi Bill 797. Just the same, I appreciate all of your support. You, sir, are very kind. Snarky Weezer says, I resigned my last job because I really start to be paranoid with my safety and was angry as hell by how people badly use the resources for cancer kids. So, thank you, Snarky Weezer. I'm glad you have those principles, and I hope it's worked out for you. You've gotten another job that you like better. And Aaron Stepien says, awesome. We've been sitting around all night wondering if you do it, Overlord DVD. You've got a fantastic community here. Well, thank you, Aaron Stepien. I appreciate that, and I'm glad that you enjoyed that little shade of Shatner. Yes, a live chat is the way to do it, and that's what I am streaming at. I got educated, corrected many times, and got it to happen. Fly Wavy says, once you get to 1 million subs, you have to remove the mask, bro. Okay, I said I would unmask at 1 million subs. I said that, and I will. Volvodinia. Volvodinia with a $2 super chat. Hail Volvodinia, who says, thanks for the Picard review. Helped kill my disappointment. That was only like a partial review. Volvodinia. I love that name. Volvodinia. The most beautiful sound I ever heard. Volvodinia, 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 Volvodinia. But a better review is coming. I ran out of time. Today to craft one. So I've just been talking about it. But actually, Harvey and I think the best thing to do is have Harvey and I do a whole season review of Picard together. And that'll be posted over on patreon.com/Doomcock. Thank you, Volvodinia. What a name. Josiah Clinch with a $2 super chat. Hail Josiah says, what the hell is South by Southwest? It's been pulled. Yes. The Austin City Council has decided to yank pull the cord on South by Southwest, which is a big live music event in Austin, Texas. They hold every year. And this year it will not be held because of you know what. And which, may well be prudent. I mean, the whole Emerald City Comic Con coming up in Seattle, for fuck's sake. Seattle. Kind of like, the worst infected spot in the U.S. I think that's, I don't know. It's coming up here this month, and it just seems pretty foolish. So what? You're going to have people from all over the country descend on Emerald City Comic Con and then return to their homes infected. I think it's a bad idea. I think it should be rescheduled. It's just not a good idea in my opinion. But Josiah, that's what they've done. That's what they've done. As contagious as the shit is, I don't blame them. Commander Koenig with a £5 super chat. Hail Commander Koenig, who says, hail Doomcock from the UK. Rather you have my money than the BBC. Thank you, Commander Koenig. Or Koenig, as they said sometimes, but really it's Walter Koenig, Commander Koenig. I guess there's different pronunciations. Cardinal Sin, what, you're going to cancel San Diego Comic-Con now? Oh, it has been canceled, Stellar Heather. Okay. No, Cardinal Sin, I don't think so. I mean, hopefully, maybe by, July. Is it in July? Shit'll have quieted down enough. You know what I mean? Look, what's the point of flinging yourself into a crowd? At this point, I think it's better let it quiet down. Aaron Stepien is saying, I'm laying low, gathering intel until I can assess my own threat level. I think that's wise. I mean, I wouldn't panic, but, it's being rescheduled for the summer, says Stellar Heather. I think that's smart. And Mike Amadeo says, let me know if you need any masks. I secured more than enough for myself and my family. Oh man, a few masks would help, Mike. I would appreciate that. If you could spare just a few, I would appreciate that very much. Not a lot, but just a few, I don't go up to the Earth's surface very much, but when I do, it would be nice to have them if I needed to. Thank you, Commander Koenig, very much for that. Darth Gorbag with a $14.14 super chat. 1414. Thank you, Darth Gorbag, who says, I have a Doctor Who headcanon. When the Veil Yard was created, an antithesis was also created. And that was the Curator, seen in the 50th anniversary, like a dark side and a light side. I like that. I mean, that's the kind of thinking we're going to need if they're going to go ahead and save Doctor Who. I really think it's vital. It's vital that they're going to have some kind of retcon if there's any chance of it. But I don't think so. I don't think there's any hope at this juncture, Darth Gorbag, at this juncture. KR Companion says masks don't do anything to help you. Really? CV isn't an airborne contagion? Well, how do you catch it then? Huh. I don't know about that. Interesting. Thank you, Darth Gorbag. I think that's a great idea, and I think they're going to have to do some kind of creative retcon of that if they have any chance of saving anything on Doctor Who. But frankly, I don't blame people if they never watch the goddamn thing again. I think it's a disgrace. Thank you, Darth Gorbag, very much for that super chat, brother. And that's a good idea. An antithesis created to the Vale Yard. That was the curator. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you, Darth Gorbag, for a brief, small glint of sunlight at the end of that DW tunnel. Mr. CCDV with a $2 super chat and a chat. And a chant, excuse me. Pie Jesu Domine, done es requiem. Pie Jesu Domine, done es requiem. Thank you, Mr. CCDV. KX Maroon with a $5 super chat. Thank you, KX. Says, hey, Doomcock, love your content. If you can sing fish heads. Well, I can't. You know, I mean, that's, again, that's not public domain. But I can do, you know, the fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. You know, but I mean, you know, that's all I can do. KX Maroon, thank you for the super chat. I'm sorry, only public domain things. It is not airborne. It is by contact, says Kick-Ass Johnson. Then how the hell is it spreading? Who the hell's going around touching people? What about on food? Do you work? How long does it survive out there on food? And yeah, I think all things being equal, I'd rather have a mask. I'll just say that. But is it out there for food? Just wondering. San Francis with a $10 Canadian super chat. Hail San Francis. Who says? You're our archetypical hero. We relate and care about what you're doing through the destruction of myths and try all they will. They can't with the elements that make myths. Myths, growth, struggle, realization, etc. Thank you, San Francis, very much. Hail San Francis. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm working hard to get the word out that these are not just, corporate machinations to increase their profits. They are truly destroying something precious for us. And it's our culture. It's our myths. It's the way that we relate to each other. It's things inside our heads, inside our hearts that they're screwing with. And that's why it is so important. Thank you, San Francis, for that very generous $10 Canadian super chat. I really appreciate that. And they can't destroy the elements that make our myths. Growth, struggle, realization. You're quite correct. Crimson Mist with a $2 super chat. Hail Crimson Mist, who says time to crack open some pub beer from 10 Barrel. Enjoy, brother. Enjoy. Thank you, Crimson Mist. I hope you have a wonderful weekend and you're getting it started right with a little bit of pub beer. George Orwell with a $10 super chat. Thank you, George, who says, thank you, Doomcock, my friend, for your epic takedown of the BBC on the Inquisition. You eloquently spoke for the dispossessed fans who have seen their memories thrown away like dirt. Thank you, brother. You, sir, are very welcome. I'm very, very happy. Very happy indeed that you enjoyed it, and I appreciate it very, very much. And I see that our master renter, Chris Persia, has to go. Thank you, Chris, sir. You've done a man's job tonight, and I want to go ahead and wrench Lori Wilson who has been waiting for her chance. Lori Wilson, thank you for taking up the wrench and joining the order of the wrench. Thank you. Thank you so much, Lori, for your help. And thank you, Chris, for all of yours. And thank you, George Orwell, for that very generous super chat as well. 02500 with $1.99 super chat says, which wokening is the worst? Trek, Star Wars, or Doctor Who? Well, shit. Oh, that's tough, man. I don't know. I mean, up until this last episode of Doctor Who, I would have said Trek. I mean, Mikey Spock is the most obnoxious character ever created, but I don't know. I don't know. 02500. I guess Doctor Who at this point, honestly. But they all stink. They're all woke as fuck. So, yeah, I think Doctor Who is probably the wokenest of the woke, and how horrible it is. Mr. CCDV with a $2 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Says, hello, Bruce. Crack a beer. Cheers, Mr. CCDV. Bless you. Trooper Bear FN 2525. Why am I talking Australian? With a $5 super chat. Thank you, Trooper Bear. Says, birthday Doom Frolics will be awesome. Just as fun as last year's Halloween UK and US specials. Thank you. Thank you very much, Trooper Bear. I hope so. I think it should be fun. We'll see. And anyway, it'll be my birthday, so it'll be kind of fun for that reason, regardless. Breaker with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Brick here. It says, by the way, whenever you read this, you can use my $75 to buy that Big Pete scotch. I don't have a Twitter. Thank you, Breaker. I appreciate that, my friend. I will do so. Thank you, Breaker, aka Brakir. And you're probably wise not to have a Twitter. It is a wretched hive of scum and villainy. I will just say that. ALS with $1.99 super chat. Thank you, ALS. Says Darth Vader and skirt. 55 minutes and 25 second Return of Jedi. Notice it? Darth Vader in a skirt? What? Darth Vader had robes that were going like from his shoulder down all the way to his legs. Now it had like a split in the middle, so that, you know, where his chest, mechanism was, and the cod piece down there, well, it ran parallel to those and past those. So, and the belt, of course, kind of belted it in there. So it could look at times, ALS, like when he was walking, if that lower robe billowed out, it could look like a skirt, but it was not a skirt, unless I'm crazy. Does anyone else know what else Darth Vader in a skirt at 55 minutes and 25 seconds at Return of the Jedi? Anyone know what he's talking about? I don't know. And I've seen it, a lot of times. Thank you, ALS. Mr. CCDV with a $2 super chat says Red River Valley. Alas, I have not learned that song either, but it is on the list, and I will do so as soon as I can, Mr. CCDV. But in lieu of that, I will sing for you. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. So I hope you like that instead. Thank you, Mr. CCDV. I appreciate that. Bionic Belly Button, with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button, who says, you're awesome. Just saying. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. I appreciate that very much. And thank you for wrenching so well. And welcome, Lori Wilson, to the Order of the Wrench. See, she pops in there. Love having her on standby. She's right there to swoop in there. And thank you, Bionic Belly Button. I appreciate thinking that I'm awesome. I like to think I'm awesome, but of course, I'm a supervillain and somewhat egotistical. NG1TEAV with a $2 super chat, who is saying happy birthday to the birthday boy in the chat. Happy birthday. NG1TEAV, thank you for that. HR Gerard with a $2 super chat. Thank you, HR Gerard, who says, just sent an email, correct image poster for you. Thank you, HR Gerard. I will look at that. I've got to catch up on email. I'm so far behind. I am so sorry, folks. I am so sorry. I'm just swamped, man. I'm just swamped. I get so much stuff, but I've got to get caught up, and I will do my very best. HR Gerard, I will check. Thank you for sending me that. I appreciate that very much. Sandra Feliciano, my Legionnaire and personal my Legionnaire and personal pilot, with a $5 super chat. Hail, Sandra Feliciano, who says, just a shout out to my favorite supervillain and your great wenches. Wrenches. God damn it, man. I'm just kind of tired. I need a drink of bourbon to steady me, and then I'll redo that super chat. Jesus. Stuart Mitchell, yes. An inner cape that went underneath his belt. Exactly that's basically what I was talking about. Hold on. I'm going to drink here. All right. Sandra Feliciano. Maybe if I do it in an English accent. Sandra Feliciano says, just a shout out to my favorite supervillain and your great wrenches. Please sing John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. John Jacob Jingleheimer, John Jacob Jingleheimer, John Jingleheimer Schmidt. I don't know. What is John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt? John Jacob Jingleheimer, S.C.H. Schmidt. I don't know, man. Sandra Feliciano, you're stumping the buoy. I don't know what to say to that, but thank you just the same. And if there's anything else I could sing for you, Sandra, let me know. I'd be happy to do it. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell that is. Trooper Bear FN2525 with a $5 super chat. Hail to Trooper Bear, who says Grandpa Palpy can do the Oscar Mayer baloney jingle and sell baloney or the State Farm jingle. LOL. What other jingles are there that Palpatine could sing? Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. Shoot, man. What the hell? I'm blanking. Gregory Burke. You've done a man's work, sir. I guess you're through, huh? Finished. It's too bad she won't live. But then again, who does? I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I've watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Palpatine can change his voice according to Rise of Skywalker. He should be able to mimic any voice.
Strike me down, Ray. I will become more powerful than you can imagine.
You're right. Well, go ahead and kill me so I can enter you. Oh, it's not as bad as it sounds.
What do you do with a drunken Vader? What do you do with a drunken Vader? What do you do with a drunken Vader early in the morning? Thank you, Trooper Bear FN25.
Oh, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me why, I say, because Oscar Mayer has a way with BOLOGNA.
Thank you, Trooper Bear, FN25. Dreary Nitpicker with a $4.99 super chat and a $9.99 super chat. 2 super chats in a row. Thank you, Dreary Nitpicker, who says, "Hail, my lord. Great Brando impression." Thank you very much. The Tattaglia family has been giving me a great deal of personal grief. It says, Costco has been hell this past week. I've never seen things sell out so quickly. I hope everyone is doing well. So far, so good, man. So far, so good.
The best part of waking up is Palpatine in your cup.
Oh, yes. Mike Novak says when Doomcock enters the room, his dick has been there already for 40 seconds. I don't like to brag, but what can I say? Thank you, Drury Nitpicker, for that. And I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's Jesus Christ. Drury Nitpicker also with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, oh dreary one. Says the other day my dad wanted to watch Star Wars and was so excited. I didn't want to watch it. I don't care anymore. I could tell my dad was bummed. I ended up watching it for him. Thanks, Disney, for killing tradition. That's what these scumbags do. They break the transmission of lore from father to son. They disrupt the family viewing. Look at Star Trek. Look at Star Trek Discovery and Star Trek Picard. Can you watch those with your kids? No. Hell no. You never know when a severed Klingork head is going to pop out there, or some fugly Klingork tits, or an F-bomb, or drug use. It's just ridiculous. So much for Star Trek. It is fucking dead. Ryan Lewis with a $100 super chat from my good friend and practically a producer of the channel at this point, Ryan Lewis. Hail Ryan. He says, huge shout out to this community. Thank you, Lord Doomcock, for your contacts in Japan, and have found new contacts. We are becoming friends. You deserve this, man. By the way, I will film the kaijus when I am out there. Ryan, it is such a privilege to be able to help you. You have been so kind and supportive to me. It just makes me very happy to know that I could help you out. You know, the thing about it is this chat is the best chat on YouTube, period. My audience, for some reason, because I don't know, they appreciate strange stuff. They appreciate outre entertainment. And so they are, in general, better informed, wiser, smarter, and more educated, just have better taste. This is the best chat on YouTube. And Ryan, I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to your super chat, but I'm just about caught up here, getting caught up. And Ryan Lewis is saying, shout out to Entertainment Hacker and Kathy Katz. Damn right. Thank you, Entertainment Hacker and Kathy Katz, for helping my pal Ryan Lewis. I just reached out and it made it happen. Eric Salta,
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. I'm afraid my antacid will be quite operational by the time your cake lands. I am stuck on Band-Aid because Band-Aid stuck on me.
Thank you, Ryan Lewis, so much. And I can't wait to see your film of the kaijus. And I just trust that you will have a wonderful time and be safe and follow their advice. And God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. You are awesome. You are really awesome. Hope you have a wonderful time in Japan. And I hope all this crap will have settled down by the time you go. I really, really do. J Paula A21 with a $10 super chat. Thank you, my friend. And J Paula says, the more I think about it, Godzilla King of the Monsters was okay after hearing you out. You should see Ultra Q. It started Ultraman. Did you get my skit idea? I'll PM you about my personal update this weekend. Yes, please do, J Paula A21. Your skit idea. Did you mail it? Did you tweet it? I'm sorry, man. I'm drowning in messages, and so it's kind of hard. Send it to me, please. Again, if I haven't, just let me know how you did. Touch base with me and let me know what's going on. I'd love to. I may have. I just right now I'm blanking. It's late. It's been 7 hours now, and I'm a little bit fried. Eric Salter, I like that. Meow, 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 Veda. You're doing the cat commercial, Meow Mix. Calgon, take me away. Calgon, take me away, I tell you. Thank you, J Paula A21. Yeah, no, I love Ultraman. I love Ultraman. Ultraman. Absolutely love Ultraman. It's my favorite kaiju show. Out of all the things, I love Ultraman the best. It's the perfect length. It's the perfect balance of fighting and kaiju. It's got ray guns and rocket ships. It's just about as perfect as it gets. I've never seen Ultra Q, though. I'd like to see Ultra Q. I don't know where I could catch it, though. I don't know how to find it. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. Says Skull Island got it right. Every monster fight was during daylight and not pitch dark. That's right. Shot at a good angle, camera not excessively shaking, long enough takes that you could follow the action. See, a lot of these lazy scumbag pretend directors don't actually block out their action. And they go ahead and just have their camera close in and shaking, and that way they don't actually have to worry about which monster lands a blow and what the tail sweep does. I mean, it's just all chaotic, and who gives a shit? It's supposed to simulate like you're there. I don't fucking want that. I want a goddamn movie. That's what I want. I want a movie. Nicholas Horton, you're absolutely right. Kong Skull Island kicked ass, and I loved it. I really did. I loved it. Dixon Cider, and I hope Kong versus Godzilla is going to be fantastic. I mean, they delayed it. Kamen Rider. I've not seen Kamen Rider, Cardinal Sin. I've never seen it, although I have a Kamen Rider toy in my closet, but of course, I have toys everywhere. But I've never actually seen it. I would like to see it. You know what I really love? Japanese Spider-Man. I love Japanese Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Good stuff. Thank you, Nicholas Horton. Good points, sir. I agree with you entirely. Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat. Hail, Dixon Cider. Says, sorry I'm late. Long day at work. Glad to be here among family. Hail to the chat. Hail, Dixon Cider. And yes, Dayhawk666, you have amply fortified me to be able to have entertainment in these dark times. And I thank you, Dayhawk666, very, very much for that. Red Monarch with two $2 super chats in a row. Red Monarch says, hail the Fandom Menace. Yeah, I like women. LOL. And then says to Red Monarch says, Bionic Belly Button. Hi. Passes joint. Bionic Belly Button. Nee, with a $2 super chat says, passes it back to Red Monarch. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat says, Bionic belly button. Is that strawberry lip gloss? Well, quite an exchange going on here. Quite an exchange. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Cardinal Sin with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Cardinal Sin. Says empty television center. Abandon it. Let it lie empty and fallow. Then let people back in on a pay basis equal to their merit. R.I.P. Doctor Who. Damn right. Let's just clean the goddamn place out of all the rats, all the woke rats, all the goddamn SJWs. And maybe, just maybe, we can get back to making some good entertainment. But this lot has no idea how to do it. All they care about is their politics, and they can go F themselves. GD it. Thank you, my dear friend, Cardinal Sin. What a great guy. Ours is High Times on Friday Night Frolics. It is. It really is. Donald J. Hamilton with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald. Says, hail, sir. Have you seen Spencer? You mean that old show with, what's that guy's name? He had the kind of a white guy. God, I can't remember his name. I don't think I've ever really watched Spencer, Donald J. Hamilton. Unless this is a current movie or something. The thing like Spencer for Hire, is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure. I've never seen Spencer for Hire. So I guess no, the answer is no. I'm sorry, Donald J. Hamilton. There are gaps in my knowledge, but I tell you what, have you ever seen Mannix, Donald J. Hamilton? Mannix, yeah, Robert Ulrich, exactly, a Man of Sand. Spencer for Hire, exactly, Robert Ulrich. I couldn't remember what that guy's name was. Right now, I'm going through The Invaders in color. The Invaders. Strange visitors from an alien world. Their objective, conquest of the Earth. Architect David Vincent. On a lonely backcountry road. It's a good show. It's a lot of fun. Goofy fun. Mannix is a lot of fun. I really like Mannix. Chuck Connors was Mannix. No. Mike Connors was Mannix. Chuck Connors was dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. The Rifleman. Let's see. The Accommodating Stuntman. Hail to the Accommodating Stuntman with a $20 super chat. Hail, and thank you, my friend, for the generous super chat. And the Accommodating Stuntman says, my lord, hail. My job is easy because when filming, I tell stunning and brave actresses to hit me as hard as they can. The film gets the realism it needs, and I basically get slapped by an otter. Harvey, you are the father.
No, son of a bitch. I am not the father. God damn it. I'm not the father. I ain't never seen the bitch, Murray. I swear to God, I ain't never seen the bitch. Ah!
Oh, dear. Well, Accommodating Stuntman, first of all, thank you for making the stunning and brave choice of letting women who hit as hard as otters in water slap you around, and for you jumping backwards and flying 30 feet and going over railings and stuff. We thank you for your woke service there, the Accommodating Stuntman. And yes, I'm afraid Harvey is the father. Yes, the angry Harveys. Yes. I should go ahead and, you know what? That's something I should do. I should do a baby Harvey emoji so that you guys can flash it and terrify him. Okay. That's what I need to do. So a baby Harvey emoji. Please, somebody remind me of this. If one of my wrenches would DM me, so I'll remember. I'm writing it down, but God knows I've got notes all over the house, almost as many notes around the house as I have toys. Oh, it's so hard to remember this stuff. I have great ideas and then I misplace them. But a baby Harvey to terrify Harvey, I think would be absolutely fabulous. Thank you, the accommodating stuntman. You, sir, are a mensch and also a tool of the matriarchy. But never mind. Hail the accommodating stuntman. Donald J. Hamilton with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald, who says woke is broke. It is indeed. It is indeed. And Snarky Weezer with a message from me. Thank you, my dear Snarky Weezer, who says, let me repeat it once more. Every time I am here, you just show me time and time again the special, gentle, loyal, and grateful soul you have. Thank you, and please never change. You are very, very sweet to me, Snarky Weezer, and I thank you so much. And if you would, folks, I've said this many times before, Snarky Weezer is in Mexico, and she has two YouTube channels under that name. One is in English, one is in Spanish, Espanol. Please subscribe to Snarky Weezer. Go and check her out. Her English videos, her accent is thick but charming. And she speaks a hell of a lot better Spanish than I do. I really would like you guys to go and support her if you could see your way clear to do that. Snarky Weezer on YouTube. And if you speak Spanish, it's a no-brainer. Go check her out. I mean, she's very smart and yeah, worthy of your subscriptions. Please do so. And woke is broke, Donald J. Hamilton, you're damn right. And Rod Thunderheart with a $3 Canadian fist bumping super sticker with that pair. Bumping that fist, and I'm bumping fists with you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Let's see. Sing the lyrics to the Fall Guy, says Man of Sand. I can't. I don't actually know the lyrics to the Fall Guy, but I could do maybe anyone know that? Como es Juan, says Eric Salter. Time changes tonight. It's going to hit hard. Oh, fuck no. Are you kidding? Oh, fuck. God, I hate that shit. So already now it's 12:40 here, but it's actually going to be 1:40. Son of a bitch. I hate that. Boy, I hate that. God. When are we going to cut this shit? What are we, fucking farmers? Come on. God, I hate that. Oh my God, I hate that. Snarky Weezer says, my point exactly. You are too sweet. Thank you, Snarky Weezer. Thank you. Good night, Zendo Argos. Good night. God dang, I hate springing forward. God, I hate it. It's tomorrow night. All right. It benefits nothing. All it does is fuck people up. Well, are we? It was for the fucking farmers. Because they could get out and sow the corn and the sorghum. God dang it. It does fuck me up, man. I have enough trouble sleeping. This is bullshit. All right. Anyway, sorry. I just really, I hate that so much. I can't even tell you. Drury Nitpicker with 2 super chats in a row, a $4.99 and a $1.99. Thank you very much, Drury Nitpicker. And Drury Nitpicker says, are you planning on coming out for celebration? If so, I'd love to meet you in person and get that money you owe me. LOL, oxymoron. Seriously, you are buying. Drury Nitpicker, what the fuck is there to celebrate? You talking about Star Wars celebration? What is there to celebrate? I would go to a Star Wars wake, maybe. Strikes me Elvis ought to sing that. I don't know. I am kind of planning on going out to San Diego Comic-Con, assuming all this emergency crap has subsided at that point. But I don't even know when Celebration is. Are they even going to have it? What is there to celebrate? I don't know. I don't think I'm going to Celebration, but yes, you're right, Rod Thunderheart. That is exactly right. All of you that guessed Magnum, you're quite correct. How many of you know what this is? Anyone know what that is? I wonder. And Drury Nitpicker says, and we're so doing karaoke. Haha. Hail my Lord. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I guess I'd have to know when Celebration would be and how many people would be there. And when I do go to a convention, though, I am going to be posting or somehow getting into people's hands Doomcock masks. I may just go ahead and print a life-size mask of Doomcock that you can print out on cardboard so that when Star Trek, Star Trek, Doctor Who, Star Wars things are underway, panels are underway, at a certain time, we will coordinate where people will pull out these masks and put them on and say, we are Doomcock. Yes, Lori Wilson, Green Acres, Glenn Saunders. Hey, Glenn Saunders, good to see you, Bubo. Bob Gable, yes, you're all correct. Green Acres, exactly. Semantic Dragon, Dominic Coscarelli, Saldrin TJ, yes. Sedated Malkavian. Earl, yeah, you all got it. Everybody knows Green Acres. How about this one? Y'all know this one? Can anyone name that one? That's a little more obscure. Sam Rs has come to Comic-Con. I will buy you a beer. I'm thinking about going to Comic-Con. I don't know. Maybe Celebration, Drury Nitpicker. We'll see. I'll think about it. I hadn't thought about it, but I will think about it, Drury Nitpicker. Thank you, my friend. TK Knotted Post. Hello, TK Knotted Post. Good to see you, my friend, with a $20 super chat. Very, very generous of you, sir. Appreciate it. And TK Knotted Post says, hail, Lord Doomcock. Not much to say tonight. Just want you to know you are appreciated. Your streams are always entertaining, enjoyable, and enlightening. Thank you, TK Knotted Post. Very, very much appreciate that. Very kind of you, my friend. And you don't have to have any much to say. You can just hang out and listen and be with your family and your friends here. Very happy that you came, TK Knotted Post. I really appreciate you. Let's see. We are Doomcock, Red Monarch. Exactly. I'm going to do it. I don't know. I'd really like to get plastic masks printed up, but I need some help. Knowing who can do it, how much it would cost, and what it would cost for me to sell them. You know, I could go ahead and stand on the corner of Comic-Con and be selling them. You know, hey, get your Doomcock masks right here, folks, right here. I think Angel Baby Cards was the first one to get Junction. And the first one to say, Cardinal Sin said Petticoat Junction. How's your father? Says Green Acres, you're all showing your age. Guys, I have all of the TV Tune CDs. You know, all of those ones that had, I forget what it was called, but they had all these TV theme songs. It was nothing but TV theme songs. So, I mean, there's definitely ways that you could know these themes without having, being old or anything. I just have a weird memory for old songs. I mean, unless you think I was around in 1923, we have things called recordings, and that's what I use. But I think the first one to say Petticoat Junction was Cardinal Sin, and congratulations to all of you who knew Petticoat Junction. This is kind of a fun game. We could try trying to guess theme songs. I think that's a lot of fun. Could go ahead and have contestants and stuff. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Because I know a lot of TV theme songs. I know a lot of theme songs. Gregory Burke, I had those on vinyl records. Right. Television's greatest hits. Thank you, Mackenzie Lambert. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Television's greatest hits. And I mean, they had like 2 volumes, and then they had in the 80s and 90s. And I've got one that has nothing but commercials on it. How about that? Yes, Gen Xers. Exactly. I am a Gen Xer, Stellar Heather, and proud of it, by God. Proud of it. Oh, Love Boat. Love, exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. Oh, yes. Johnny Quest theme song. Sci-Fi George with 2 super chats in a row. A $10 and a $5 super chat. Thank you, Sci-Fi George, who says, Chibnall literally turned the Doctor into a Mary Sue. She can never die, and all the Time Lords have a piece of her in them. I wouldn't be shocked if she can control or cancel their regenerations now. I wouldn't be surprised either. What really surprises me is how come she doesn't just get rid of the fucking Master. I'm so sick of the Master as currently portrayed. I know the backstory. I understand. But Jesus Christ, I mean, look, Batman, right? Batman with the Joker. I know Batman doesn't kill, but Batman keeps catching the Joker, putting the Joker in jail. Joker escapes. Joker kills a bunch of people. Batman catches the Joker, puts the Joker in jail. Joker escapes, rinse and repeat. And all the bodies in Gotham stack up. And beyond a certain point, when do you start blaming the Batman for all the dead bodies that the Joker is stacked? For not taking care of the Joker, for not making your ideological purity sacrificed to the expedience of the moment. There's no jail cell in the world apparently that can permanently hold the Joker, and he gets out and he kills people. So what the fuck? Jesus. And Sci-Fi George also with a $5 super chat says Picard's only purpose is to kill the past and destroy the Federation so Mikey Spock can rebuild it in the future. And that's it in a nutshell. Amen, Sci-Fi George. There's a reason why you have Sci-Fi as your first name, Mr. George. And you've nailed it. She is a Mary Sue now, completely and totally. She can never die. She can never be defeated. She'll come back and come back and come back no matter what. Of course, the way to fix her little red wagon, the way to go ahead and take care of regenerating Dr. Mary Sue is to shove her ass in the middle of a sun or hell, chuck her in a black hole. She can regenerate and regenerate and regenerate till the cow comes home. It's not going to make a goddamn bit of difference. Just chuck her in space and she can regenerate and die from lack of oxygen and regenerate and die from lack of oxygen and regenerate and die, lack of oxygen. My problem with, yes, Semantic Dragon, yes, the state should have alleviated that burden from Batman and declared a death penalty for the Joker. Absolutely. You're very, very, very smart. And Hologram Nunchuck, yes, the Killing Joke, which is my favorite Batman story of all time, I think. What was I was going to say something about space. Space, the final frontier. Regenerating it. Oh, yeah. Okay. My problem with the death of Superman and Doomsday is simply this. I've said this many times before. I don't know if you guys remember it, though. Probably not to a lot of you. But listen, the death of Superman was one of the stupidest goddamn comic book plot lines in history. Okay? The simple fact of the matter is that Superman easily beats Doomsday simply by picking his ass up and throwing him into space. Doomsday cannot fly. Therefore, when Superman tosses his ass into space, he's going to keep on going and keep on going and keep on going and drift for all eternity, or until someone picks him up or something. But then someone picks him up and brings him back to Earth and says, go and kill Superman. All Superman's got to do is, you guessed it, pick his ass up and throw him back into space. End of story. Game over. It's done. Same thing when you ask who is going to win, Thor or the Hulk. It's going to be Thor, because all Thor's got to do again is, he can fly essentially with his hammer. He can basically, chuck the Hulk out into space, and Hulk's not coming back again no more because he can't fly. So, he would strangle to death out there as well. Look, anybody that flies can beat anybody that doesn't fly. It's just that simple. Just throw them out into space and be done with it. It's dumb. I've got a cape. Thanks to Sandra Feliciano, who made me a cape. Did you see my my photo? Friday Night Frolics. It's awesome. Thank you, Sci-Fi George, for both of those super chats and inspiring me to rant about Superman. Yeah, exactly, KR Companion. Well, he should have thought of it the first time. Idiot. You didn't even have to lash him to anything. Just chuck him. He can't fly. He can't come back. You throw him out in space. That's it. Game over, man. Game over. And how's your father? No, Hulk can't breathe in space, and so he would die. So Hulk is easy to beat if you can just get him into space. I don't know. Mexican Iron Man. Hail Mexican Iron Man with a $19.99 super chat. Brother, you are too kind. And Mexican Iron Man. Oh, my photo is your phone home screen, bionic belly button. I am honored, my dear. I am honored. That is awesome. Mexican Iron Man with a $19.99 super chat. My brother, I thank you. Mi hermano. Tú es muy bueno. Says, wait, they're calling this China-born thingy the Blanca virus. Darn, we Mexicans can't get a break and are blamed for everything. Yes, Corona, get it? Why not Coors Light flu? Anyways, my lord, please check your Twitter DM. Love your brother. Love you too, man. Hail Mexican Iron Man. Na 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 na. Thank you, Mexican Iron Man. Rolana One with a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, Rolana One says, do you have power blackouts below the Earth's surface? Worried about Harvey's containment failing? No, we do not. No, we do not, Rolana. I've built Xanadu on top of a still functioning alien base that has massive amounts of power in it, and it just seems absolutely flawless. Now, I do have a battery backup just in case, but Rolana One, we are perfectly safe. Do not worry. We are perfectly safe. Jeffrey Wolf says the Whiskey House, San Diego, holds the Guinness World Record for the most whiskey or whiskeys in the world. What do you think about that? I want to go. That's what I think about that. I want to see it. I want to taste it. Let's see. Mackenzie Lambert with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Mackenzie. Says, after that tune, give us some of your favorite Westerns, domestic or spaghetti. I recommend the Trinity films with Bud Spencer and Terrence Hill. I truly mostly appreciate the spaghetti Westerns, and I'll tell you why. I think the spaghetti Westerns, look, the Italians don't know shit about the West, right? They didn't live it. They're not American. To them, the West is something that they only know about from movies, Western movies. And so essentially what you get with a spaghetti Western is a Western that is distilled from Western movies. It's like a crucible. It's like double distilled Western movies. You're taking the Western movie, and then the Italians are distilling it again. And they only know the movies. So all that you're getting on the other end of that double distilled Western is pure Western goodness. They love the myths. They love the stature of the gunfighter, all the cliches that are made fresh somehow because they aren't American. And so they've made something extremely unique with spaghetti Westerns that I find incredibly appealing. But that said, I think that the best Western ever made is Unforgiven by Clint Eastwood, followed closely by The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. But I will say Clint Eastwood Westerns are the greatest Westerns ever made. And I know that a lot of my fans out there are gonna be spitting nails. But I gotta tell you, Pilgrim, I respect Clint Eastwood, but nothing compares to my movies. And you can bank on that. I've heard The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance is an absolute classic, Eli McInnes. And yes, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly is absolutely amazing. And it's close to Unforgiven. But Unforgiven, my God, every scene in Unforgiven is classic. But of course, every scene in Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is classic. So I don't know. I think they're closely tied. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, Unforgiven, and I would also put up there High Noon with Gary Cooper. Oh, to be torn twixt love and duty, supposing I lose my fair-haired beauty. Look at that big hand move along, nearing high noon. And yes, Paint Your Wagon is fantastic. Paint Your Wagon, I love it. It's the best Western musical, I'll say that. Unhand that woman, said the duck. Duke. What? Duke, Bill. Duke. The Duke of Death, not duck. Duck, I says. Unhand that woman, said the duck. I mean, come on, man. Come on. That is fantastic. And what was that I saw? Did my eyes deceive me? Cardinal Sin, a fistful of doomcocks, for a few doomcocks more, and the good, the bad, and the doomcock. Ah, wah, wah, wah. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know how many don't recognize my impression, but I tell you what, they better let me know about it. And I'm not gonna tell them. The hell I'm not. John Wayne. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe, Pilgrim. Attack ships on fire off the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser gates. All those moments will be lost in time like tears in rain. And I'm not gonna cry. You're gonna cry. Good night, Mini Dragon 5. The Ballad of Doomcock. Let me tell you a little story about a man, Doomcock. Let's see. Thank you, Mackenzie Lambert. And I will check out the Trinity films. I also like the Django films. Django Kill. If You Live, Shoot. One of the worst titles in history. Red Monarch with a $5 super chat. Hail, Red Monarch, who says, it would be an honor to offer myself as a mod, Lord Doomcock, to help with the load, sire. Kneeling. I said load. Hit that load. Yeah, that's cool. Shut up, butt munch. Well, Red Monarch, speak to Mary Ashmead about it. I would be delighted to have you on, but Mary Ashmead kind of runs things. She's the queen of the wrenches, and so speak to Mary Ashmead if she's willing. God, I'd love to have you. Absolutely love to have you, man. Hail Red Monarch. Mr. CCDV with a $2 super chat asks me, what is your favorite Marx Brothers movie? My favorite Marx Brothers movie is Animal Crackers. Animal Crackers. Hooray for Captain Spaulding, the African explorer. Did someone call me Schnorrer? Hooray, hooray, hooray. I love Animal Crackers. I love all the Marx Brothers movies, but Animal Crackers is absolutely hands down my favorite. Thank you, my friend. RR, hail RR with a $24.99 super chat. Thank you, my friend, very, very much. One of my arch villains, one of my legionnaires, supporting me also with this amazing super chat. Brother, you are too kind. And RR says, hail to the philosopher king of our modern myths and legends. The woke creators wish to shackle our civilization in chains deep down in a dark cave. They offer us shadows, have truths of our nature. You offer hope and joy. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, RR. If I were to be a king, I would want to be a philosopher king. And I would want to preside over a kingdom that favors meritocracy, equality, fraternité, égalité. Basically, allons enfants de la patrie. Hail RR, and thank you very much for that. Very much appreciate that. And Eric K, I love Once Upon a Time in the West. Hell yes. Once Upon a Time in the West. Fantastic. A Night at the Opera, Eric Salter is absolutely fantastic as well. But I do love Animal Crackers. I also love the one, was it Horse Feathers? I think it was Horse Feathers, the one where Groucho sings, I don't care what they have to say. It makes no difference anyway. Whatever it is, I'm against it. I love that. Absolute fantastic. Did you know that Bugs Bunny was partially based on Groucho Marx? It's true. It's true. Good night, Mr. CCDV. Oni Renja with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Oni Renja, who says, hail Buckethead. I say, hello. I don't mind being called Buckethead. Why not? It's good enough for Iron Man. It's good enough for me, by God. Thank you, Oni Renja. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Rod Thunderheart says, have you ever seen Murdoch Mysteries? Sent you trailer via Twitter. Canadian Victorian CSI with a detective who's an inventor. Check YouTube for trailer. I've not seen Murdoch Mysteries, Rod Thunderheart, but I will check my Twitter and check that out. I'm sorry again. It takes me a lot of time to get to things, and I do apologize for that. And thank you, Ryan Lewis. Yes. You best get out of here before you slam another $100 donation. Sir, you are too kind. Thank you, Ryan Lewis. You are very, very kind. And I do appreciate it very much. Lily V was saying, I love it when you speak other languages. Oh, that accent. Really? Nel blu de pinto de blu. Felice vestariva su, e volavo venice con tanto del. I only speak Dean Martin Italian. I don't actually speak Italian, but I would love to. Como bella c'è la luna, brilla stretta, stretta, gonna butu bella fasticcia. Ryan Lewis with a 99-cent super sticker of a mouth open. That is the Jodie Whittaker super sticker of Ultimate Drool. Thank you, Ryan Lewis. And good night. And Dixon Sider, good night to you, my friend, as well. Rolana. With a $5 Australian super chat. Thank you. Rolana one says, just wondering, have you heard anything else about Big Boss Sherry Redstone and Star Trek? I have heard many things, and I'm hoping to have a rumor video out shortly, Rolana 1. I have heard some things, but again, all rumor, nothing definite. But I do think, well, come on. She canceled Hawaii Five-0, which was Alex Kurtzman project, right? So thank you, Peter Colabucci. So and you know, Hawaii Five-0 was was the highest rated show on Friday nights, and she canceled it. Why do you think that is? Do you think it is because she loves Alex Kurtzman? Or do you think maybe it was to hurt Alex Kurtzman? Is Alex Kurtzman shit out of luck? Stay tuned to this channel. Donald Gracie with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Donald, says Magnificent 7 for the win. Dun, 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 dun. Magnificent 7 is a great movie, but it can't compare to The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly or Unforgiven, in my opinion. But I do love it, and I thought Yul Brynner was fantastic in it. Donald J. Hamilton with a $1.99 super chat, did not say anything, but then came right back with a $3.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, who says, "Hail all." To which I reply, "Hail Donald J. Hamilton, and thank you." This has been a hell of a live stream, folks. We're at 7.5 hours. And yes, Sherry Redstone is a good guy in my book. In my opinion, I support Sherry Redstone, and I'm hoping she will clean house and get things back in order over there. It was her plan to merge the companies again. She achieved that. Les Moonves was her nemesis. She vanquished him. Good for her. All things considered, I appreciate it. Kickass Johnson says, "Do your Irish accent, please." Let's see. Well, no. How shall we do it? Let's see. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Gladach and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. I guess what I ought to do is go ahead and try that song one more time. And Donald J. Hamilton again says, "Hail," with another $1.99 super chat. Holy smokes. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton. Hail to thee, sir. Thank you, my friend, for all of your support. I don't know either. I think you guys just buoy me up, you know? You lift me up where I belong. All right, let's try this one more time for Ian Alderidge. This is awful. I'll try to do it a little bit better. My voice is a little bit worse, but I don't know. I just got to try one more time. So here we go. This is for Ian Alderidge and his sister, who he lost recently, and it's very sad. By yon bonny banks and by yon bonny braes, where the sun shines bright on Loch Lomond, where we two have passed so many blithesome days, on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. I mind where we parted on yon shady glen, on the steep, steep side of Ben Lomond, where in a purple hue the highland hills we view, and the moon shining out from the gloaming. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. The wee bird may sing and the wildflowers spring, and in sunshine the waters are sleeping. The broken heart will ken nae second spring again, and the world does not know how we're grieving. Oh, you'll take the high road and I'll take the low road. I'll be in Scotland afore ye, but me and my true love will never meet again on the bonny, bonny banks of Loch Lomond. Well, that was about as good as I could do it for this time around. I hope that one of those is pleasing to Ian and his family in their time of loss, and I'm very sorry that happened. And hail to Squids McCracken, hail to Roxyon, hail to Aurora Uplinks. And yeah, new people coming here. Zachary Shaw. What do we do with the drunken Scotsman? What do we do with the drunken Scotsman? No, I don't know the drunken Scotsman as of yet. As of yet. A Crack of Doom. Thank you, my friend. Pete, 1972. Good to see you again. And I hope that was a little better take. I don't know. I just didn't feel I did it as good the first time as I should have. And hail Derek McManus. Let's see. So it looks like Trooper Bear. Hail Trooper Bear with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail Trooper Bear FN 2525, who says DC versus Kurtzman cage match. Betting starts 100 strips of gold press latinum. I bid 20 quat lose for the Doomcock. I bid 30 quat lose on Kurtzman. I bid 35. That's quat lose. Hopefully everybody knows what quatlus are. Grand Moff Tarkin. Hello, Grand Moff Tarkin. I've not seen you in a long time. Good to see you, brother. Grand Moff Tarkin says, best entertainment period, not just Friday night. You are very kind, my friend. Very kind. I appreciate that. And the Night Patriot says, I needed to hear that after losing two of my childhood friends this past month. Thank you. I am so sorry, man. I am so sorry. I that goes out to you as well. To all of us that have had losses. All of us have had that. And Donald J. Hamilton with another, my goodness, Donald, another $9.99 super chat. Hail Donald J. Hamilton, who says, love this show. So do I, man. So do I. You guys are absolutely this show as much as I am, and I just love being here. I love being here. And I've got to do this more during the day as well. I never do it. I've got to do it in afternoons for folks. At least one day a week. I've got to fit it in somehow. Shane G says, "Hey Doomcock, I'm in the northwest of Ireland. That tune was amazing." Thank you, my friend. Hail Shane G. That is awesome to hear, man. I would love to visit Ireland. I would love to do it. Mr. CCDV says, "Are we going to do a Memorial Day stream? When is Memorial Day coming up? Isn't Memorial Day towards the end of May? When is Memorial Day? I can't remember. Nah, daylight savings time begins on Sunday, March 8th. Hey, son of a bitch. Stuart Mitchell, the bestest live stream ever. Thank you, Stuart Mitchell. And Brock Whitting says, "You have a beautiful singing voice." Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I thought. End of May. Probably. Yeah. I think that's a likely thing, and we could do that on. And then I could sing things like "America the Beautiful," and I could sing the Star Spangled Banner and patriotic songs like that. Wrap up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. While you've a Lucifer to light your egg. Smile, boys, that's the style. What's the use of worrying? It never was worthwhile. So pack up your troubles in your old kit bag and smile, smile, smile. John Oil, a St. Patrick's Day stream. Huh. Oh, that's an interesting idea. St. Patrick's Day. Oh, that could be a lot of fun, couldn't it? The same way that a lunatic whose patron saint is Patrick can be reckoned altogether mad. Goldfinger, he's the man with the Midas touch. Doing Anthony Newley. Anybody remember Anthony Newley? God, he was weird. All right, let's see. Where are we, folks? Where are we? I think we have come to the end. I'm getting a little bit hoarse, and we are all. Oh, 5/25 is your mom's birthday. Well, I have to sing happy birthday to her on that day. Oh yes, it's a long way to Tipperary. Absolutely. How that goes. Oh, we've got another a super chat here from Rama with 100. Now I know what that is. Is that rubles? No, rupees. Indian rupees. Hail Rama with 100 Indian rupees, I believe is what they are. He says, "Hello from India. Let's be fair. Robot chicken shorts for Star Wars and Star Trek are more lore faithful at this point than whatever the garbage we get now." You are 100% correct, Rama. 100% correct. Shit, Family Guy's Star Wars parody is better than the crap we're getting now. 100%. But yeah, listen, you know why, Rama? It's because it's done with love. It's because it's done with love. And all of those guys are making fun of Star Trek and Star Wars, but it's because they love it and they know it inside and out and they know how to make fun of it because of that love. It's that simple. And by the way, Rama, I have been a student of Eastern philosophy for, probably 10 years now, 12 years. I've studied Vedanta, read the Bhagavad Gita many times. I've also studied Taoism, Zen, Buddhism, and it's an honor to speak to someone from India. Thank you, Rama. Greatly appreciate you being here. And it does my heart a lot of good, and it fills me with joy knowing that my voice is even extending to India, of all places. I'm astonished. I would love to visit India someday. Go to the field of Dharma, where Arjuna sat in the chariot. Kurukshetra. God dang, I know that. I can't remember it right now. It's late, but yeah, I just am fascinated by Eastern philosophy, and it's an honor to have you here. Thank you, Rama. And we also have here Donald J. Hamilton with another $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, who says, save your voice. We need it. Thank you so much, Donald. Very, very much appreciate that. Yogi Master Doomcock. Kurukshetra. Thank you, Rama. Yes. Kurukshetra, where Arjuna sat and said to his charioteer, Krishna, I will not fight. Tat vam asi. Tat vam asi. Thou art that. Which is really the key to understanding Vedanta. I love the Bhagavad Gita. I think that is a hell of a book of wisdom. I also love the Tao Te Ching. I just love Eastern philosophy. I love Alan Watts, Ram Dass, all of those luminaries, those philosophers. Yeah. Anyway, I could talk for hours about it, but it's late. It's late. If you see the Buddha on the road, kill him, says Cardinal Sin. Yes. One of my favorite Zen parables that conferred enlightenment on a seeker of wisdom and truth. Yes, Rama. Krishna tells him he must fight because it is righteous. Well, he says, essentially, rise up and smite your enemies, Arjuna. You are a warrior. And what can be worse for a warrior than dishonor? If you do not fight, they will laugh at you. They will mock you. They will say you are a coward. And surely no shame is greater than that. Now, no one is going to die here. No one has ever died here. This place will always be. And so rise up and smite those fuckers is essentially what Krishna tells Arjuna. And the reason is this. The reason is that we are not here to be perfect. We are here as focal points of the divine, the many masks of the divine. And we're here to play. And, if you are a scholar, study. If you are a warrior, fight. There is nothing wrong with either. But again, we could talk about that forever. But yes, Tatvamasi. I just love that. I love it. All right. Oh, sorry, Sabu. He says, shut up about the philosophy, asshole. Yeah, no, I love that, Rama. And and also Stellar Heather, just so if you're still listening out there. Yes, I said my favorite George Harrison song is My Sweet Lord, and it is. Yes. Kick-Ass Johnson. I should learn some mantras. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, as George Harrison wrote after the famous chant. But yes, I knew a lot of Ganesh mantras as well, but again, for another time. Oh, let's see. I think that brings us up to date, folks. No, we've got RR here. Hail RR with a $14.99 super chat. Thank you, RR. Who says, toss a coin to your muse. Hail to this island of the blessed we call Friday Night Frolics. Great host, wonderful people in the chat, and wrenches that are worthy to sit at King Arthur's round table. Damn right. Damn right. Yes, the Eastern Tangent. I love. I've studied it. I'm fascinated by it. Gosh, I've even written about it. I wish I could share it, but I cannot. I cannot at this juncture. But I have a bit of Danny Boy to finish up, please. Asks Derek McManus. I sang Danny Boy earlier, but sure, why not? Why not? Let's But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear those soft you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. Well, folks, all right. I guess we could sign off with Man of Constant Sorrow, and then I gotta wrap it up, folks. Gotta wrap it up as we hit hour 8. By the way, I may do that Apocalypse Now Brando thing again in the future if y'all would like to hear that. Harvey, would you help me with this?
Of course, I would be delighted, sir. I would be absolutely delighted.
All right. Here we go. I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised. A place where he was born and raised. For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasures here on earth I've found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friends to help me now.
He has no friends to help him now.
It's fare thee well, my old lover. I never expect to see you again. For I'm bound to ride that northern railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train.
Perhaps he'll die upon this train.
You can bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave.
While he is sleeping in his grave.
Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger, a face you'll never see no more. But that is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
All right, you guys. I want to thank you all for being here on Friday Night Frolics. I hope and pray that you will join me next week again. And RR with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, my dear friend and supporter, my arch villain, my legionnaire, RR, who says, thank you, benevolent Overlord Doomcock. And thank you, Harvey, for the best rendition of Man of Constant Sorrow, bar none. Everyone have a great weekend. Yes, my friends, please, everyone have a lovely weekend. Please hang out and take care of yourself. Oh, no, Rama, I have not. I have not seen our Star Wars article. Please, everybody send me this stuff, because it's easy for me to miss things, and I really appreciate that. Thank you, Derek McManus. Have you gotten the thing I sent you yet? Hey, you get that thing I sent you, Derek? I hope you did. Art CS, good to see you, man. Hologram Nunchuck Cat Catastrophe. Have a good night to you. Brian Sloan, you made it through an entire show. Thank you for the honor of your first super chat, sir. I am in your debt. I am appreciative. Rob Altus, good night. I am Darth Revan. Good night, my friend. And Pleasant Valley Picker CA, good to see you. Marco Antonio Checa Fumke, wonderful to see you. Red Pill Gary, Apocalypse Now. Modern trailer on Tom F channel is epic if anyone wants to check it out. I need to see it. Good night, you guys. Peter Colabucci, what's his face? Whatever. Eli McInnes, James Caserta, Squids McCracken, Dayhawk 666, Bionic Belly Button. Nee. Oh, there's one before. Thank you, Bionic Belly Button. Let me get that. We leave no super chats behind here, by God. Sorry, I almost missed that. Rod Thunderheart. Hail Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Rod, you are too kind, sir. Thank you very much. He says, Qigong is part philosophy. Pride and learning is incompatible. A proud person cannot learn. A humble person is willing to listen and learns much. Wisdom there, sir. Wisdom. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart, for that very, very much, my friend. And Rural Umbreon says you should add the parting glass to your song list. Very well. I am going to go ahead and see if I have it. Yes, I do. I will go ahead and prioritize it as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that suggestion. I will make that happen. All right, you guys. Doomcock singing channel in the future. I wish, Rama. I wish. But yeah, YouTube is very touchy about that. I stick to the public domain stuff. Although, if you join at patreon.com/Doomcock, I do private parties over there, Discord get-togethers, which are just private parties, not recorded or for the public, where you can do a karaoke. So maybe you should join there. And I need to get together with you guys and sing some stuff in maybe this next week. It's about time. You're welcome, Rod Thunderheart. Thank you. All right, you guys, I got to get off of here. But I just want to say, from the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth, bidding you all, my friends, stay angry and have a wonderful weekend. Good night, folks. Love you guys. See you next Friday. I hope and pray. Good night.